Yo, what's happening, yo? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the number one LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, huh? They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in the few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
Nothing. No. On the ground, you. But I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You. But my money ring, that you do. Oh, yeah. So I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up and tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag, running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get done up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made at the Trump pay. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Taste the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, gotta keep it there. Switching up, nigga, looking weird. I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button. Y'all coming in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that Cash App, $sign BJ Matthews, $sign BJ Matthews for all this great content. And continuously, you know what I'm saying, get the super stickers and super comments that are available. We have 3 different options available: the pull-up badge, the LA Clipper badge, and the interview badge. 3 different badges that are available per use that you guys will be able to have for us, man. Like I said, continuously follow us on the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. And last but not least, make sure you guys get your membership badges that are available. And super stickers and super comments are available as well. If you guys have something that I want to drop into the comment section, please go and do so by, hitting that button that says thanks right below the video. And you guys can go ahead and donate to the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast that way. But let's get into the show, man. Let's get all the people in here first. We got 36 people here. Let's get these likes over 36 likes, y'all. Let's get these 36 likes right now. But we got Max Kemper said, trash game. I told y'all they don't win in Dallas. Okay, appreciate that. The realist says, damn. Yay, Moore said, hey, pull up. How you doing? What's good, bro? How you doing? Super chat, Allen said, is PG on his way out? Can't seem to play with number 2. I mean, we didn't really see number 2 play. We didn't really see Kawhi play much yesterday. He played 25 minutes. I know it's, pretty much yesterday was, we're going to get into it, but, Kawhi didn't really we didn't really see it because Kawhi didn't really touch the floor much. Janelle Santana, good morning, my brother. BJ was my brother and community. If Kawhi is going to give us 9 points with only 7 shots, I don't see how we're going to beat this team. Dallas is just average. Okay, appreciate you. Let's see. Miss Ronnie said, Clippers play so bad that we actually made the Labs like a great team. They are average, and we showed that in our game 1. We need to get back to that formula and let Kawhi rest his knee. Okay, we're going to talk about that in a minute. Ricky J said Kawhi needs to sit the Olympics out. He looks terrible. Okay, we're going to talk about it as well. We got Paul Top. What's good? Salute, BJ. How you doing? Cam the Hooper. I said that the Mavs didn't play defense. Oh, we're going to talk about the defense they played yesterday as well, because I got a lot to say about yesterday, man. But let's get into this, discussion, man. The Mavs beat the Clippers 103-91. They take the series lead 2-1. They now have the momentum right now. They have another game in Dallas, so they have an opportunity to go up 3-1 on Sunday tomorrow. If the Clippers do not take care of business tomorrow, they will go down 3-1. So game 4 is a must-win for the Clippers. That's where we're at right now. I originally had this series going in 5, but now with all the circumstances happening at this point, it looks like it's going to go 6 or 7. Now, I still wouldn't be surprised if it goes 6 and the Clippers able to win 3 straight. I would not, because if you really look at the situation, usually on the road, the Clippers have been able to play very good this year. So I would not be surprised if this wins 6 or 7 games. But now, since the circumstances with, things that are uncontrollable, it could go 7. So this is a situation now where the Clippers are going to have to nutty up and, come winning on Sunday. So let's get into it. Let's get into the team stats and let's get into the player stats. I have a lot to talk about. And as y'all come here, smash that like button. 40 people, we have about 48 likes in here. So if we talk about the team stats right now, y'all can see on the right, the Clippers shot 45% to the Mavs 45%. The Clippers shot 34% from 3 to 25% for 3 from Dallas. 80% from the free throw line, 73% from the Dallas Mavericks. So we won every single shooting category. But I'm going to tell y'all what went wrong and allowed Dallas to, get a run and head of steam. Telling y'all what Dallas did. But we won every single shooting category. We won every single rebounding category, 41-36. Assists went to them, 19-21. They had 12 steals to our 5, 7 blocks to our 4. We had turnover the ball 19 times. Points off for turnovers, 29-14. They had 22 fast break points to our 15. Points in the paint went to them, 38-52. Fouls, 24-16. We have 8 more fouls than they did. Largest lead was 21 to our 7. Okay. So this is all the team stats. As y'all can see, majority of the big stats, like the shooting and rebounding, we ended up, winning those categories. Even though I would say, it felt like we were losing every category, I could see why this is what the case was last night. But basically, on the nutshell, the Clippers, why they lost the game and what happened, the momentum we're going to talk about in a minute. But let's talk about the box score. Let's go into the box score. Let's go into the Clippers box score first, and we're going to go into the Mavericks. So we got, let's see. We look at the Mavs and we look at the Clippers. We have a rotation of about 8 guys, you know what I'm saying? The starting 5. Then you got Mason Plumlee, Westbrook, and Amir Coffey and Norman Powell. Well, really 9. Yeah, 9 people. So as we look on the bench, we had, Norman Powell offensively give us 30 minutes, 7 for 11 from the field, 4 for 6 from the 3-point line, 3 for 3 from the free throw line, 21 points. So that's a Norman Powell game, 6 rebounds as well that we definitely needed. So definitely a big game from Norman Powell as far as offensively, but we're going to talk about, the other side of the ball that's going on with Norm. But offensively, he did what he's supposed to do, score the basketball. You had Westbrook, who went 0 for 7, 19 minutes, 0 for 4 from the 3-point line, 1 for 2 from the free throw line. He had 1 point. He got ejected as well. Picked up a technical foul. Got into it with PJ Washington, got into it with Luka Doncic. So at the end of the day, I think his aggressiveness kind of got the best of him, because you have to channel your emotions. You look at the starting 5. We look at Terrence Mann with 23 minutes, 0 for 3 from the field, 0 for 2 from the free throw line, 0 for 2 for the 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 points and 3 rebounds. You got who's this? You got James Harden with 44 minutes, 7 for 13 from the field. He did not sit on the bench more than 4 minutes at a time. 5 for 8 from the 3-point line, 2 for 3 from the 3-point line, 5 assists and 21 points. Okay, good. You had PG with 30 minutes, 3 for 11 from the field, 1 for 6 from the 3-point line, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, and 7 points. You got Zubac, who had 32 minutes, 8 for 11 from the field, 3 for 3 from the free throw line, 8 rebounds, and 19 points. I'm going to talk a lot about Zubac today as well, because without him, he's been pretty much the best player on our team, which is something that we did not expect so far, but he has been the best player these first 3 games for us. And you look at Kawhi, 25 minutes, 4 for 7 from the field, 9 rebounds, and 9 points. So as y'all come here, smash the like button. So I want to kind of go through a few interviews first, and I'm going to talk a little bit about, what I felt happened. But we want to go.
What does it take to
and we're going to go from there. So y'all sit tight and enjoy the interviews that we got going on. We're going to talk first about, our head coach, Ty Lue. He's going to talk about what he, last night. So I'm going to pull up that interview right now so we can speak a little bit about Ty Lue and see what he, had to say about last night. So y'all hold tight. And then I'm going to talk a little bit about the analysis of the game because it's a lot of stuff we need to unveil and unpack. So hold tight, y'all. Hold tight. I'm pulling up this right now. I didn't have this prepared. I'm slipping. Y'all gotta keep me on my foot. Y'all keep me on my toes. All right. So all right. Pull it up right here. Here we go. So, all right.
Better than that down the stretch when it comes to that.
Kawhi only played 2 minutes in the first half and 25 for the game. What's going on with him? Is he okay physically? Is he still trying to find his way back into the game?
He's trying to find his way back, and like I said, we're just managing. He has knee inflammation, and so just being smart, making sure we're doing right by Kawhi and seeing how he feels, and just kind of gauge it from there. And so he's just still trying to find his rhythm, trying to find his way, and we got to make sure we help him do that.
Is he feeling anything new with that inflammation?
I don't think you got to ask him. I don't think he's feeling anything new, but still, the information's there, and we got to just manage him the best we can. He wants to play, he wants to be on the floor, and so we just got to make sure we're doing it right by Kawhi.
Do you think he's still possible for the next game?
Yes, sir.
Not having Paul available much of the game because of the foul trouble, what was it going on with him? Kind of put him in a situation where he couldn't be available for you guys?
With PG, yeah, we got some early fouls and kind of was in foul trouble from that point on. And so we talked about it after the game, like he's one of our best players, so we can't have those fouls. We got to keep you on the floor. and it's like a trickle down effect. If he gets early fouls, now James has to play 44 minutes. Now he's not he's not himself. And so those are things we got to get better with. But, just to, with the game, having 19 turnovers for 29 points, especially on the road, it's hard to win a game like that in the playoffs, especially when you're struggling to score. So we got to be better with that. And we just got to, we got to play faster. We got to get into our sets quicker. And we got to understand that, we got to play different. Like what you've done in the past, the way they're playing us, we have the blueprint of how they're playing us. So we got to do things different and do things better. But, like I said, I wouldn't question our guys' fight and what they're trying to do. But when things get hard, you just can't take it on yourself and try to do it another way. So, they play well. They really, really well defensively. We got some shots that we normally can make. We didn't make. And I'm just still proud of our group for what we've been able to do defensively against this team, who's very explosive offensively. And we just got to do a better job of scoring the basketball.
What's it going to take to keep up on the offense, to keep trying to find it?
Well, I mean, it's there in spurts, it's there in moments, and we're getting shots that we normally can make, but we got to take care of the basketball. You can't turn the ball over 19 times, especially on the road, and expect to win a game against a really good team. So we got to be better with that.
You talk about how good the defense has been over the course of the series and tonight, but that second quarter where they did break out for 36, where they had, those scoring runs early and late in the quarter. What was you seeing there, and how did you kind of address that at halftime?
Turnovers. You turn the ball over. They were able to get out in transition, and a lot of pick sixes, and we couldn't recover. So we just got to do a better job taking care of the basketball.
Hard to try to go quicker when Kawhi's out there sort of still managing and trying to find his way.
Yeah, but I mean, you still can play fast around him, until he finds his rhythm and finds his way. And we know what we're supposed to do. I mean, we did it. We did it at times, and you just can't get frustrated. You can't make a shot, or you can't get frustrated when things are not going your way offensively. And, game one, I think we made 18 threes. Game two, 8 threes, and tonight 10. So it's going to be hard to win games when you're struggling shooting the ball. So we got to just have the aggressive mindset of attacking the basket when we get into the paint. We know they're bringing 4 and 5 guys, so we got to make the right play. And that guy has to make a shot or put it back down the floor and make another play,
So that was Ty Lue speaking about the loss last night. So that's the head coach, Ty Lue, what he had to say. I'm going to kind of, counteract about that real quick. So in a nutshell, Ty Lue had, basically, talked about how, the Clippers have to continuously take care of the ball. They have to make sure they do not foul. 19 turnovers to 8 turnovers is completely takes you out your rhythm. So a lot of stuff that was going on throughout the game was careless mistakes, careless passes, some offensive fouls, but, that counts as a turnover. But most parts is just a lot of, bad decision making. In transition, especially, like there's times where you don't even have to, push the ball and throw it away because you have to know where to put the ball at. Like if you're going to put the ball in the middle of the court where there's a bunch of hands in a fast break and you don't even look behind you and don't even envision, you're going to have a chance of, you throwing the ball away. I think Kawhi had 4 turnovers, Harden had 5, PG had 1. You just can't have, and that was really only characteristic about Kawhi having 4 turnovers. So we're going to talk a little bit about that, but when you have those amount of turnovers, it's really going to take away from the momentum of the team. That's just the point blank period. But Ty Lue spoke about that. Now people are, talking about Ty Lue's rotations yesterday. I'm going to kind of get into the reasons why that's the case, but I'm not going to get on Ty Lue specifically all the way on the rotation because, part of it, you could have had better rotations, but at the end of the day, it was a domino effect yesterday from one after another, kind of like game 2. Once Zubac got into foul trouble, that was our big key piece. Then you have to go into, second and third options. So, like I said, are we going to be playing physical? Are we going to be playing physical? Or are we going to be allow these guys to, hack? What are we going to be doing? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't mind us playing physical, but I don't think that we should be having to, discuss about, ticky-tack fouls and stuff like that. I had to watch the game again this morning to see what's going on, but we got to be consistent about what type of game this is going to be. So let me go ahead and go to the next guy right here. We got to talk about him. let's talk about let's talk about PG. We gotta talk about this. And I'm gonna go into like basically what I saw from one after another, but there's a lot of stuff that needs to be, divulged right now at this point. But I'm gonna let y'all listen to what PG had to say. All right, here we go.
You in any trouble, but the foul trouble, back-to-back games. What do you need to do differently to stay on the court?
Good question. In the past 3 games, I don't know what it is. Thought this was playoff basketball. A couple of them, it's just been touch fouls. And I don't know. Defense can be physical. They can be aggressive. On me, other side of it, I pick up quick, cheap ones, and it's frustrating. But I got to be better. I got to be better because I felt good rhythm-wise to start the game off. And then pick up those, get sent to the bench, and then it just felt like the whole game I couldn't find how to be aggressive and create contact and balance all of that out while trying to stay within the offense and, move the ball and play off the ball, be aggressive downhill. Like, it was just a lot I was thinking about. Took me out of my game. I got to be better. It was frustrating, though.
So, as y'all come in here, hit the like button. So, the big thing, the first thing that happened yesterday was PG got in foul trouble. So, really, what happened in game 2 is kind of the same thing happened in game 3 for PG. Once he picked up those 3 early, so first of all, he picked up 2 fouls in the first quarter. He sits down the start of the second quarter with Kawhi for a 6-minute stretch, which I'm going to talk about in a minute. But the first 6 minutes of the second quarter, Kawhi and PG were not on the court. And I was looking at him like, why is these 2 guys off the court at the same time? You just, usually you don't do that. You're going to at least have one of your guys in. And PG only had 2 fouls. So he started off the quarter with James Harden, Westbrook, Powell, Coffee, and I want to say Zubac in the start of the second quarter. And they were actually doing good. Like, the Clippers were up 23-18 in the first quarter. And until 32-32, they were, staying above water. And this was without Kawhi and PG on the court. But James Harden was, performing, shooting I think 3 threes in a row in that second quarter. So he was keeping the offense going, which I'm going to talk about in a minute about him and Westbrook as well. But back to the point, Kawhi and PG did not start the second quarter, neither one of them. So you're leaving the door open for the Mavericks to come in. And when you leave the door for the Mavericks to come in, then you're going to, and especially at home, you don't shut it, then you're giving the opportunity for them to still think they're part of the game. After that second quarter, going into the, after the first going to the second, that was the time for the Clippers to pull away. Because if you have the game too close, then you're gonna leave the door for them to actually he's gonna leave the door open for being able to have these big games. Again, Luka shot the ball inefficient again, 7 for 25. He had 22 points. I keep telling y'all, Luka Doncic is not going off on this team. That's the 4th fucking game in a row that he's had a bad game. It's not gonna happen. So you think about that, it's not gonna happen. So what happened yesterday? Well, the role players of the Mavericks showed up. Daniel Gafford, Jason Kidd actually did a very, very calculative thing yesterday involving Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively, which I'm going to talk about in a minute. But it's back to PG. Once he got into that early foul trouble, took him out of rhythm. He had a 3-point shot in the first quarter. He had a mid-range pull-up, and then he got 2 fouls in the first quarter. So obviously that was, starting to think, okay, well, I pick up a 3rd foul, I pick up a 4th foul in the second quarter. Now I'm in foul trouble. So he's speaking upon it like, I thought this was playoff basketball. I thought that we can actually, push and be all this stuff. So what is it going to be? Here's the thing. I've seen PG at times be very, very irresponsible when it comes to foul and actually over reaching, not being in position at the right time. So I can't give it a full excuse for that because you've had a history of doing this. There's been plenty of games even this season where we need PG in the court and he's playing very well. He ends up making dumb fouls in a row. And it takes us out of position. So now you got to have Harden on the court for 44 minutes because now Ty Lue doesn't trust that you can stay on the court because you're fouling nonstop. So I can't give PG that full excuse. See, if it was something where if it was something that wasn't like uncharacteristic, like let's say Kawhi's turnovers, 4 turnovers is not characteristic by Kawhi. But of course, as y'all can see, he's not, I guess, obviously not 100%. But PG, I've seen plenty of times be in foul trouble for no apparent reason. So I can't give him that full excuse. But what I can say is there's a number of fouls that on PG that were very questionable yesterday. The Daniel Gafford going for an alley-oop, and he falls on PG's back. They call foul somewhat on him. They call foul somehow on him. When PG's going over a screen and Luka Doncic is flopping all over the place, they call foul on PG. When PG's on Josh Green on the elbow and Josh Green gets knocked, when Luka Doncic is in the backcourt and PG simply tries to get out of his way and he runs into Luka Doncic, they call foul on PG. Like stuff like that, I get the frustration. And I get that, you guys are just letting anything be called, letting him kind of get what he wants. Like I said, Luka Doncic even yesterday showed that he don't want physical basketball. So the Clippers have to be smarter and understanding, like you can't just give the refs opportunities for them to, blow the whistle and call fouls. Because he's going to flop. He's going to, try to be physical with you. He's going to try to bait the refs. He's going to try to, complain and shit. That's what he's going to do at the end of the day. It is what it is. So the Clippers have to be better, have a higher IQ, and not be so quick to just, bail him out, holding his arm and getting into, like, he wants you to go back and forth with him. So PG, you can't be picking up on the early fouls. But as far as the 7 points, I'm not even really concerned about it. Like I said, again, he played in game 2. He had a 50, 40, 90 game. He had 22 points. Like I said, he has to get more shots. He once again had 11 shots yesterday. Now, of course, that was chalked up to how bad, he was on, fouling. But next to this game 4, he's going to have to get out the gates, getting the ball and scoring. And a James Harden offense is just not going to be prevalent to winning. It's not going to be prevalent to win against this team. Game 1, he had a great shooting performance, but the problem is that James Harden does not know how to play on the ball as far as, what's the word? Point of attack defense, which I'm going to talk about in a minute. But I put about half of the blame on PG yesterday. I put about half of the blame on him because you pretty much caused a domino effect of everything happening the way it was happening. And then you put Ty Lue in a position now where he has to, go into a different rotation. So PG gets the majority of the blame yesterday. That's without a shadow of a doubt. You can't be that defensive irresponsible on the defensive end. As y'all come here and smash the like button. He said Luka said he was off. He's been off the last 4 games. I'm telling you, Luka is not going to have a great performance against us. He's not going to do it. So what does that mean? That means you offensively have got to be able to take advantage of that. Why do you think he's trying to flop? He's trying to flop all over the place when Westbrook or Terrence Mann is guarding him. He wants the refs to be on his side. He said Harden's the best put. No, it's not. It's a Viska Zubac. It's been a Viska Zubac. It hasn't been Harden. Because he's not doing it on defensive end. But let me talk a little bit about let me go to Kawhi real quick. I want y'all to kind of hear what Kawhi had to say to game 2 prior to game 3. So let's talk a little bit about, Kawhi Leonard in game 3 loss yesterday. So this is him after the game. And here we go.
What's your assessment of the game tonight?
I think we had too many turnovers. We can't have 19 turnovers on the road. I think that's the start of it. And, they shot 16 more times in this, and we got to limit their second chance points as well.
25 minutes job. So what's going on?
Just didn't respond the way we wanted after the first game, but we're gonna get it right. Time will tell, but we're doing all the right things.
Come back, or is it something that's still there where you just manage it?
It was pretty good first game. Like I said, didn't respond the way we wanted it to, and tonight, is either play or limited minutes or not play. And I want to be on the floor to help the team, and that's what the results are. Frustrating that it happened to me this late in the season, but yeah, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna get it right. Yeah, the way right now, I'll see tomorrow, but I want to play. So
36 to 16 or 18 in the second quarter. Was that, do you blame all that on turnovers, or what did you see happening there?
I gotta watch it. I'm not sure when all those turnovers came, but gotta give Dallas credit. They did a good job of protecting home floor, coming out in that second quarter. With an aggressive mindset and knocking down shots.
I think Dallas was able to get to the rim as much as they did tonight when they weren't able to the first couple games of the series.
I think we gave their bigs a lot of lob dunks, so I think that's accounted for. And some of those second chance points I was talking about, rebound layups and maybe putbacks, but I think it started off with I think Gafford and Lively got some good lob dunks tonight.
Limited that you can't do what you normally have been able to when you've been fully healthy.
Tonight just playing minutes, and then obviously not playing probably the last whatever days that was from that last game before playoffs started. And it takes time to get in a rhythm, like I was saying before. And I'm just happy I played. For the most part, I was able to get.
So that was yesterday's game. And as y'all come here, smash the like button. Make sure y'all let me know y'all in the comment section. So that was last night's game. Now I'm gonna show y'all what Kawhi had to say in game 2. I'm gonna show y'all what Kawhi had to say in game 2 about his return on the court on what was that, Tuesday. I want y'all to kind of hear what Kawhi had to say, because I did play this the other day, so I want y'all to kind of hear what Kawhi had to say on Tuesday about him returning. So here we go.
No, I felt pretty good in the game. I was okay.
Hey, Kawhi, this is obviously the first time that you guys are healthy since the NBA bubble. Is there a sense of, whatever happens, since we're finally whole, we'll be able to live or die by this?
Say that again?
You guys are finally healthy for the first time since 2020 in the postseason. Is there a sense of, whatever happens, we'll be able to live with this because at least we're finally able to see who we are?
I guess, I don't think I think of it like that. I'm just taking it one game at a time, and we're trying to win the series. So, that's not my thought process right now.
Why, just what have the last few weeks been like as you were trying to ramp up to get to this point right now?
I'm just trying to make sure I could get into the game and play. That's what my last week's been about, just trying to get back on the floor.
And you've been able to do much in practice heading into today's game?
Not really. You know, I've just been rehabbing, trying to get on the floor. But you know, we still got more games to play, more time to get better, and you know, that's what I'm focused on.
Hey, Kawhi. First of all, it's good to see you back and everything. And we can see what you do with the ball and what's going on with the offense and everything. How is your comfort level after playing this game through contact and everything from a defensive standpoint? What do you feel like you're able to do, and what do you want to progress in come Friday?
You know, just keep trying to get a rhythm back, and obviously try to win a basketball game. You know, we got pretty stagnant tonight in that fourth quarter, and you know, I want to just be able to get a rhythm with the team and get a win.
All right, so let me go ahead and talk a little bit about what Kawhi is saying, because I'm hearing two different things from not just, well, really two different things from the coach, more so than Kawhi. First off, I want to read y'all something. Talked a little bit about yesterday as far as what Kawhi or about Kawhi. So this came out from Usmik, who is a Clipper beat writer or is a Clipper writer for the team, and they talked a little bit about this after the game. So it says right here, it says Kawhi Leonard says knee didn't respond as hoped. Status is in the air for Game 4. Clipper star Kawhi Leonard said the inflammation in his surgically repaired right knee did not respond the way he had hoped after Game 2. And after getting up 25 minutes to Friday's 103-90 loss to the Mavericks, his status for Sunday's Game 4 is in question. So last night, I was hearing Kawhi was going to play. He said he felt good. Ty Lue said he's preparing to play for Game 4. This article is saying that Kawhi Leonard is in question for Game 4. And it says that his knee did not respond as hoped. Well, I got a question about that in a minute, but let's continue. He said Leonard was asked if he would play Saturday afternoon with less than 48 hours between games 3 and 4. Leonard said right now, I'll see how it feels tomorrow, but I want to play. Like he said in the post game, he said he wants to play for Game 4, but like I just mentioned in the previous part that, you know, it's in the air, it's in question. He said Ty Lue said Thursday that Leonard had come out of Game 2 feeling good, but Leonard acknowledged after Game 3 that his needed just didn't respond the way we wanted after his return. But we're going to get it right. Leonard said time will tell, but we are doing all the right things. Lawrence Frank, the Clippers president of the basketball, has described the inflammation as unpredictable and stubborn. So it's a number of things, and as y'all come here, smash this like button. So first off, I'm looking at this situation. I'm like, okay, what is the, you know, what's going on, what's not going on. So Kawhi played 35 minutes in Game 2. He played 25 minutes last night. Now, initially, after the Game 1 victory, and you see Kawhi getting back on the floor, you're thinking you're going to get a Kawhi Leonard that's going to be progressing, going up and going, you know what I'm saying, in the right direction, trending toward the right direction. You play 35 minutes, you get a game, you know, that's, you know, the rust to get off for Game 3 and 4. And, you know, that's where we're at. That's what it is. You know, Game 2, you know, Kawhi Leonard has 15 points. He has a good second half, doesn't really have a good first half. He was moving better. But now it's like, you know what I'm saying, he's going backwards with, you know, his minutes being cut. Like I told y'all, he didn't play the first 6 minutes of that second quarter at all. He didn't play the entire first quarter. So they took him out and they said they're managing his time and managing his minutes. So now when I read this and I'm like, okay, his knee didn't respond the way it hoped. Okay, so what percentage were you coming in to this series? See, My initial thought is that Kawhi was treading the right direction and they were bringing him back in with no inflammation. Because that's how they always operate. This happened to Kawhi earlier this year where he was out for, I think, 3 weeks over the same issue. He had inflammation in his knee. And he sat out for 3 weeks, and then he got back on the court, and he didn't miss no more time because of the knee. Lawrence Frank said that, if he had inflammation and they sat him down, there was really no concern about him having inflammation again. But now I'm hearing Ty Lue saying at post game yesterday that there's still inflammation there. So is there inflammation there or is it not inflammation there? Is it his knee? What percentage his knee is? Is his knee at 100? Is that 80%? Is it at 65%? Is that 70? Like, what is it? What's the situation with his knee? Does Kawhi not trust his knee? Is it healed? He just needs to get mentally. What is it? Because I can deal with rust. I can deal with you being rusty, need to get back on the court and take better shots and just, knock those down, because that's what I saw in game 2. But now you guys are reverting back to, taking them out the game. And then you saying, well, I wanted to play for game 3. I didn't want to sit out. So that was a thought for you sitting out of game 3. And now in game 4, there's question if you're going to play. So the Kawhi's in a very, very, difficult spot, because obviously the man wants to be on the court. So if he gets off, if he's not playing so this is how it is. If he don't play, then he's going to get crucified. He's going to be like, well, he's always out. He doesn't want to play. He doesn't want to step on the court. If he does play and he looks like a shell of himself, or he's not what he's supposed to be, it's always hurting. So he can't, it's hard. He's a very, very lose-lose situation for Kawhi. That if he doesn't play, is he sitting now? He's low managing, which is kind of what they're doing with him now. They're low managing our superstar in the playoffs. You're low managing your superstar in the playoffs. You had him in the court for 25 minutes. You have to be careful about quote unquote inflammation coming back. That's what the position the Clippers are in right now. They have to worry about inflammation coming back on him or whatever. I mean, I don't know if it's inflammation going back as much as the Clippers just being paranoid, but that's the situation you in. So now what do you do? Well, game 1 happened. Y'all saw what happened in game 1, how we played. We completely destroyed Dallas in game 1. So when I'm thinking, okay, we got game 1 out the way. Kawhi Leonard's got him 3 weeks of rest, 21 days. He's coming back for game 2. He's going to be able to be a presence on the court. Not fully as far as, being a star player, but just his presence, just to feel like he's actually treading towards the right direction. And I thought we had game 2 under control as well until like the last, few minutes of that fourth. But, of course, Dallas was able to pull that out. And then game 3 last night, it looked like Kawhi Leonard just, just for whatever reason, just chose not to test that knee again. So now it's like, okay, well, this happened. Okay, what do you do now? Well, let's first talk about the game plan. As y'all come to smash the like button. Let me tell y'all what the Mavericks have done. Yesterday, the Mavericks out the gate made it a point to give Derek Lively and Derek Gafford the ball. As we've talked about, the first 2 games, Gafford was not very, very productive at all. So they made an adjustment to make him productive. Same thing with Lively. What they're going to do is they're going to attack and get out and get Kyrie in actions to be able to, Kyrie and somewhat Luka, but more so Kyrie into actions to get past his man and actually, throw the lob up to Lively and Gafford, because that forces the second line of defense to help because Kyrie's in the paint. So what does that mean? That means our point of attack defense is not very strong, right? So the people I saw getting targeted yesterday who played well offensively, and this is what I'm telling y'all, it's not about who plays well and who doesn't offensively. It's the defensive aspect of the game. because this was happening all yesterday on the court. If you get targeted and you have the players on your court, on your team that's going to get targeted, you make yourself a liability. So Norman Powell, who had a great offensive game shooting 3-point shots, was getting targeted by Luka as far as getting, blown past by. And you had James Harden. Both guys on that point of attack defense. So what about Kyrie? More so Kyrie. So what the Mavericks were able to do, whether it be like an isolation play with Kyrie getting past James Harden, or, setting a screen, they were trying to make it a point to get their guards in the paint to throw that lob. So that's something that's very difficult for Harden to do as far as guarding Kyrie. I'm not too concerned with Luka on Harden. I don't really, because most of those points in games too were more so, a lot of, tough 3-point shots. But if you get your guards in the paint, that's making it hard for Zubac, who had an outburst yesterday in the third quarter and yelling at his teammates, because it's like, hey, you guys are making it harder for me to guard. That's why these guys are throwing the ball right over my head. You guys can't stay in front. So if you guys can't stay in front, the Clippers need to chop out that man-to-man with Harden on the court, Harden and Powell, because they cannot simply stay in front, and it's making it harder for Zubac to, guard his position. So they need to drop. They need to make an adjustment, like the Mavs made an adjustment. Okay, you want to throw lobs over our heads and take advantage of our guards. They're going to have to go into a zone, a 2-3 or a 1-3-1 zone, because obviously you need Harden's offense, but if you're going to be a liability on defense, then it's going to make it more so easier for the Maverick guys to score. So they're going to have to use more of a team aspect on defense, especially with the personnel that he had on the court yesterday. Like I said, PG getting in foul trouble, it takes another defender off the court, and it forces Harden to stay on the court for 44 minutes. That's entirely too long. So PG's up. He has to be the one on Sunday to carry the load offensively and defensively. He has to make it a point, because the way I'm seeing it right now, Kawhi Leonard's knee is unpredictable. You can't turn back now and say, well, I'm going to sit him out after game 4. You've already brought him back. And when you say, well, we're going to get it right, I don't think you can't afford to take him out of the series now, because you've already brought him in. So if you take him out again, who's to say if he comes back, then he's still not the same. See, like I said, I had originally thought when the Clippers bring him back that it's going to be him being 100% or being healed. But now it's Kawhi Leonard's not, his knee didn't heal the way it's supposed to heal, or didn't respond how it's supposed to. Nah, that wasn't the initial plan. That wasn't the initial talk. So yeah, it does change. Things do change when you see stuff like this. But guess what? I'm still not going to use that excuse. The Clippers have to get it done. They're going to have to do this, get a game 4 win on Sunday. They're going to have to win game 4. They're going to have to show out the gate that they're prepared for the moment. This feels a lot similar to 2021, where we were down 0-2, and yet everybody counting the Clippers out. Very similar. I want to talk about Westbrook a little bit. So Westbrook got into a altercation with PJ Washington and Luka Doncic yesterday. Westbrook's inability to stretch the floor, I thought, hurt us in stretch. Like yesterday, we won every single quarter up except the second quarter. They beat us 18-36. They pretty much doubled us in points. That's what really kind of hurt our flow in the game. Like they doubled us in points, and they were scoring when they needed to score. They took advantage of these opportunities. Dallas is doing a good job of what they're going to do. They're choosing to allow certain guys to beat them from the 3-point line, let them shoot. Whether that be Westbrook, whether that be Terrence Mann, this, that, and the other. They have committed to allow those guys to shoot those threes. Westbrook yesterday did not shoot the ball well yesterday. He went 0 for 7 from the field. But I'm not concerned about that. I need Westbrook on the court for his defense, especially on Luka. So you can use Westbrook on Luka and make him very uncomfortable. But the problem with Westbrook is that when his offense, and again, when you start clanking 3-point shots, 1, 2, 3, and then it gives the Mavericks momentum, especially at home. So I'm not concerned about West. I don't care if he scores a point. I really don't care. Your assignment is to make it hard on Luka, just like Terrence Mann. You know what I'm saying? Makes it hard on Luka. That's your assignment. I don't need you shooting threes. If you get the ball, of course, if you catch the ball on an open shot, line drives to the basket or shoot a mid-range shot. But the energy that Westbrook gave, it backfired yesterday on us. Because now PJ Washington thinks that, he can kind of, I guess you could say get in Westbrook's head. Kind of similar what Kyrie did to Harden in game 2. Kyrie's getting Harden's head. So I'm not upset at Westbrook at all, but I need him to understand for game 4, your assignment is to, shut off Luka Doncic's water, which you were doing a great job, but again, that really kind of just, his inability to space the floor is kind of like it's like an opposite from Kawhi, from James Harden and Westbrook. James Harden's offense you need, but his defense you don't always need. And Westbrook's defense you always need, but you don't need all his offense. And then when you put that together with Norman Powell on the court in that 3-guard backcourt, you bring in 2 guys that are, can be targets on defense. So the Clippers basically have to make it a point. They're going to have to do a different schematic scheme, with, certain guys getting in foul trouble, or whether it be Kawhi Leonard's knee, where they're choosing to low manage him in the playoffs. There has to be certain things and adjustments the Clippers have to make. So they got to get it done on Sunday. But all in all, we are in a position right now where I would like a lineup change. If you're going to go man, I would like to put Terrence Mann, Amir Coffey, Kawhi, PG, and Zubac, and let Westbrook and let Harden come off the bench. Because my thing is, if you can't win with offense, you got to be able to beat them on defense. So that way no one gets picked on. See, I know a lot of y'all going to be thinking, well, Harden's doing this. But again, he's going to get targeted by Kyrie Irving. He's going to get targeted by Kyrie Irving. So we have to make it a point to play defense first over offense. Are you going to put offense on the court, or are you going to put defense on the court? You played Terrence Mann again, 21 minutes again yesterday. Ty Lue. You played 21 minutes on Terrence Mann in game 2. You played 39 minutes with Terrence Mann in game 1, and you guys were able to blow the doors off him. You have to play defense, and you have to put defense out there over offense. I'm sorry, because now that Kawhi's, need the way that they're trying to talk about like low managing, it changes things. I can survive with Paul George. I can survive with Zubac being the offense and letting Harden come off the bench and letting Westbrook come off the bench. Because I know T-Man's not going to get targeted. I know Kawhi's not going to get targeted on defense. I know PG's not going to get targeted. I know Amir Coffey's not going to get targeted. So me personally, I would basically take our point guards off the court for game 4 and just go straight defense. But not the coach. So we're going to have to, allow that to happen. But all in all, this is something where, they're going to have to basically kind of have the they're going to have to basically have, you know what I'm saying, a different style of, you know what I'm saying, they're going to have that as a different style. But I'm going to let y'all come in. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link. And we're going to go on a quick commercial break. All right. So we got, like I said, we got 107 people in here. Let's get these likes over 107 likes. We got to start off with Mass. We're going to go to Mass and go to Rebrandon. What's good, Mass?
Hey, what's up, BJ, my boy Rebrand?
What's going on?
Let me start by saying this, man. If Clipper fans don't see it now that Kawhi has thrown this offense to shit, then I don't know what to tell you. We can listen. Two things can be true at the same time, right? Obviously, he's hurt. Okay, fucking Ray Charles can see this shit, right? And so the offense looks shook. The offense looks, dysfunctional. And part of that is the Dallas defense, right? I mean, before the series rebrand, they told us that, Dallas doesn't play defense. They can't stop the Clippers, mismatches all over the court. Well, in games 2 and 3, it's been the other way around. You guys haven't cracked 100 points, I believe, in 2 straight games. That's a direct shot to the offense, dysfunctional offense, and we gotta give Dallas some credit. And some of it is contributed to Kawhi Leonard being on the court, even though he didn't play big minutes yesterday. It still throws the offense off because guys are guessing. Guys aren't playing freely. You saw in game 1 where guys knew where their shots were going to come from. It wasn't the unknown with Kawhi Leonard. Is he coming in at this mark? Is he going to play as many minutes? I mean, like I said, you can't miss a month of basketball and then come back and then everything's kumbaya. We told you guys this shit. And so, obviously, Gafford had a bad game 1, but Lord, how mercy. His defense in games 2 and 3, yeah. I mean, looks good to me, right, Rebrand? Blocking dunks, you know what I'm saying? A presence at the rim, you know what I'm saying? Finishing around the rim. PJ Washington, his physicality, right? We told y'all you can never trust Paul George. What? I mean, this is crazy. I mean, 7 points, and you're on the road in game 3. You know Kawhi's hurt. Now, granted, some of that is him being in foul trouble, right? Even though James hit, 4 or 5 threes, he didn't have a good game. I thought Norman Powell played okay. But, bro, defensively, the Dallas Mavericks got this team guessing on every possession, bro. And then we talk about adjustments. Right, Rebrand? What did Dallas do, right? And I told y'all this shit. They're going to go small, and they're going to put Cleaver at the 5, and they're going to stretch you out. And then Lucas says, I tell you what, I dare you to double team me and help. Boom, 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 3-point shot, back up 15 points. I mean, this is simple basketball. You know what I'm saying? This shit. Oh, and we ran. We also said in the fourth quarter, when it becomes winning time, who do you trust more? PG and Kawhi or Luka and Kyrie? Last time I checked, bro, Kyrie was closing the casket these last 2 games, bro. I mean, last night had 2 points at half. He drops 14 in the fourth quarter. Big shot after big shot. Can't nobody guard him. You know what I'm saying? And so, look, man, Clippers are in trouble. We told you guys that Kawhi was hurt. I knew he was fucking hurt behind the scenes. I ain't stupid, right? I think now listen, I'm not going to knock Kawhi for because it's his body. And sometimes when you're hurt or injured, you just can't do nothing about it. It is what it is, right? And so I can't get on Kawhi because, I mean, he can't force his body to, respond, like he said. But the fact that he says that, I want to play game 4 and we'll see, that doesn't bode very well. And let me say this too. Jason Kidd is out coaching Tyronn Lue, run. He's making all the right adjustments, pushing all the right buttons, right? And listen, I still don't think Luka's had that one game where he just breaks out. Lucas is having a bad shooting series.
He's not gonna have it, Mass.
Oh, no. That's fine. Okay, no, BJ, and that's fine.
This 4 games straight, he's not gonna have it.
Yeah. And that's fine. But if you're a Clippers fan, you should be even more discouraged because if he's not having those type of games and the Dallas Mavericks are holding you guys under 100 points and they're still getting any shot that they want, that's a problem. Derrick Jones Jr., he's not being great, but he's doing his job. Exum, right? He fouls 3-point shooters too much for my liking, but he's okay. But the 2 guys that Clipper fans keyed on was PJ Washington and Daniel Gafford, and said that they would be taking out the series. They're nobodies. What have they ever done in the postseason? Which was fair assessments. But bro, up until this point, 2 out of 3 games, they've answered those questions. And again, what's the adjustment for the Clippers, rebrand, when the Mavs go small and they put Cleaver at the 5, right? You can't help. Oh, last point, and then you got to rebrand. What in the fuck are the Clippers doing in zone defense? You got Kawhi, PG, fucking Norman Powell, and Terrence Mann and Zubac. I mean, good defensive players, right? Rebrand individual defensive players, but you're playing zone defense. I mean, that's a direct shot at your defense.
It worked for a little bit. It helped them.
I know, but rebrand. When a team plays zone defense with these type of defensive individual players, what that tells me is this, bro. He don't trust his individual defenders, bro. Because why in the fuck are you playing zone defense for? You have PG and Terrence Mann. Man up and guard your fucking man. Period, bro. Why are you playing zone defense for? It's fucking pathetic and it's fucking stupid. You can't do that versus team. And you're right. It worked a little bit until Kyrie started flashing to the middle and bang, bang, bang. You know what I'm saying? Closing the fucking casket. And so, listen, man, everything I said up until this point has come to fruition. It's been happening. You got a team who says, they pride themselves on defense, but they're playing zone defense because their individual defenders can't guard nobody. I said Paul George would choke. He's choking. I said Kawhi was hurt. He's hurt. And I said Jason Kidd would outcoach Tyronn Lue. He's out coaching Tyronn Lue. And last but not least, before you go, bro, I said at some point, Gafford and PJ Washington presence will be known. And up to this point, 2 out of the 3 games, it's been known. And the Clips have no answer for it. I mean, bro, Dallas in 5 or 6, man.
Oh, you got it. You Brandon, go ahead.
What's going on, BJ? Make sure y'all get the likes up, man. Shout out my dog BJ, the Pull Up Podcast. Make sure y'all follow them on Twitter, Instagram, all that good stuff. Where Lonnie G at, man? Where Lonnie G at, man? I want to talk to him. I want to talk to Tax Vortex. I want to talk to Tom. Where these niggas at, man? Where these niggas at, BJ? Mavs in 6, next question. Mavs in 6, next question. Mavs in 6, next question. Where the fuck is Thomas at? I told you niggas. These niggas is soft. I got no respect for the Clippers moving forward. The only one that showed some heart was Russ. That's the only nigga out there showing fucking heart. That's the only nigga showing heart. I'm not upset with Russ and the hard fouls last night or the soft foul, whatever y'all want to call it. I'm not upset because Russ was the only one that was out there saying, look, man, y'all not going to punk us. Russ was the only dog on the court last night. This is not what we wanted. This is where they at. Where the Clippers at, yo? I did not expect this shit. Niggas sat here, BJ, y'all told me. Remember, y'all, I was on the panel going against 13,000 of you niggas. 13,000 of you niggas, and you niggas told me, oh, well, I trust Paul George. And I told you niggas, hey, look, man, I respect Kawhi. You told me that, oh, I mean, Harden is better than Kyrie Irving, and Paul George is better than Kyrie Irving, and what has Gafford and P.J. Washington done? Niggas, I don't want to hear shit. Moving forward, till further notice, I don't want to hear shit. Because we watched last night, we watched Luka Doncic. You know what? Fuck that. We watched Kyrie Irving outscore Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Russell Westbrook, and Amir Coffey combined by himself. These fucking bozos, get these fucking bozos off the fucking court. We don't want to hear none of this boogeyman shit, this super team shit, none of this shit from the Clippers. You niggas are ass. This is disrespectful. You niggas are disrespectful for how y'all playing against us right now. Pissing us off. You niggas out here trying to clown us and telling us that you got the better team and you got more depth and you got better defense. And you motherfuckers out here showing up like this. Kawhi Leonard ain't even played the game yet. Until he put 40 on us, he ain't played the game yet. This old ass nigga, he's washed. As a matter of fact, BJ, we want to trade. We could use Kawhi on our bench. We'll bring him over as a role player. We'll take him. We'll give you Dante Exum for Kawhi Leonard right now. That nigga's fucking washed. Until further notice, I don't want to hear none of the tough talk from none of you Clippers fans, none of you niggas. Because your fucking team is soft, nigga. How you getting bullied by Luka and Kyrie and a bunch of fucking role players? What the fuck is Thomas at? I want to talk to him. Next question. I want to talk to him. Next question. The fuck is Bruce? Get your ass up here, nigga. Talking about the disrespect. The disrespect is for us to sit here. Me and BJ sat up here. We showed respect to one another. We sat here and said, bro, it's going to be a good series. He said what he said about his team. I said what I said about my team. These motherfuckers ain't even shown up. BJ done shown up more than fucking Kawhi Leonard has for the Clippers. That shit disrespectful, nigga. And if you think this is bad, bro, I'm going to say this, BJ, I'm going to say this. The Clippers better not lose this fucking series because y'all going to have to block me. The cooking will be generational. The cooking will be generational if these motherfuckers lose this series. You niggas told us that Kawhi Leonard, the nigga Thomas dumbass, and he need, never mind, I'm going to say that. The nigga Thomas told us that he trusts Kawhi Leonard on the bench. You know what, Thomas? I agree. I trust him on the bench too because that's the only time you niggas won was when he was on the bench. Kawhi Leonard is fucking washed. I've been telling you niggas he was going to fuck up the chemistry.
Yep.
I've been telling you niggas that he is not. I've been telling you, Toronto Raptors championship is not the Clippers championship. It was not the Toronto Clippers when they won that shit. And I'm going to land it here. BJ, you niggas better not lose this series because I'm going to come here and I'm going to scorch the fuck out of you niggas. So you better, BJ, whatever insights you got, you better go fucking run up on Kawhi Leonard before that. Well, yeah. You better get your ass to Dallas and go run up on Kawhi Leonard and tell him, please, we need you. Because right now, you know what you niggas, this reminds me of something. This reminds me of the great Kendrick and Drake beef right now. And right now, we waiting on you niggas. We waiting on y'all to respond. Because y'all told us y'all were the boogeyman. And y'all told us we were soft.
Yeah.
Y'all told us y'all were better. But we're showing up, and this ain't even our best shit. So, Thomas, Mavs in 6. Next question. Mavs in 6. Next question. You fucking soft ass Clippers fans. Your team soft. You niggas playing like fucking putty out there. Tell them dogs to shut up. As a matter of fact, no, the Clippers need them dogs. Because I'm tired of Russell Westbrook being the only fucking dog on the court. But go ahead.
Damn, man. That's
I'm gonna let Taz come in and I'm gonna let y'all finish. But what's good, Taz?
What's going on, BJ? What's good, Mass? What's good, Rebrand?
What's going on, Taz? What's going on,
Before,
Taz? What's going on, good brother?
what's good? What's going on? Hey, Mass, let me go ahead and say this before anything. I gotta apologize to you on there because of Kawhi Leonard's knee. All right? I'm gonna be stand up on that. But other than that, bro, I'm gonna be like the realist and sit in the cut on y'all ass. Cause just like how y'all was talking about us getting too hype, rebranding, your ass getting a little bit too hype now. Just like you said, Mass. What did Kobe say? You gotta finish the job, right?
I agree.
That's what he said, right? All right. So now I'm telling y'all that game 3 was a must-win game from the Dallas Mavericks. They had to win that game. They just came off a road win. You need to come into your own arena with a win. Game 4 is really gonna test their ass. Just wait. I'm telling you right now, either with Kawhi Leonard or without Kawhi Leonard. Honestly, I was one of the lonely guys that was telling everybody, we need to sit Kawhi out until about game 3 or game 4. Because I want him to be rested up as much as he possibly can. I need that knee at 100%. And now BJ just showed y'all that he came back a little bit early. Now they still got his knee in question. But I'm not even worried about that because I've seen some encouraging things from Kawhi at the end of the fourth quarter. At the end of the third and the end of the fourth. You know, Kawhi actually looked like he had a little bit of bounce. So I'm gonna give him his pass. But who not finna get a pass is Ty Lue, is Paul George, Norman Powell, and fucking James Harden. Them 4 guys are not gonna get a pass from me. Ty Lue, just to start off with him, your adjustments were not adjusting. The best adjustment that he made was to go into that zone. And Mass, I see you said that Kyrie was lighting motherfuckers up. But that changed the whole pace of that Dallas Mavericks team. That is what the zone is used for. Don't matter if you have good defenders or bad defenders. That is what a zone is used for. Ty Lue needs to make more adjustments. Who I need to see more of? I need to see more Amir Coffey. I need to see more Daniel Theis. I need to see more T-Man. All 3 of them should get, well, Theis, on the other hand, I should give Theis probably about a good 15 to 20 minutes. But T-Man and Amir Coffey, they got to go 30 plus. It ain't no excuses to why they should not get 30 plus minutes. Because we see the defense that Amir Coffey plays on Luka. He bothers the hell out of Luka. We seen the defense that Terrence Mann plays. And honestly, Russell Westbrook too. Remember, I'm one of the guys that said this might be the series where Russell Westbrook is going to have to take the starting spot of James Harden. I don't think y'all remember me saying that, but I damn sure said that. All right? Like, this job is not finished yet. And I called that win last night. I know I haven't been on the panel in a while, but I knew once Dallas won game 2, they was going to come back and win game 3. But guess what?
Did you call Luka a baby James Harden? Is that what?
Yeah. Look at him. Look at what he's doing, bro.
Get into that real quick.
Okay, baby James Harden. The one thing that Luka has done that is saving his ass right now is deferring to Kyrie Irving. The only thing that James Harden didn't have in his prime was a Kyrie Irving. The closest thing was a Chris Paul. And what do we always say when Chris Paul and James Harden was playing the Warriors? If Chris Paul would have never got hurt, because James Harden was actually deferring to Chris Paul. Let's not forget that. If Chris Paul would have never got hurt against the Warriors, the Rockets probably would have came out on top. Is that not what we all say?
Taz, why is your smoke with the guys that showed up last night?
The guys that showed up, who you say that's showing up?
Norman Powell showed up last night.
Norman Powell showed up on offense.
He outscored your big two.
And Zubac still outscored him.
Right, but if we being honest, bro, this is the delusion with you guys. Derek Lively, our rookie center, damn near outscored Paul George and Kawhi Leonard by himself.
Yeah.
Combined. So
Yeah.
why your smoke can't be with the niggas that showed up. We've talked all the shit about James Harden. James Harden has been showing up.
First of all, James Harden had a great second quarter. He was the only reason that game was even in a 10-point range. I will give you that. He shows up at times. It's times when he completely disappears and we don't know where he's at on defense. There's time where he get blown by on defense. He gets lost on defense. That's what BJ was trying to tell y'all, man. The defensive side of the ball is what we're going to have to focus on playing the Mavericks. Fuck offense. That's going to come. Especially if you actually are playing the right defense. You're able to get out into the fast breaks, especially with a Russell Westbrook. That is what the Mavs struggle with is pace, a faster pace. That is what y'all struggle with, bro.
So you think Russ needs to start over James Harden?
Absolutely, positively. Yes, sir. And I've been saying this for a minute now.
So the nigga that gave you 0 points, the nigga that gave you 0 points, had more fouls.
See, he's still focusing on offense.
Exactly.
Let me break this down for you. Let me break this down for you. So I got other people on the panel. I'm gonna let other people talk, but we're not worried about the offensive side. We're looking at the defensive side. That's how we're going to win. Because when Westbrook was on the court, Kyrie's not targeting him and Doncic is not targeting him. As a matter of fact, Luka's looking at the refs every time Westbrook's on him.
Nah, for real.
So I'm not, like I said, and this is why I told y'all before, James Harden's offense throws Paul George off. I've been watching this shit all year. When James Harden has the offense in his hands, the main person that suffers from that is PG.
Yep.
He gets parked in the corner. He waits for the ball. That's not going to be conducive for him. So I would rather have PG as our second option over James Harden. James Harden scores 20, 25 points. Yeah, okay, cool. But I need PG going. I don't need PG being parked in the corner. So that's what people are not paying attention. They said PG just choked late. He had a 50-40-90 game in game 2, and he had a great fourth quarter in game 1. He hasn't been laying down. The simple part of the fact of the matter is he got in foul trouble early. And that pretty much put him in a position where when can I be aggressive? When can I go to the basket? When can I do? Because it's now you're making it seem like they can continuously hack me, but I can't do it back in return. You called a foul on Daniel Gafford, who jumped over Paul George's back.
That's all they've been doing.
Excuses.
Facts all. That's all they've been doing. Facts. Hacking us, pushing us. We go next. We go next to them, and it's a fucking foul. Fuck that shit.
Them niggas pussy.
I gotta go out. Let me go to Deuce time. I'm gonna go right back to you, Taz, though. But go ahead, Deuce.
No, you good. You good.
No, man. I just want to hop on real quick. I'm not here to argue with niggas about what simple shit is, dog. Like this shit is crazy as fuck. This whistle we got, bro, it's been like that all 3 fucking games, bro. When we're blowing them out, they start calling touch fouls and shit, trying to get Zubac out the game. This is bullshit, dog. We playing 5-on-8 every fucking game, bro. They call it flagrant fouls. Niggas is flopping around and shit. This is bullshit, dog. Like, no. Zubac go to the hole. Gafford's 2-hand pushing him in the back and shit. Luka slapping him on the head. Cleveland's elbow him in the back. None of that shit is called. But we go and Luka trips over his own feet and Paul George is next to him. They call him for a fucking foul.
Hey, let
This
me
is
taste your
bullshit,
tears,
dog.
nigga. Let me taste your
Yeah, it's
let me
all
taste your
good.
tears, nigga.
That's all good.
Crybaby,
But
nigga.
we're gonna take the game out the refs' hands. We're gonna execute on offense. We're gonna pound these guys, bro. These guys allowed to push us, bump and grind and shit, all this shit. Terrence Mann have his hand up and Luka flopping around and foul on us, bro. These refs are against us. And that's why the team is playing so defeated last night, because they can see the shit. We call it for every call. These niggas ain't give a shit. Well, they go down there and touch fouls and ones and all that shit. We can see that shit clear as day. And so can the team.
Nah, let me
I'll
taste your
pass.
tears, B. Nigga.
Hold
Stop
on,
crying,
hold on. We
nigga.
gotta let everybody go, Brad.
What's wrong with him?
I gotta let everybody go before you guys can retire. But I'm gonna go to Deuce. Keeps you still going, Deuce, or you?
No, I'm done, bro. He can go. I'm done, bro.
Yeah, that nigga sound defeated,
All right,
BJ.
let me go to my man. Let me go to my man Tone real quick. What's up, Unc?
What's up, nephew? Ain't nothing. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we
Can
do.
you hear me? Oh, okay, good. Man, look. The Dallas boy, he's smelling himself right now. Look, it is what it is, bro. The way you take the refs out. See, here's the thing. When you get in the calls, it's funny, it's games, is taste the tears and everything, and that's fair. But here's the way you keep the referees out. We know this game is across the board. We know what the refs do. We know what the parlays and shit is. It is what it is. But one way you keep the refs out, Paul George got to score. I don't give a fuck about no refs. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I know they set up to get him in early foul troubles, but he got
Yep.
to make this. You got to score. You understand what I'm saying? That's how you keep the refs out. That's how you keep the refs out these games. Y'all know what it is with this legal gambling and shit. And let's be honest, it's across the board. We get it. Again, they praising Luka. Luka's 7 for 25. But now they're still praising this garbage motherfucker as if he the greatest thing since water. I don't understand it, but I do understand it. They're really looking for that great white hope. I get it. I get it. Because they ain't mentioned not once what Kyrie did. And if it wasn't for Kyrie, really, even as bad as fucking Clippers was playing, Clippers still would have won the game. But they're not even mentioning what Kyrie doing. They're still talking about what this stinking motherfucking one-sided bastard doing. And all the crying and bull flopping and shit that he's doing. So look, all Clippers got, the Clippers gonna win the series. It is what it is. Clippers gonna win the series. But Ty Lue, now, I do have a problem with Ty Lue, bro. I'm not understanding. Did Plumlee take his girl? Did Plumlee got a video on him or something? I'm trying to find out what the fuck do Plumlee have on Ty Lue to make him put this garbage motherfucker in the game, bro.
Oh
And
my
not
God.
play PJ Tucker and Thought, what the boy named
Nice.
Thought, I can't even pronounce his name. Yeah. I'm just not understanding, bro.
Right.
So you got to side-eye Ty Lue, bro. You really do. You
Mhm.
got to side-eye Ty Lue. What is happening here? James Harden, now, I wouldn't give James Harden no smoke, bro. Because if it wasn't for James Harden, you wouldn't even been that close.
Yep.
Let's just be honest. Kawhi, I know he rusty and everything, but Kawhi went on a rant where it went from 17 to 6. It went all the way from 17 all the way down to 6, and then the self-inflicted shit all set in. Just turn the gun on yourself and shot yourself in the foot. This is what I tell y'all. Same thing about Miami. There's nothing worse than making a garbage ass team look good. And then you got motherfucking fake ass, then you got fans like this motherfucker who really think his team is good. That's the craziest, that's the most irritating shit in the world.
Hurry up, brother.
In,
Land your
in,
plane,
in the world.
brother.
Nigga, mute this dumb motherfucking arrogant ass motherfucker, man. Really. This dick eating boy. This boy, he ain't got nothing good to say. He just a troll. Cause he ain't bring no motherfucking basketball or nothing. He just glad for the first time since 2011, man, they finally acting like they doing something. But on the real, this is what I be telling you. That is the most frustrating thing in the world, to make a garbage ass team look good. Really. And that's what happened these last 2 games with the Clippers. self-inflicted shit that caused them. Now, am I worried? And I'm y'all know I'm not no Clipper fan. I bet on Clippers, and I still believe they're gonna win. And I still believe they're gonna win the series because I'm one of them ones. I don't give a damn if it go 19 games. I don't care. As long as at the end of it said Clippers move to the next round. So I don't give a damn about all that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bullshit. I don't get into that. But Clippers they're gonna have to come out and just score. That's the only way you're gonna keep the refs out, bro. That's the only way you keep the referees out the game. You gotta score, man. You can't miss these layups. You can't, and somebody gonna have to, man. Somebody, I don't know who, but somebody gonna have to get to Ty Lue, bro. Do Plumlee got a video on you, bro? Because I know goddamn well you see what everybody else see.
Man,
Real talk. Do Plumlee have a video on you, bro?
It's a shame.
Or
It's a
did
shame. He's
PJ
been playing like this. He's been playing like this ever since he came back from the injury.
from the
I don't
injury?
understand why.
But that's just
I
it.
don't
We
understand.
know, and Ty Lue know. I mean, did PJ Tucker, did Thies mess with your wife or something? I mean, really, what is going on, man? Are you throwing the game? Are you trying to throw the game, or are you trying to win? Because right now, it don't seem like Ty Lue trying to win. So I don't understand that rotation, man. I really don't, and I agree. For the defensive side and the energy side, yeah, Russ should start. You know, we can talk about Russ missing layups and missing some shots, but one thing Russ does, man, he get them motherfuckers problems. Their only savior is the fact that Russ got grease on his hands. That's the only savior. Because if Russ can do what he do on that energy side, and you know, and because can't nobody keep Russ in front of him. Absolutely nobody on that team can keep Russ in front of him. But one thing they got, they know the fact that Russ got grease on his hand, and for whatever reason, Russ get it sporadic and just miss, layups and shit. But outside of that, man, but yeah, I would start Russ, man, get the defensive side, get into Luka's head, because Luka's scared of Russ.
yeah,
Luka's
for
literally
sure.
scared of Russ.
Hey, he faking
So that's what
injuries
I
for us,
would do
bro.
it for that purpose alone. I would do it for that purpose alone. You know what I'm saying? And
That's
then let
interesting.
it go. But Paul George is gonna have to score the points, man. We know that they gave you 2 early bullshit fouls, but they did that to Zubac, they did that across the board. But the only way
He's
to
been in
keep the refs,
He's been in foul trouble every game, bro.
yeah.
This
But
is
the only way,
bullshit.
yeah.
This is
But the
Stop
only
bullshit,
way,
telling
bro.
them.
yeah,
Stop telling them.
He's been
make the
Stop
shot,
telling them.
make the shots, and you take all that away, bro. Just make your shots. Because it's unexcusable, Paul George, bro. And I don't know. It's unexcusable. I ain't nothing else I can say about that. It's fucking unexcusable. I don't give a fuck if he had 9 fails. It's unexcusable him not scoring.
Yeah.
I agree with Tone.
Period.
It's the ref's fault. The
So
Mavs
he
don't,
just,
they won't
like I
win
said,
without the refs.
I mean, it is what it is.
Can
It
we?
is what it is. So
Can BJ
they
put
just
the
got to
foul?
score.
My bad.
Take
Go ahead.
care,
No,
take
my
care
bad.
better. No, I was
Yeah.
just closing it with this.
Okay.
Just be better prepared, game Sunday, and just take the game off their court. That's it.
Yep. That's
Well,
it.
before DeRozan goes, just real quick, because we got to put context on this foul delusional bullshit. Other than game 1, where it was 33 free throws for Dallas and 13 for the Clippers, and a blowout win for the Clippers, the Mavs have shot 1 more free throw in games 2 and 3.
Bro, are you
Each game.
have a
Let me finish,
comprehend
man.
problem?
Let,
You have a
let me
comprehension
finish,
problem?
please.
You have a
BJ, you shot
comprehension
me
problem.
backstage for interrupting.
This is crazy, bro.
You have a
Go ahead,
comprehension
man.
problem, bro.
Go
We're
ahead,
talking
man.
about the fouls they're not calling for us, bro.
Hey,
Not the
bro, you
fouls they
gotta let him
are.
finish, good
You have
brother.
a
Why would the
comprehension
refs get
problem.
Paul George soft ass fouls for, bro? He's a fucking bitch and he's soft.
Why are they?
Get your ass to
Tell
the
me why they
basket, bro.
doing it.
Why would
They
they call
showing the
fouls
fuck
for
they're
him
doing
for?
it.
He's
They
playing
sure
soft.
doing it.
BJ,
He's
can
shooting
They
boss
long
doing
land
it.
his
twos.
point?
Hold on. Let me go
Can
to the
boss land
realest.
his point?
Let me go to the realest.
Hey, salute y'all, man. Hey, rebranding mask,
Realest,
man.
what's
Y'all
going on,
talk,
my brother?
y'all talk y'all shit,
What up, my
man.
guy?
I'm not gonna complain about it. Talk y'all shit.
He's sitting in the cut.
Talk some big shit. Talk that big shit, man. Talk that big shit. But though, man, I hate to have to agree with Deuce Time, and yeah, we seeing us being ref a totally different way. They allowing Dallas to be more physical. with us. But I mean, yeah, like I said, the coaching, T. Lue with this Plumlee bullshit, I don't like it. I don't know why he's playing them. Zoo has been the best player. You know, I'm gonna throw away that game 2 shit because you know they put him in foul trouble, so you know that took him out the game. But man, talk y'all shit, man. Talk y'all shit. I love it. I love it. Talk that big shit, man. Y'all up 2-1. We just gotta win tomorrow. We win tomorrow, man. You know y'all in trouble. We win tomorrow, and BJ, man, with this Kawhi shit, I agree with you, and that's why I was thinking Kawhi is in a fucked up situation right now because he's not 100%. He's not even 80%. The nigga probably ain't even 60%. But Kawhi know if he don't play, he gonna get backlash, and him being out there playing bad, he's gonna get backlash. And I agree with you. You can't sit him now because you played him. You got to play him now, you know. But at the end of the day, man, yeah, I think it's the defense because we holding Dallas to what, under 100 points? They just cracking 100 points.
They're holding you guys to 100 points.
They just cracking 100 points, man. They just cracking 100 points, man.
They only scored 102 games, there, Willis. Talk about that.
What's the average? What's the average?
They don't want to talk Moss.
In the last 2 games, y'all scored 90.
What's the average?
They don't want to talk.
Well, yeah. We bullshitting. I give you that. We bullshitting.
So
but
you
man,
can't give Dallas credit on defense. Holding y'all to 90 points and 93 points. Gorillas.
This is what I'll give Dallas.
crazy.
This is what I'll give Dallas. Dallas's defensive scheme, Jason Kidd has understood. We're going to play team defense and cut off the line drives and actually live with certain guys shooting 3-point shots. That's Jason Kidd's game plan. And yesterday's game plan was let's attack the point of attack defender right away, which is Harden. Let's do Powell, and let's throw that lob pass to Lively and Gafford. That's really what that changed the game. Now, like I said, if you're going to have non-defensive guys like Harden and Powell who's going to be on the ball, you're going to have to drop to a zone. And the zone because you can't allow Kyrie to go at James Harden one-on-one on the offensive end of the ball. You can't allow it.
Right.
So you have to put them in the zone. And if that's going to be the case, I don't give a fuck if Westbrook scores 2 points. Because I know when I'm going to get with him on defense. Kyrie Irving ain't scoring on him, and neither is Luka.
Right. Hey, didn't Westbrook last year in game 1 versus the Suns go 3 for 20?
No, we don't want to.
Some shit like that.
Bro, that's last year, bro.
But I'll say this though, man. I'll say this, and I know before this series kicked off,
it's called impact.
A lot of people came in here, and I heard on other channels they was talking shit about Kyrie. Kyrie is my second favorite player in the NBA. Kyrie is that nigga.
He's a dog.
Kyrie is that nigga. That's why you never heard me say shit other than that defense shit. But Kyrie is that nigga, and y'all seeing that. Luka's seeing that. Luka's seeing that. That's what I'm saying. Luka's seeing that. He's gonna let Kyrie close the deal, and Kyrie got the mental and he got the heart.
Mm-hmm.
So why
and that's what he's doing.
So where's the heart for the Clippers?
Yeah, why is PG not closing, bro? Y'all said PG was better than Kyrie right now.
I did.
Why is PG not closing?
I'm gonna say that, and I see y'all gonna say it. I'm gonna say that. Listen, man, it's simple as this. One guy, Kyrie Irving, without the last 6 years, have not been anywhere near the playoffs. He has not had a great playoff performance
this
at
year,
all.
BJ.
No, I don't care what you're talking about, Rebrandon, because I'm gonna say what it is. Kyrie Irving has not had a great performance in the playoffs for the last 6 seasons. He was not doing shit until he got LeBron James in Cleveland. He's always been a guy who's a good weapon. We know this about Kyrie Irving. When he has a person beside him that's a number one, quote unquote, you're going to get the best out of him. But if it's just him by himself, he's not carrying no team nowhere. I've seen Paul George carry this team when Kawhi Leonard has been out. of playoff situations. I've seen Paul George have memorable playoff series, it's not memorable playoff quarters. I've seen him actually carry a team by himself.
I agree.
So
I agree with that, BJ.
What is he doing this year?
I don't
What is
need
he
to.
doing?
I've already told you what he's done.
What is he
He's
doing? He's not doing shit.
No, get your ass out of here, Brandon.
I was gonna say the same thing because Luka ain't doing shit.
Get your ass back.
Yeah, because Luka ain't. You gotta remember, Luka ain't doing shit.
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Like, we can all have a conversation, but can't overtalk. I have to put him in the back. But the fact of the matter is the thing Kyrie Irving is doing is what he's always been. He's been a great weapon. I love Kyrie Irving's offensive game. I love Kyrie Irving's ability to score in 3 different tiers. I studied Kyrie Irving's game since he was at St. Benedict's in New Jersey. I know who Kyrie Irving is as a player. I don't need to be taught who he is. It's not a surprise what he's doing. All I'm saying is that one guy can carry a team legally by himself. If Kawhi Leonard is healthy in this series, y'all are not saying this shit on the panel with so much comfort. The fact of the matter is that when Kawhi Leonard is on the court healthy, all that other shit you're talking about is non-existent. Now, yesterday really was the only game I guess Kyrie Irving somewhat showed up over PG. Game 2, Paul George on both ends was dominant. Game 1, he was the better player. Kyrie Irving just had a great monster game yesterday. Now, what if he has a bad game tomorrow?
We gonna need it. We fucking gonna need it.
See, here's the thing too that nobody seems to understand, and I don't understand why y'all Clippers fans don't understand. You don't need Kawhi to beat these bums.
Exactly.
I'm not understanding why y'all still high on Kawhi. You don't need him. Now, I get it. Somewhat in his mind, the pressure of if he set out or if he come. No, bruh. You don't need Kawhi to beat these bums. Seriously, you know what you need?
What's that?
Fucking Ty Lue to set fucking Pumlet down. That's what the hell you need.
Yeah.
So it's
Big Tom. Let me tell you something, man. And let me let the Clippers let me address the Clippers nation. Don't bank on that to happen. If you've been around long enough, you know Tyronn Lue don't operate like that. Tyronn Lue want to win his way. So, like you say, man, Plumlee shouldn't be playing. We see that. We see that, and like Big Tom said, if we see it, you telling me he ain't out there seeing it? He see the shit, but he want to do it his way.
Yeah, bro, I could see Ty Lue mind too, because of the fact that Plumlee is 7 foot, he thinks Plumlee can do what Zubac.
Yes, that's what he's going off of.
No, dog, you need to get somebody like a PJ Tucker, or you need to get somebody like a Theis. Like, come on,
you need somebody that's gonna be physical, because that's all the Dallas doing. Dallas is just being physical with us. Now, yes, the ref now allowing us to be.
They
being physical. You can see it, man. They being physical. Rebrand. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they punking. With the ref behind y'all. With the ref behind y'all too.
So I don't mind
the physicality, but just it's got.
But BJ, we can't be physical though.
Well, that's
we can't be physical.
You got to do it on both ends.
You know why you can't be physical?
You can't allow one team to be physical. You can't be back.
Well,
I don't mind the physicality as long as it's both ways.
But this is the shit though. Y'all sat here, BJ. Y'all sat here for 2 weeks leading up to this series, telling us how y'all had the better team, y'all had the better players, y'all had the most.
But they do.
We do got that.
Hold on. You gotta worry about the Celtics. This is between us.
Clips and sticks.
No, we don't worry about no Celtics.
Yeah,
sure. And we don't worry about y'all.
Okay, all right, cool.
Now go ahead.
I was saying, okay, sir. Okay, sucker. But like I was saying here,
Come on.
Come on with the dick eating. That's disrespectful.
You
So
good? You good?
BJ,
You good?
this is what. So he good to say shit like that. All right, cool.
No,
Man,
you
get to the
BJ,
damn point,
go
BJ,
ahead, bro. Go. I'm letting
man.
you go. Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to. I keep getting interrupted.
Your
But listen,
condescending ass. Get to the point.
anyways, like I was saying, BJ, y'all sat here for 2 weeks and told us that y'all had the better team, that Paul George, and that y'all were gonna lock up our players, and who's gonna guard Paul George, and who's gonna guard Kawhi, who's gonna guard Russ, who's gonna guard like, bro, we're seeing it. We took y'all heart. The only dog y'all got is Russell Westbrook. And even when he pushed PJ Washington, PJ didn't even budge. He looked at him and smiled because he knew he was cooked already. You niggas are cooked. This series is cooked. Don't keep blaming the coach. You can't blame the coach.
I bet your bitch ass won't put no money on it.
You can't
I
blame,
bet your bitch ass won't put no money on it.
I've been wanting to put money
I
on
bet
it.
your
These
bitch
niggas
ass
fucked
won't
up
put
here.
no money
Thomas owe niggas money. We don't want to hear
on
shit.
it.
Like I was saying.
And you up 2-1.
Like I was saying.
And you up 2-1. I bet your bitch ass won't put no money on it.
We could put a band on it.
Yeah, I
What you
know.
wanna do,
Yeah,
bro?
you keyboard hoe.
I got my
Yeah,
money on
keep
it.
talk,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
You know I got my
keyboard
money on
hoe.
Let me just land it here. I'm gonna
Land the
say,
plane.
I'm talking about him now.
Me up.
yeah, you ain't put up a band. Shut up.
Land your plane, and then let me get on your plane.
Yeah,
man.
boss,
Go
I
ahead,
got
bro.
you. I'm gonna tag you in
All
right
right.
after this. But y'all sat here, y'all told us all this and that you guys were the tough team, and don't sit here and blame Ty Lue, because Ty Lue, he can't teach a player how to have heart. He can't teach it. It's either in you, and it's not in Paul George. It's not in Kawhi Leonard. That nigga Kawhi Leonard is a role player at this point. Like I said, we'll take him off your hands, brother. We'll trade.
It was Kawhi Leonard, motherfucker, who took it from 17 down to 6. You dumb
Hey,
motherfucker.
look, I got this. The fact that you call him a role player, I'm not hearing no more of that, man. I'm gonna let people talk, man, but come on, man, make some sense. Like, I mean, I don't even think the biggest Clipper head would even say that. I'm gonna go to Thomas.
And he was
What's
injured.
good? What's good, fellas?
Hey,
What's up,
hey,
John?
Thomas, how you doing, bro?
What's going on?
Next question.
So I'm out here rolling, brother. Do it, handling business.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
BJ, this is what everybody's seeing is exactly what I told y'all was gonna happen. It's gonna become a point in time in the series. I said this all year. Matt's been here all year. He can vouch for this. He about the only one that's gonna keep it 100. Besides Tone ain't here every day. The realists have heard this all year. I told y'all it's gonna come a point in the playoffs where Ty Lue is gonna be his back against the wall, and that Norman Powell, Harden, and Westbrook shit ain't gonna work. I've been telling y'all all year long this was coming. The day was coming. He gonna be forced to put the defenders on the court, and guess what? That day is here. So now I also said this too, BJ. This for all the Clipper fans. And my realists, y'all can vouch for this too. This for all the Clipper fans. Thomas, why you always talk about Kawhi? Why you always talk about Kawhi? Why you always saying Ty Lue ain't? I ain't told y'all nothing wrong yet, and I ain't gonna tell you nothing wrong now. If Kawhi ain't healthy, it's gonna be a problem. I've been telling y'all this shit all year long when there's other people around. Now, if Kawhi's healthy, it makes the other defenders, which is the second, third level, fourth defenders, have to get on Paul George and Harden, right? But if Kawhi ain't healthy, they're going to draw the main defenders. That's a different conversation. Now, T-Man is, again, held down to 20. What did he play? 21 minutes, 22, 23 minutes? Again, he held this man down. It's going to become a point in time. I told all the Westbrook fans this. They didn't want to hear it. I told all the guys who wanted to hear Harden over T-Man, I told y'all this day was coming. And all y'all know this day's coming. He's going to get to the point where he's got to put the defenders on the court. His back's going to be against the wall because he knows he's going to be on a hot seat. Like I said, and Kawhi being hurt is making it come faster than I suspected it to come. Kawhi, he's taking it. Evidently, the knee is still bothering him. He's sitting up there saying, man, this shit frustrating. You throw him an alley-oop, he hangs on the rim because he don't want to land on his damn knee. That's a problem. That is a problem. Embiid, Giannis, Kawhi, a lot of people get hurt. Embiid stayed hurt, but it's actually unrealistic to think somebody gonna be hurt all the time, and that's what I always stood on. Embiid gets hurt all the time, but he's actually getting healthier for the playoffs. Kawhi's that degenerative knee is pushing Kawhi to the max. And yes, if his knee is acting like this, he's going to act like a role player. But if he's healthy, which he will be, it's a matter, is it going to be this series, the next series, or is it going to be this summer? So he gets healthy again. Unfortunately, the shit flared up at the wrong fucking time.
Hey, hold on, Tom.
I don't think he's going to be hurt all the time, right? So, but the shit, it flared up at the wrong time, and that's going to put a hurting. Ty Lue's going to be forced to do what I thought he would have to do versus like Denver later in the playoffs. He's going to be forced to do it now because if Kawhi ain't drawing all the defensive attention, all that shit's going to Paul George and Harden. So all he has to do is play the defenders, BJ, and we up 3-0. All these games are low scoring. All these games are low scoring. Dallas can't score the ball. They can't do exactly what I said they ain't gonna do. They can't. They're not gonna score all over our defenders. But this man is relying on Westbrook, Powell, and Harden too much. Now his back's against the wall. The day is here that I told everybody was coming, BJ. He's gonna have to put all the defenders on the court. Some series, some games, some playoff rounds are different. Not all the same. You're gonna have to win this defensive war that you're going in. Paul George laid down. He ain't scored the ball. He puts up 7 points on 2 healthy legs, which is absolutely terrible. But Ty Lue needs to revert to defense, win this series with defense. And it's going to be a long series without Kawhi, 100%. And if Kawhi can't play, which it looks like he can't play, he's got to come off the court, put Coffee back on the court, a.k.a. defense, and win these games with defense. That's time. I knew this day was coming. It's just here a little too earlier than I thought it was going to be.
How you knew this day was coming when you called a sweep?
I ain't never called a sweep. Everybody knows I've never called a sweep. Now, pull up the audio. Say I called a sweep. And if you think you can do it, then put $1,000 on the line. That I said sweep.
Hold on. I'm not betting you. You
owe
Mookie already. You owe Mookie already.
I ain't owe Mookie nothing.
I'm not betting with you.
BJ, you can mute him and
somewhere else, man. Leave that bullshit somewhere else, motherfucker.
Mookie don't deserve to be paid, and he ain't gonna get paid because he a whole bitch. So fuck him. He wants to act racist and act how he acts. Fuck that. But BJ, the day's here. I told you it's coming.
You said that Kawhi, you trust Kawhi. You said that, did you not? You said
I said that. But BJ, it ain't his turn to talk. Mute him. I'm still finishing my thing.
You need me to mute? This is crazy.
Yeah, because it's my turn to talk. You can talk in a minute with your dumb ass.
Y'all niggas.
Oh, shit. We got young African in here now? Okay.
So
that nigga ain't gonna say much. Cause ain't no way Africa gonna talk much.
So the day's here, BJ. Ty Lue gonna have to play defense, or he about to get his ass fired. And I told you all year long this day was coming. I playing them guards on the offense, and shit ain't gonna work. They're gonna target that shit in the postseason. Well, the day's here.
Man,
hey, Thomas.
Now y'all can go.
Hey, Thomas. Well, I say this, Thomas. Don't bank on if we can pull through this series, which I still got hope. I'm not banking on Kawhi being healthy. Not with his knees being like that. Kawhi will have to go throughout the playoffs. And you took the words out of my mouth. I didn't want to say it. Thomas, but I get it. Sometimes you just gotta call it like it is. We're not gonna win. We're not gonna fucking win. And it's looking like Kawhi knees has failed us once again. That right knee. And for him to play, Thomas, and you agreeing, Thomas, he will have to play injured.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all. Because with this sports, you just gonna pound. You just pounding your knee more and more. That's all you doing.
I told us Paul George was better.
But here's the
Paul
thing.
George, Kawhi Leonard combined.
It's
only.
You let Derek Lively, a rookie center, outscore. Paul
Okay,
George.
motherfucker. He had a good game.
That's
He
another
gotta
thing.
keep playing good game, motherfucker.
Zubac is killing.
That's another thing. He gotta play
Zubac is killing that paint.
game Sunday. He
Zubac
gotta
is
play a
killing-
good game
Zubac
Sunday,
is killing the
motherfucker.
paint.
Okay, he had a good game. What did he do? He gotta keep playing a good game, motherfucker. What is you talking about? Now,
that's
here's
another
the
thing
thing.
too.
Can I disagree?
You don't get to talk until you pay niggas your debt, nigga.
Here's the thing I disagree with Tom.
Hold on.
The only one thing, bro.
Hold on.
Now, I
I'm
guess
sorry. I'm sorry.
you can put it.
I'm sorry. Let me.
This
go
nigga out
ahead.
here acting like Diddy. Pay that man, nigga.
Let me.
Fuck that man and fuck you too,
Hold
bitch.
on. This is why I'm gonna make it very clear. Brandon, I allowed you to come on my panel, man, but I've already told you. I'm gonna tell you everybody again. When it comes to that other side, don't bring that over here. You bring that over here again, I got you in the back room. You're gonna be removed. This ain't got nothing to do with basketball. We've already addressed it. I've already told y'all what it is with me and that. I'm not gonna be putting up with it. So if you do it again, your ass gonna be out of here at the end of the day. So bring it up again, you out. I'm dead serious about that shit. So hope everybody have an understanding on that. Go ahead, Unc.
Hey, shout out to the crossover. Pay that man, nigga. Pay that man. BJ,
Fuck you, bitch boy.
Man, get this nigga out here, BJ.
Fuck you, bitch boy. Fuck you, bitch boy. Full front running bitch. The series ain't over. If Ty Lue does what I said, we'll still win this series. But Ty Lue gotta do what I said he's gonna have to do all year long.
He wanted a reason. He wanted a reason not to be able to come back anyway, because the Clippers gonna beat their ass. So he wanted a reason to get put out. We understand, motherfucker. That's why you came right back and talk that dumb shit.
Yep.
The man just told you, and you came right back because you already know you dick-eating punk. The fuck out of here with that dumb shit. Now, here's the thing I disagree with Thomas on. Again, you don't need Kawhi for these motherfucking garbage ass bums, man. That's the only thing I disagree with you on. You don't need Kawhi.
Well, here's the thing, Tone. Kawhi is one of the defenders. Ty Lue does not love defense, Tone. He loves to play offense. See, the difference, the reason Miami can do what y'all do, Tone, y'all's culture believes in defense over everything. Our culture believes offense over everything. I said this day's coming, and the day is here, BJ. You will see all the defenders on the court and a lot of defense being played in Game 4. We'll win Game 4. We'll go back to LA. Hopefully, Kawhi get healthy. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we don't win Game 4, it's going to be this reason, Tone. Ty Lue is going to play his guard offense heavy that he loves to do, and that is going to be his downfall and the exposure that I've been saying about this man for 2 years. A year and a half on the pull-up, but way more than 2 years on other stuff. I got my own sports group on a cell phone, but the pull-up only known me for, I'm guessing, a year and a half. If I'm wrong a couple months, then I'm wrong. But that's the problem, Tone. See, if we believe what we're supposed to believe in defense, first, you're right, Tone. We can lock them up with the defenders we have. Because Coffee and T-Man and Paul George and Zubac and them boys will lock up. And here's another thing about Ty Lue. If he believes in so much offense, BJ, they can't stop Zubac. They got no answer. Why is he not feed? Zubac had 11 shots. He should have had 28 shots. You knew Kawhi was limping. You knew Kawhi is not back in his mode yet, right? Feed Zubac the ball because they can't stop the man.
What we doing up in here, man?
So that's all we got to do is play defense and win the game. That's all you got to do.
Can't get it off, man. You got me on the sidelines like this, man. What's up, man?
I gotta get you on Africa. Welcome back, man. What's up? 1-1.
1-1, man. Look, man. Hey, man. I ain't come around these ways since the last playoff run, man. But let me
we know. We know.
Yeah, we know that.
Welcome back, young guy. Welcome back, baby.
Take your sweep and head on back home.
Hold on.
Look, let me get it off, man. Hey,
go ahead.
I'm one of them guys, man. When I pull up, I got dudes feeling salty straight out the gate. I don't know what it is. I ain't even started.
Welcome back, baby. Welcome back.
Hey, shout out to the pull up. Look, I pulled up, and I've been saying this, man. Look, we can make all the excuses we want. Dude's talking about Ty Lue ain't making having the right lineups, this and that, right? But at the end of the day, the defense ain't been the issue. If you look at the Dallas Mavericks, they're averaging 10 less points in terms of their offensive rating than they did in regular season. They're not scoring the same that they were in the regular season, in the playoffs. You know what Dallas actually doing? They're actually playing some defense out here. And the issue for the Clippers is not defense. It is offense. Been the issue couple seasons now. Half-court offense, even after James Harden came through, and executing down the stretch. And who is the main problem that I've been trying to tell the brothers on this Clipper team? It is the number 2 guy. The guy that's meant to be the guy when Kawhi is down. The guy that in the first round is meant to, at the very least, step his game up. And that is Paul George. Where he at? Where he been at? When you have Kawhi, who's down, and we know what Kawhi can do at full strength, and he not that guy. Well, now Paul George, the next guy who's looking for that supermax that wants to be paid like that guy in a contract year, he's the guy that's meant to step up. He's the guy that's meant to elevate. And what he been doing? Doing what he historically done in the playoffs, which is drop. He is a historical playoff dropper, a.k.a. playoff P, a.k.a. pandemic P. We've seen this. And what is he doing in this playoffs, bro? He averaging 40% from the field, 40-something% from the field, 30-something% from 3 in this series, 30% from 3, 40% from the field, and playing very inefficient, foul trouble back-to-back games, and that ain't good enough, man. Look, you got to hold your players accountable. Now, look, my team is playing trash out here, but my team getting cooked by a team that's thoroughly better, levels above. I can give it up, levels above. I could talk about Darvin Ham. I could talk about this, that, but at the end of the day, the other team is just levels above. Of when it comes to execution, it ain't even close. And so this team, the Dallas Mavericks, have a better offensive execution down the stretch. They got Kyrie and they got Luka. Now Luka didn't have a good game in the last game, and he still dominated the game. You know what you can do, big time. Even if you don't have a good shooting game, you can still dominate the game. You can still impose your will on the game, and you can still make the defense react a certain way where other guys get off. I might not be able to get off, but Kyrie getting off, and all these other players on my team get off. So y'all need to hold your players accountable. So when this man says Zubac the answer, that is complete cap. If you watch the last game, bro, they went to Zubac in the first quarter, and he wasn't hitting like that. He was not hitting like that. And you can't run your offense through a Zubac for a 7-game series, bro. Where you been at, man? You can't do that, especially when you got a perimeter-oriented team. That's not going to happen, bro. You're going to take James Harden out of his rhythm. You're going to take Paul George out of his dribble rhythm, right? So that's not happening. And so your fourth quarter late game execution is non-existent. Your in the fourth quarter, y'all play freestyle basketball. Now, if you watch championship teams, you see how they execute down the stretch, bro. Denver Nuggets execute down the stretch. Boston Celtics having issues with that. And what happens? An actual disciplined, structured team like the Miami Heat will always have a chance down the stretch if it's close. Always. And so y'all defense is actually playing solid. The offense been the issue, man. And the ball movement, the spacing, the off-ball movement, non-existent, man. Your low post threat only being Zubac, non-existent, man. We ain't worried about that. Nobody worried about that. And so you got issues. And I hope that y'all come to the realization that the reality, which is Kawhi can't carry us no more, man. Kawhi can't do all that. Kawhi's efficiency bails you out in late game execution historically. It has bailed you out. You can't rely on that, though. So much on a man to have to bail you out by high efficient offense late in fourth quarters. When you don't have that, and you got Paul George doing dumb shit, you got James Harden doing his regular shit he do in the playoffs, and you don't have the guys like Russell Westbrook, like Terrence Mann that can create their own shot consistently. Man, you got bad chemistry down the stretch, man. And so just be honest with yourselves. Be honest with the game. Y'all ain't better than
we can win the are you done?
Y'all ain't better than last night. But go ahead. Y'all
can I ask you a question?
I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I wasn't trying to interrupt you, so I was asking. But yeah, just because you play good defense don't mean you can't play elite defense and win the game. Are we playing good defense? Yeah, we are. Can we play better defense? Hell yeah. We put the defenders on the court and win the fucking games 89 to 87. It can be done. So there are answers. Yeah, it can be done.
Holding a great offense.
I'm not saying if we got Kawhi, there's not a different answer. What I'm saying is there an answer for us to revert to? Yes, they are. and they can't stop. There's 2 games now they couldn't stop Zubac. The second game he got in foul trouble, so they didn't give him the ball no more because they took him out of the game. But he was 8 for 11 this past game. I'm not saying Zubac is going to be the end all be all, but I'm giving you different angles. So more defense, feed the bigs more, because the minute Zubac starts getting lively and Gafford in trouble and they got to start doubling, now shooters become open. Now you can
Can
get
I
the
ask you a
ball.
question, bro?
Now,
Let me ask you a question.
nobody. Hold on, I'll let you talk. So nobody has to feed Zubac as if it's Shaq O'Neal. But what you can do is create double teams and feed him the ball more than 11 shots.
Nobody double teaming Zubac, bro. What? Come on, bro.
Well, if he scores 3 or 4 straight possessions in the fourth quarter,
We living with that. We living with that, bro.
Okay, we'll live with the loss then. But you can't. You have to make an adjustment. Just because you haven't seen it, just because it's not an idea, don't mean that these 6'9" guards can guard him. Now, I'm not saying he's the end all be all. I'm giving you different angles. You just choosing to talk about that one. You can play more defense. You can call more post ups for Paul George and Kawhi if Kawhi plays. You can call for more Westbrook post ups on their guards and stop all the damn perimeter jacking and shooting the ball. There's different angles we can combine and put them all together and get different leverages here. There's different angles to go about it. It don't have to be just one angle where like, okay, my superstar's got to score 45 points. You don't have to have that.
Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I agree with Thomas a little bit. Listen. I'm not saying feed Zubac like he's Shaq or Tim Duncan, but he does have a mismatch down there on Gafford and PJ and Lively. And the thing is this, sometimes you go into the big fella to make the defense react or to get fouls or do whatever. So I'm not saying feed him like he's Tim or Shaq, but I don't mind them going down there, here and there. But Africa said something in his rant that made total sense here. Listen, we know who the stars are, right? Kyrie, Luka, PG, James, and Kawhi, right? Africa, for me, the question was this, bro. Which group of star players is going to get the most out of the role players, and what player makes their teammates better? That was a big thing for me coming into the series, right? Because we all know, for the most part, what we're going to get from certain guys, right? Is that fair to say?
Oh, definitely.
Luka Doncic is not even having a good offensive series. He's a volume shooter. He's a volume shooter, and he's taking a lot of shots to get his points. But Africa says something that made sense to me, though, and I caught on to this after game 2. He's doing other little things to impact his game. He's operating and he's run the offense to a T. He has control of the rhythm, pace, and score, and he's getting his other guys shots close to the rim, a la the lob shots, corner open threes. Look at Maxi Cleaver. You know what I'm saying? And so Luka doesn't have to be a 35-point scorer on good efficiency. You know what I'm saying? If he doesn't get it going, then he can impact the game in other ways. And here's my last point. Even when you want, Thomas, the Clippers to go low to Zubac, you're asking them to go away from what they're accustomed to doing.
Exactly.
That's not what they do. And so, again, I agree with what you're saying.
That's cool. A lot of teams have to go away from stuff.
Thomas, just real quick, Thomas. Listen, me and you agree on that. I think they should try something else. But how is that mentally going to affect, James and Paul? You're going to Zubac in the fourth quarter, and you mean tell me I'm out here? Listen, I don't think.
Well, you just said Paul George is going to lay down. So how's it going to affect him if he's not going to show up? Then that don't matter.
You can't win with that though. You need him to show up.
That's my point, Thomas.
All we got to do is win 3 games. That's all we got to do. Nobody said that's the end all be all of a dynasty. That's not what I'm saying. But to act like for instance, young Adams, let's use your team for example. To act like Austin Reeves and Anthony Davis can't run a pick and roll and get LeBron off of the ball for a 1 quarter or 2 and cause major problems. To act like that's not a game plan they possibly could do is blasphemy because they done showed they can do it. I believe it actually something they should have done early in the series. Take LeBron off the fucking ball, get the ball to Austin Reeves, run the pick and roll. It seems like every time Austin Reeves and Anthony Davis get into space in the middle of the court, they score the ball at will, right? So all I'm telling you, I'm not saying fire LeBron and get rid of LeBron. I'm just saying there is answers, different answers on teams that you can take, right? And here's the other thing. What Miles is saying is absolutely right. Luka is doing that because Terrence Mann and Coffee sitting on the bench for 20 minutes. They're only playing 20 minutes now. 2 games, that's 48 minutes, right? Do the mathematics. 48 and 48. right? 96 minutes total, and Terrence Mann and Coffee are playing 40 of 96. That is not going to work. I said this all year
Hey,
long,
bro.
so nobody can say I'm just coming here making up shit. I
Bro, let
told
me
y'all what
ask
was
you.
going to happen before we even got here.
Hold on.
Let me.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me let Bruce come in and y'all can get back to it.
Oh my God, Bruce. What he do, Bruce? What he do?
What's up, BJ? Young Africa, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back.
Hey, what's up? What happened, man? Luka, you say you're not scared of Luka, Bruce. What happened, man? What happened?
I'm not scared of Luka. The Clippers have been beating themselves. So far. So far, the Clippers losing is not the Mavs beating them. It's the Clippers beating themselves.
Oh,
facts.
I mean, if you stand in front of the key, dribble, the Houston, you have the Houston Clippers, you're gonna lose. When the LA Clippers start playing, that's when they're gonna win. When you have the James Harden offense, you're not gonna win. And when you start playing defenders like Thomas, I've been saying, and I disagree with Thomas a lot during the season, but he's correct. You have defenders on the bench. Why are you not playing them? Why are you playing Norman Powell all those minutes? And when he plays, Mavs let's score a bunch of points. So Clippers, when the Clippers decide to play their game instead of the Houston Clippers, they win the next game. And I believe that they will win the next game. And
We
rebranding
win in game 4.
And rebranding is gonna come here, use all the curses. Some curses I've never heard, but he was going off today, and we'll see. He's gonna rebrand his name. So I'm done for today.
Because they was able to do a lot of them things again. Yeah, everybody keep talking about what's on the floor. Yeah, we know. Again, I think everybody here agree. Paul George fucked up. It is what it is. That's really not much to even discuss. He gonna have to fucking do what he did in game 1 and 2. Man, he gonna have to score. Now I don't know what happened, why he scored, whatever. But let's stop playing. Let's stop being this fucking hypocrite, bro, that you guys are. When it comes to your
who you
team,
talking about? Who you talking about?
you blame the fucking coaches. Everybody who does it. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody who does it. Bitch, first of all, you know if I'm directly talking to you, I'm gonna call your motherfucking name. So I don't do no
I'm glad.
Okay, then.
Go ahead. Keep
I'm
going.
talking about everybody who does it. Don't play like the coaches don't do bad fucking rotations.
Thanks.
And every fan blames the fucking coach. So stop it with the hypocrisy. Because you hate Clippers, all of a sudden they can't blame their coach.
Thanks.
He fucked up. He put a garbage ass Plumlee, the most laziest, trifling 7-foot goddamn player in the NBA, and continue to play him. That's a problem.
Nigga, Plumlee played 10 minutes.
And we do 4 switches.
Plumlee played 10 minutes.
He shouldn't even play. I don't give a fuck.
What?
He shouldn't even play 10 minutes.
Who gonna play the backup center minutes then?
That 10 minutes that he played caused a lot of damage.
Huh?
First of all,
who gonna play backup center minutes then? If
PJ Tucker and Daniel
first of all,
PJ Tucker, Daniel Theis.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish.
Kai.
Let me finish. Who? Let me finish. Who did they play when Plumlee was out hurt? Who did they play when Plumlee was out hurt?
Daniel Theis.
Okay, then.
That's what the small ball center.
And how
man.
did he
They
do?
played the small ball center. Small ball.
Well, then, is nothing. First of all, is nothing wrong with playing a physical small ball center. If that's what you got to do, if your 7 foot ain't giving you shit.
Plus, they
And
stretch
it's
the
more
floor.
harm to you. It's more harm to you than helping you. So it's nothing wrong with playing a small for a physical center.
We playing.
So what are you talking about?
Minutes? That's what we doing. We playing
Bro,
game and the guy
that 10 minutes. Do you know that 10 minutes that he played caused more motherfucking damage than if a motherfucker who played 25?
No,
Yeah,
I don't
we
agree
was
with
up. We was up. We was see people don't realize we was up in the first quarter, and then the only quarter that Dallas won was the second quarter. That 18-36 explosion. That's the only quarter.
That's facts. That's facts, BJ. And also every time Terrence Mann and Westbrook, Coffee, all the defenders in the game, we our fucking plus minus, like us versus the Mavericks, it ain't even a fucking debate. Like that shit ain't even close. When all defenders in there, all positive shit happens and we take off. Then the entire goes besides itself and goes yanking motherfuckers. And just like I said, Westbrook in game 2, if he left Westbrook in the game, we won that game, right? But no, he wants to roll with fucking offense when Westbrook was making an impact on defense and rebound.
I don't get
right.
The
Then
let me ask you a question, bro.
Then he wants to roll with fucking Harden.
Let me ask you a question. Well, what do you think this Clipper, for the Clipper fan, what do you think this Clipper identity is? Are you an offensive team or a defensive team?
We need to rely on all defense right now because our offense is not in most
season. That's my question.
I can answer that question. We have a defensive personnel, defensive players with an offensive minded coach. If we have a team, if we have a player, a team out there with defense, this is what this happens. I've already seen it. I've seen Westbrook. I've seen PG. Hold on, Thomas. I've seen Westbrook, PG, Kawhi, Terrence Mann a couple weeks ago just destroy the Suns off of simply defense with no James Harden on the court. I've seen with no Kawhi, no James Harden on the court. You just play defense. So again,
that's how we won game 1.
If you have an offensive-minded team, offensive-minded coach with a defensive-minded team, that's the.
I don't know if y'all a defensive-minded team because y'all ranked 17th in defense this season, right? Below average, and y'all were top 5 in offense, bro. Y'all are offensive team.
We have defensive players.
Y'all are offensive team though, the way y'all play. So I think y'all have to lean into that. That's the point.
We're more dominant defensively.
You got to win the games on both sides of the court, depending on what your strengths are, depending on what your matchups are, depending on what your series are, depending on your playoffs. All series are different. You don't play every series differently. T-Man locked up Luka for like 2 or 3 straight games, and then he got benched for 20 minutes, and Luka gets hot. I mean, it speaks for itself. And the thing about it is, see, I've been predicting this shit was gonna happen all year long. See, it sounds cool to come in here once a fucking year and act like you somebody and say, well, this and this.
I've been telling them
but I've been here all year saying what was gonna happen. I've been here all year. I've been here all year. You ain't been nowhere around.
I've been here before that. Don't worry about that. I've been here before that.
Now you been here back in like when the bubble was happening. Yeah, that's what you said. You ain't been, but you ain't been here while I'm here though. Yeah. That's all that matters. No. I've been saying what was going to happen all year long, and it's happening. It don't matter what you're trying to hear. With the facts or the facts, it don't matter what the hell you're trying to hear.
You're talking about Zubac 30 shots a game, and that's the answer.
No, ain't nobody said 30 shots a game.
Let me tell you this.
Ain't nobody said 30 shots a game. You sound stupid as fuck.
You're an offensive team, bro. So when y'all talk about low post offense,
our best record, we have number 1 defense in the league. You lying. You just a young kid lying, bro. The Clippers had the number 1 ranked defense when we went 25-6, dummy.
Y'all go through your shot creators. Y'all don't go through Zubac. And if y'all don't establish that in the regular season, y'all can't establish that in the playoffs. Just like how y'all rank 17th in the NBA, which is below average, below middle of the pack, 15th, 17th out of 30 NBA teams y'all ranked in defense. Y'all can't just turn it up against one of the better offensive teams in the NBA and start clamping down on defense. And you know what's crazy? Y'all already did that. Y'all actually, they are averaging 109 offensive rating, and they were 117 during the regular season.
Exactly. So we can't do that.
Hold up. Hey, I got the facts, right? I ain't even just talking.
We can't do what you said we can't do this. You just said it. You just proved it.
And the facts are that the defense is doing what they meant to do. The offense ain't doing what they meant to do. And the low post offense
and that's fine.
Is going to slow the pace down. Well, hold on. Who's going to slow the pace down? Who ain't going to slow the rhythm down? Ain't going to help James Harden. Ain't gonna help a Paul George. Ain't gonna help a Russell Westbrook when you slow the pace down that much. Then you gotta slow your offense down.
We already play slow. We already play slow.
Zubac ain't even a dominant low scorer like that. He can be mismatches, but he
is against Dallas though.
A bucket off of Gafford and Lively consistently.
And if you do that, he is against Dallas though.
You have a Chamberlain game.
Take advantage of the mismatch. It's very simple.
It's not like you ain't never watched basketball before.
It's very simple. It's very simple. there for
something.
all
You
that
sound-
paper,
you sound
all that
ignorant.
stat
You
shit
sound
that
ignorant
you
as hell.
talking,
Luka
all that
about
stat
to
shit
end
that you
the
talking
season.
don't
Every
mean
series
nothing.
is
I
different,
know,
Take
dumbass.
advantage
I
of your
know, man.
mismatches.
I
It's
know
very
you
simple.
mad,
Exactly.
bro. All that name calling just
It
shows
is
that
what
you
it
in a
is.
Exactly,
mad and
dumbass.
frustrated state, bro.
You
As
take
a
advantage
fan,
of your
Exactly,
mismatch.
I
dumbass.
understand, bro. I
That's all
understand.
you do.
It's okay.
Oh, and
It's
most
gonna be okay.
important, you make your
It's gonna be
fucking
okay.
open shots.
It's gonna be okay, man.
That's all. You make your open shots.
It's
Make
gonna
it
be
open
okay
shot.
when you ain't here. When you
You make
ain't
it
here after a
sound
while when the
simple,
Clippers
but it
win
ain't
game
that simple,
4.
man. You make it sound simple, but it ain't that simple.
It is simple. You a
No,
fucking
it
professional.
ain't that simple.
Make your
No,
open shots.
no.
If you sitting there wide open and ain't nobody contesting you and you miss it, that's on you. That ain't no defensive stop. That's a you problem.
Hey, they're not just missing open shots. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ain't nobody say they just missing open stop, motherfucker.
They
Stop
don't
being
generate a lot of
condescending.
open
Who's this
looks.
dumbass kid,
I
man?
don't know if you're watching the
Ain't
game.
nobody say
I don't
they
know if you're watching
just
the game. They don't generate wide open
fuck
looks
is you
like that,
talking
man.
about. Ain't
They
nobody
don't
said
generate wide
ain't
open
nobody
looks.
said that's just their problem.
That's one of the issues. That's one of the issues. They don't generate wide open looks out of good offense. They don't do that, bro. It's one-on-one. Break
you
your man
crazy?
down and get your shot off, bro. That's what they do.
What game was you looking at?
And they've been doing that for a couple years. You couldn't beat them when they was healthy. So what's the difference?
Couldn't beat them when they was healthy. So we're gonna do this
Yeah.
when they was healthy.
Oh,
Talk all,
so
all,
they
all
didn't
year.
have,
All
they
season.
didn't generate.
Okay,
So
years
last
now.
night
We
they
undefeated.
didn't
Well,
generate
you
no
talking
open
about
shot.
ISO.
Hey, man,
You
the
just
Clippers
brought up
undefeated
ISO,
healthy,
which is the
man.
pass.
You know
The
that.
pass involves Kawhi Leonard. So you brought up the
Hey,
pass, so
man.
I used the pass.
So they
the
didn't
Clippers are
generate no
School
open
at your
shots
own
last
game.
night.
School at
When
your
the
own
Clippers
game.
healthy, undefeated, bro. They undefeated. We know. We know.
Yeah, they ain't lost the series with Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, that's the point, bro.
You're right.
Hey,
You're right. That's the point.
I
Exactly.
know. That's a
But I
bad
ain't
look,
even.
man.
Exactly.
I'm not even
Bad.
talking
Hey,
Kawhi
you
Leonard
shouldn't be
because they
firing.
don't
I
need
know
Kawhi
you're not
Leonard
talking. I know you're not talking. But he spoke on the pass, so I spoke on
Yeah,
the
because
pass.
they don't need Kawhi Leonard in this series. They really don't.
Yeah, they do. That's why
No,
they
they
down.
don't.
No,
No,
they
they
don't,
don't. They
bro.
already
No,
proved. They
they
already
just need to
proved
play
that they
defense.
don't. They
We
already
can win
proved
this
that
series.
they
We can
don't.
win this series with elite defense. We can get better on defense. I don't care how good we playing
Elite
defense.
defense. Hey, y'all are
Yeah,
offensive team, bro.
we can get better.
I don't know. I don't know what team you been watching.
Our best
But
runs, our best runs are when we playing the best defense.
I never thought I'd see the day that Kawhi Leonard would disturb the flow of the team. That's the biggest thing. I never thought I would see the day that one of the most winningest players in NBA history destroyed the flow of the team.
Yeah, he did that because they didn't need to play him, bro. He did that. He did. He disrupted that whole chemistry. He really did.
Yeah, if he can't play, they need to put him down.
He's hurt. Well, you can't put him down now because you've already played him. So now you got people in their heads thinking, okay,
yeah, you can, BJ.
No.
If that man ain't gonna shoot the ball, BJ,
no.
You gotta sit him down.
If you already proved you can win without him on the court. The Clippers, it's mighty funny. The Clippers always keep him out and are overcautious, but they choose now to bring him out, quote unquote, too soon. When have you ever seen the Clippers bring him back too soon? It's always usually they keep him out too long. But now all of a sudden, when they have a victory and they win a game, they choose to bring him back. And now they're saying after game 3, his knee didn't respond how I hoped to. But after game 2, you said he was feeling fine. So you're confusing the team now. So now
well, they always do that, BJ. That ain't nothing new. Hell, they consistent with that. They give us two different reports every other day. They've been doing it.
I can't see.
Hey,
No.
yeah, y'all should be used to Kawhi in and out the
see it.
lineup. I thought y'all get used to that, bro.
I never seen this before. Like you said, now you're saying you brought him back too soon. No, I never seen that before. The Clippers never.
I mean, they've said it's good before. Hell, they said it was good last time, and he left the series and went and had surgery.
No, Thomas, you're not hearing me. They are saying it after one game. They always keep Kawhi. They always cautious over Kawhi how long they keep him out. We never have a problem with Kawhi being out too coming back too soon. Clipper fans complain about him being out too long.
But BJ, the Clippers lost the lead when Kawhi was on the bench. So how did he disturb the offense?
He disturbed the offense because he's not himself. He's not drawing. It's almost as if he's playing. First of all, mentally you're destroying him.
Right.
Because you're confusing them. Because they thinking like you coming back. You've been out for almost 4 weeks. We think you coming back at least close to 100%. You played 35 minutes. Now you dropped to 25 minutes. You went down. You're supposed to be continuously moving forward, but you moved down in minutes.
Hey, let me ask you though. What changes when Kawhi comes onto the court for the offense? What changes for James Harden, Paul George, all the big time scorers? What changes?
Well, they become unsure, Africa, bro. I mean,
unsure of what? You should be playing that.
I'm
You
about
should
to
be
tell
playing
you,
aggressively
Africa.
no matter what, bro. It's the playoffs.
I'm about to tell you. In the last
ahead.
month, bro, PG's been ultra aggressive. Guys know where their shots are coming from. Guys know where their minutes are coming from. And when Kawhi's back on the court, bro, he's such a big piece to their offense, bro. Guys have to get used to him again. Guys aren't going to be as aggressive, right? Guys want to get him involved. James wants to make sure he feeds Kawhi Leonard, right? Listen, Paul George is already mentally fragile. So, I mean, now you're asking him to adjust his game from being ultra aggressive to being, okay, you know what? Kawhi's back. Let me get my spots here and there. And then BJ made a great point about an hour ago. When James Harden is aggressive offensively, it takes a direct hit from Paul George. And he's right. I peeped that. So when PG's trying to get his shit off, when James is trying to get his shit off and he's going or kind of going, it's a direct hit to Paul George's offensive game. Listen, bro, this is a jump shooting team, a mid-range jump shooting team. Dallas is making a great effort at clogging the lanes up, and they're forcing you to beat them from the outside. And I said this before the season started too, Thomas. I says this is going to come down to if the Clippers are making perimeter shots, they're going to win the series easy going away. If Dallas shuts off their water inside and forces these guys to shoot perimeter jump shots and they're below average, they're going to lose. This isn't rocket science. You know what I'm saying?
That makes
sense.
Let
me respond to that real quick. That makes sense.
That's my whole point, man. They ain't turn the water off inside. We kill them inside.
The paint points are obvious.
That's my whole point. That's my whole fucking point.
Right. Hey, look, Miles, that might make sense if you're talking about a team that runs a team-oriented offense, right? But they run one-on-one offense. So this is the thing, right? When Paul George comes out, right, and he says, we know that Kawhi is not 100%, and we understand that he ain't playing at full strength. That shows you that they know what the situation is. When Ty Lue knows that he ain't 100%, that shows you they know what the situation is, which is you're not going to get back playoff Kawhi. They're going to drop 30 on 60% shooting, right? Which is,
but he's still
I ain't finished, man. Hey, hold up, bro. I ain't finished yet. What I'm saying is, what that means is
put the fucking defense on the court.
And when you Paul George, that means you got to keep playing like you've been playing. When you James Harden, you got to keep playing like you've been playing. And you have a guy in Kawhi Leonard that is meant to fill in, that is an ultimate role player now, ultimate third guy now, if you want to do that and let him ease his way back into the game. You ain't got to let him play like Kawhi Leonard of the playoffs. You don't pass him the ball expecting him to create off the dribble consistently. You don't expect all that, which is why you meant to elevate, make the game easier for Kawhi. Kawhi traditionally makes the game easier for everybody else. But when he's coming back from injury and still commands that attention and gravity on defense, on offense by the defense, now you got to elevate your game. You got to keep playing like you've been playing. So this idea that Paul George ain't sure about where he getting his shots from.
All you got to do is play fucking defense. Y'all worried about the wrong side of the court.
Bro. We know what the situation is.
Yeah, y'all worried about the wrong side of the court, bro. We win the game on the other side of the court.
No, that's cat. Y'all been playing good defense, bro. Shut that dumb shit up.
And we can play better defense, dumbass.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
Yes, we can.
No, you can't.
Try to make that.
Yes, we can.
Defense you saying ain't our elite defense at all. So
yeah, dumbass.
Y'all not an elite defensive team though. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all not that.
No, we
yeah. Why was we number one defense when we were 25 and 6 then, dumbass?
Why we all ranked 17th in defense at the end of the season though?
That's the whole season. With the fact that we
that's the whole season.
We did.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get my shit. Y'all gotta wait. I said when you got defensive caliber players on the court, then you're gonna see our defense. But when you have offensive caliber players on the court, like Norman Powell and James Harden, and you sacrifice that for Westbrook and Terrence Mann, who are more better on the defensive side, you're not going to see it because you don't have the defensive players on the court. This is the second game Terrence Mann played less than 25 minutes. He played 39 minutes in game one. Every time T-Man's on the court for heavy minutes, that helps us in our winning percentage. You got to win on defense. I don't care if Westbrook goes 1 for 6 or 1 for 6. I need him on Luka Doncic. That's it.
Y'all held the match to 101, bro. Y'all did y'all job on defense, bro. You held him to 101. I don't get it.
No, we did.
What happened?
No, we did.
You want to hold him to 75 points, bro? It's like 2005, bro. What we doing, man?
They scored 36 points Hold on. They scored 8. They scored 36 points in the second quarter. That's when we lost the game. You paying attention to the numbers, young Africa, instead of spurts of when they started making these runs. I'm watching when they're making the runs. They're making these runs when you have offensive caliber players on the court, and they're targeting these guys one after another. They're not targeting Westbrook and Terrence Mann. So why is T-Man getting 21, 23 minutes? Why is Mason Plumlee being overplayed?
Because y'all need to score, bro. I hate to say it. It's simple, bro. Y'all need to score. Terrence Mann and Westbrook affix your offense, bro. That's what happened.
That don't make sense, though. It literally makes no sense.
Okay.
Then put him on the fucking court. That's the whole thing we saying. That's all we saying.
I got a bigger question. Hey, I'm gonna ask my uncle this. Hey, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
As much shit as you get on Spoelstra about, have you ever seen him keep Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo off the court at the same time?
Is that hell no?
They can't afford to do that.
Why? Somebody please ask me a question. Why in the fuck was Kawhi Leonard and Paul George off the court for 7 minutes straight?
And Terrence Mann. And Terrence Mann. He said our three best defenders, BJ. Our three best defenders on the bench for fucking 10 minutes.
Let me ask a question again. Paul George had two fouls in the first quarter. That's not foul trouble. You put him back in the second quarter. You only had 2 fouls. So again, why was Paul George off the court and Kawhi Leonard off the court for 7 minutes straight in the second quarter?
Ain't no answer.
And Terrence Mann,
BJ was in foul trouble.
Hey, young Africa. I'm asking Africa.
Defenders was on the bench for fucking 10 minutes. Three best defenders.
Fuck that, Thomas. I'm fuck that. Africa, any team will you have Anthony Davis and LeBron James, as much shit you give Darvin Ham, have they ever been off on the court at the same time?
No, we have one of them on the court at all times.
Okay, let me ask all these Maverick fans in here. Has y'all ever see Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving off the court at the same time for 7 minutes?
But you ain't really got no Dallas Mavericks fan. They just Clippers haters, so you can't ask them.
Right.
You ain't got no. That's a good point. That's a good point, Tom. That's a good point, Tom.
That's the point.
I thought Dallas was a big market in America.
They kept these two out for a 7 minute stretch in the second quarter.
7 minutes.
I hate to tell you, but Paul George is not your second best player. That guy is called James Harden, bro. Like that's what it is, man.
See, that's why. So how is that?
He runs the offense. Meaning,
Paul George helps the defense.
I lose trust in James Harden to run the offense when these dudes.
There you go. Bingo. That's a bad recipe.
Offense.
That's
exactly what we're saying.
That's a recipe. When you have, we've won games without James Harden. How many games we won without Paul George?
Yeah, that ain't a good. That ain't
Why
a good record.
James Harden,
Riddle me.
Wasn't James Harden like really your only offense in that second quarter? He was the one that was getting them buckets.
No. And we losing the league.
Really?
Okay, like he was playing solid though, huh? What? That wasn't his fault.
No, on one side of the ball. One side of the ball doesn't make you play solid. If I'm scoring and I can't stop on the other end, I'm getting targeted. You're a liability.
Yeah.
So where was Westbrook and Terrence Mann at when they was playing next to James Harden in that?
I got a better question. Where are these two at?
Amir Coffey, defensive player, right? He was playing.
Okay, so you say it's on Kawhi and Paul George. Until you answer me that question, why aren't these two on the court off the court at the same time? So you think James Harden?
Kawhi Leonard got a minutes restriction, and Paul George was in foul trouble, bro.
No, he wasn't in foul trouble. He had 2 fouls in the first quarter. That's not enough to be in foul trouble.
Some coaches bench you for a quarter and a half.
That's not foul trouble. Nobody sits out in the second quarter with 2 fouls. No, they don't.
No. So
it was just poor Ty Lue, bro. Let's just call it what it is. And Paul George just got to score. I ain't even believe it or not, I ain't even gonna blame now outside little He got too left foot at times, Harden. I'm not even gonna blame Harden because Harden gave you 20 points, 19 points, 20 points, and he the reason why it somewhat kept you in the game
Yeah.
and
Yep.
gave a chance. So I'm not even blaming Harden, but I am going 100% on Paul George and Ty Lue. Because I don't give a fuck off court, on court. When you're on that court, bro, second best, third best, whatever, a score that you bro. You got to score, man. You come on, man. You got to score, bro. It
Also,
is what
too,
it is.
Tone.
Hey, this
Also,
what he
too,
do, Big
fellas.
Tom.
You got
That's
to
what he
make
do,
you.
though.
You got to make your.
Also, too, Africa. I think the Clippers are in
That's
a.
fair,
between a-
but he had to change or whatever.
I
Oh,
think
of
the
course he's gonna have to
Clippers,
change it. Big Will.
Africa. I think the
Go ahead,
Clippers and Thomas. I think the Clippers are between a rock and a hard place, right? Because between James and Westbrook, they both do certain things good. They don't both do certain things great on both ends of the court. So if you go away from James Harden, right, you may get some better defense, but then you're going to lose execution,
Exactly.
and good playmaking and good
Exactly.
old-fashioned high IQ playoff basketball possessions.
But
And so, hold on, Taz.
yeah,
Come
my
on.
bad. Go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
You give the ball to Paul George. You
And
get the ball to
so,
Paul George, bro. That's what you do. You get the ball to Paul George, like Tone
hold
said,
on,
score the
Thomas,
fucking
Thomas.
ball.
I'm not done yet, Thomas. Come on, bro. This is crazy, man. So listen, Africa, and also too.
Oh, you said sound like you done to me. My bad.
No, my bad, bro. And also too, if you go with Westbrook, and then if you do what Thomas just said and says put the ball inside Paul George's hands, then you get what you
Terrence
got
Mann,
yesterday,
Westbrook.
Africa, with Westbrook shooting and missing wide open threes.
Mm-hmm.
And
We
so-
loading up. We
Right.
loaded up
And
on
so
Paul
you have to
George.
pick
on
your
that.
poison, bro.
You
Again, the
need to
Clippers
post
are in a
Westbrook
tough
up.
spot.
But
The
see,
Clippers
that's-
are in a
that's-
tough spot,
that's-
bro. I mean, it just is what it is, man.
Y'all not a post
Sorry.
up team, bro. What do you mean
But
post
that's
Westbrook
probably-
up, bro?
see,
Y'all don't run an
see,
offense.
Westbrook loves to post up. What you talking about?
Oh, he
That's
loved to
not
do
good
it. Hey, he would
basketball,
love
Thomas.
to take 25 shots, bro. That's
That's
just
not
not
winning
what-
basketball,
what I'm
Thomas.
saying.
Posting up Westbrook.
Exactly,
Sorry.
bro. That's not winning, bro.
But that makes no sense though, bro. Like, hold on.
See,
That for
y'all
real
keep
makes no sense.
y'all keep trying to play dumb.
Because James Harden, bro, if you have James Harden on the court and you have a Norman Powell, I'm just giving you the offensive lineup that Ty Lue plays. You have James Harden, you have Norman Powell, you have PG. Who else? He'll most likely have Zubac in just for a little bit of interior defense. And the last person that's a toss up between Westbrook and whoever else. If you have, well,
Nah,
who
he
was
plays
getting
plumbing,
targeted?
Tess.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
He
yeah,
plays
that was only
plumbing with
10
Powell
minutes.
in it.
Yeah,
So
you're right. You're right. But my question is, who was the Mavs targeting the whole time our offensive lineup was on the floor? They was targeting literally James Harden and Norman Powell. Those were our two weakest defenders. They were getting shots off against those two. But guess what? On the other end of the court, besides the first half, James Harden was non-existent in the second half. And Norman Powell only hit a couple of shots. So that completely offsets everything that we trying to do offensively when we can't even score. And you can't play defense on the other end. So you need to play defense first, just so you can at least give yourself an opportunity to score when you got scores on the floor like Paul George.
Why y'all playing zone defense for it, bro? And y'all got elite defensive players. Y'all told me in Africa.
No, bro,
Why
like
y'all
I
playing
told
zone
you.
for it?
Like I told you. Like this is the whole point of a zone defense is to throw off the momentum of an offense. That is the whole point of a zone defense. Why do you think Miami runs it so much? They don't have elite perimeter defenders over there, but
That's
they
why they
know
run
that.
zone defense, buddy. The Clippers do. But the Clippers do, though, supposedly. So that's my question. Why are you
See,
running
but
zone
it's-
defense
the
for it
problem-
if you got Kawhi and
But
PG
they're not putting them on
and
the
Terrence
they're
Mann?
not putting them on the court. This is what we're saying. This is what I'm trying to make it very clear. We have defensive players, but he's overplaying the offensive players for them. Look, pay attention to when the Mavericks started getting the lead back. Is when they had Powell, Westbrook, and Harden at the same time.
Hey, I
See,
saw
we
Luka
not-
making tough shots over James Harden. But let me ask you, BJ. I saw tough shots, right? But let's say you say, okay, he was getting.
Do you see that
exposed.
vice
That's what
versa, though? That's the
what
question.
Mavs do. They match up hunt, right? So let me ask you this: when Westbrook goes 0 for 7 from the field, and Terrence Mann in 22 minutes goes 0 for 3 from the field, how can you play them niggas and still win the game while relying on two offensive players essentially? How you
So
win?
here's the thing. This is the problem. This is the thing. I've seen Westbrook go 3 for 19 in game 1. Did we lose the game last year against the Suns? I've seen Westbrook. I don't care about him shooting.
Bro,
if you making stops and you making Luka, he can't score, and he's going 7 for 26. How are
The
they
point
able
is
to
they're
win?
gonna make a run, bro. Eventually,
Because
that's my
Luka's
point.
still
That team's gonna
playmaking.
make a run eventually.
hold on.
Eventually.
And also, even
If Westbrook's on the court and Luka's not getting in this shit at all.
But
Man,
what
Westbrook
impacts
can't
more,
guard
bro?
Luka, man.
I
Stop
mean,
this, bro.
Luka is
Stop
still
this.
playmaking, making winning plays. I mean, you can't withstand Terrence and Westbrook not making shots.
He's only playmaking
literally,
on Harden. He's only playmaking on two people. That's James Harden and Norman Powell. When is he playmaking? He's not playmaking on anybody else.
like
He's
we
not
literally seen.
on
My bad,
Terrence.
my bad.
Go ahead. He's not playmaking on Terrence Mann and Westbrook. If y'all really watching these games, Luka Doncic is not playmaking on Terrence Mann and Westbrook. He's having inefficient shooting games. I told y'all before, when is Luka gonna have this magical big game? He's not gonna have it. I've seen this formula too many times. This personnel, he's not gonna be scoring. But if you trot out Norman Powell on Luka, yeah, that's called a target. But he's not gonna have this magical game, which is even more disappointing because it's like, okay, you should be taking advantage of that.
Exactly.
But you can't score Africa, bro. But if you're the Clippers, bro, you can't score 93 points and 90 points and expect to beat this team. Like you have to put the ball in the basket, bro. You just have to, right?
But man,
I'm not saying defense. Hold on, Taz. Listen, I agree. The Clippers defense should be a high priority first, but that's why I said they're between a rock and a rock and like a rock and hard place because the guys that play defense aren't your best shooters. The guys who play offense ain't your best defensive players. And so now this is why Tyronn Lue is being paid the big bucks. And again, bro, you have to put the ball in the basket when Kyrie Irving is closing the deal in the fourth quarter, when Cleveland's hitting open threes. Like you have to put the ball in the basket.
So
you
let me
can't
ask
score
you
90 points to win the game.
Let me ask a question before I let Taz go. So let me ask y'all a question on the panel. Where does the offense more dangerous with James Harden or with Paul George?
It's with James Harden. James Harden.
So how many what's the highest points that James Harden has had this season scoring the ball?
Probably like high 30s,
right?
but it's not based off his scoring, BJ. It's based off his playmaking.
So his playmaking, but we need Paul George to score the ball. James Harden, if you take the ball out of Paul George's hands on offense, what else is he able to do?
He should be able to rebound and defend still.
But okay, so I want my second best. I want my second best
Catch
play.
and shoot.
I want my
attack the closeout when the defense collapses on James Harden. All that.
Okay, but we know Paul George is a rhythm player, so you can't just park him in the corner and just expect him just to catch and shoot.
Thank you.
That's what the Harden.
That's what the Clippers problem, bro. That's their problem. I mean,
So how about you get some off-ball movement on that? Can we get some off-ball movement? Can we get some actions off-ball? Can we get some pin downs? Can we get some flare screens? Can we do something down here?
Y'all trying to put the ball in Harden's hands and make him no. I don't want Harden being.
No, that's just what the Clippers are, BJ. I'm not saying that's the way to win a chip, but that's what y'all been doing all season long.
But that's what I agree on.
He's our playmaker.
That's what I agree on. It's not an effective game plan to take the ball to PG's hands to give it to Harden. It's not.
So the top 5 offense that y'all had this season, that's not effective. That hasn't been effective.
But it wasn't through James. It wasn't through James Harden. It was through Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
And again, it wasn't in a playoff series though. Like you have certain schemes that a different team is playing against you, so you can't run the same schemes over and over in a playoff series.
Why is Paul George standing? Hold on. Why is Paul George just standing and just watching them? Why is he not playing off the ball?
Yeah, especially with Kawhi not playing
why is he not
at
playing
his
off the
normal
ball for you
level.
guys?
Like, how is he not stepping up and feeling what Kawhi does on the court? Why isn't he
Right.
doing all that?
Y'all said that Paul George was better than Kyrie Irving.
Hold on. The
Let me say this.
was yesterday. That was the only game he had.
Yeah, let me say this before I go because I'm ready to do my stream. It ain't nothing where look. I put my money on because I believe in the bench and what they can do. It is what it is, Paul. But I am gonna say, Paul George, fuck the dumb shit. Motherfucker scored the points. All the other shit, they're fixed. I ain't worrying about none of that other shit. I'll say it again. I don't do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shit. I do simply motherfucking Clippers gonna win the series. When it all said and done, 19 games, 20 games, don't give a damn. Clippers moving right to the second round. That's it. They'll fix it. And if they don't, bro, they carry their stinking ass home. And see how easy that is? If they don't, I lose my little money and carry their stinking ass home.
Mm.
I mean, I can't put no plan
Pick the
than
wrong
that.
team, big
But
time.
I believe they're
Wrong
gonna
team,
fix
man.
it. Paul
Pick the
George gonna
wrong
do
team.
what he gonna do. I mean, no, not Paul George. No, I ain't picking the wrong team. I don't pick the wrong team. I'm all right. I'm good with it. I don't do no regrets. Win, lose, or draw. I don't do regrets. When I bet on something because I believe in it, and end up wrong and end up wrong. Been there, done that. I don't want more than I lost. Trust me. Trust me. But just Paul George score. Do what you supposed to do, man. Better rotations, Tyloo. I don't know. I swear, him and Spo went to the same school. So the stubbornness, called University of Stubbornness. I don't know
Why
what
are
he's
we
gonna
talking
do.
about
Don't know
championship
how.
coaches, man? You got the best
Man,
coach in the NBA. Stop this, big Tom. Stop
that
this, bro.
still don't
Stop
mean
it.
that they ain't stubborn.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if he won 19 goddamn rings. I still talk about the stubbornness shit sometimes.
And
I
I
still
earned that
talk about the
stubbornness.
stubbornness.
I earned that though as a
But
championship coach. I
okay,
earned
it don't make no difference if you earn it. I'm a fan. I can talk about his stubbornness. It don't make no difference if you earn it. What you think I'm supposed every day just because he earned it? Say, oh,
No,
good
no.
job,
That's one of
Spo.
my attributes.
Oh,
That's
good
one of
job,
my
Spo. Oh,
strengths.
good
That's one of
job,
my strengths.
Spo. He put all short people in on 7-foot people. Oh, good job, Spo. Good job,
Good job.
Spo.
Good job, Spo. Good job,
Shut your
Spo.
ass up.
Good
Shut your ass up, man. No,
Good job.
I'm gonna get
Hey, we
on his
about to go
ass.
up. Hey, we about to go up 2-1, big Tom. What you mean? We about to go up, man. We about to be up.
Yeah, we are about to go up 2-1 because Miami gonna win tonight. But
Wait,
I
you're in
gotta do
Africa.
my
You're a
3
Miami.
time. But
You're a
I
Miami
Oh
fan
man,
now?
I hate the Celtics, so I have to be a Miami fan, bro. I hate the Celtics.
Oh,
So
your
you
team
hate
is
the
going up
Clippers too?
tonight. Oh, that's
that
fine.
I hate the
that's
Clippers
what.
too. Sorry to tell y'all, I hate the
Yeah,
Clippers
oh
too.
goodness. You might as well hate
I
LeBron
hate
too,
the
All right,
Celtics over
because the
Rise, so I
Nuggets
hate the
whooping that
Miami.
ass, dog.
all right, nephew. I'm gonna do my stream, man. Appreciate you.
All right,
All right.
For the
But
Clippers to win, they have to stop the turnovers.
yes, yes.
It's not only defense; it's the turnovers. When you lose possession, and then when you turn the ball over, and Dallas is scoring, doing all those dunks. So yeah,
I agree. And like with me, I understand what y'all saying about you need to play offense, but I'm not putting James Harden in when I'm got Paul George trying to cook. I'm putting Norman Powell in instead of that place. Because Norman Powell is a way better catch and shoot. He's a way better attack. He can literally attack off the closeouts way better than James Harden. James Harden is just gonna sit there, face up, jab, jab, dribble, dribble, jab, jab.
but
Like it's stagnant. But
I'm
I'm gonna
not a
need Paul
James.
George to actually go back to 2021 when Chauncey Billups was coaching him to actually be a point forward. I don't care if he has 4 turnovers. I understand Paul George can be reckless with the ball, but I need him to be aggressive on the offensive end. And that is
No,
going to get the whole team moving, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Norman Powell is the black hole. Doesn't pass the ball, man.
I mean, I get that. But at the same time, that don't mean Norman Powell can't hit open shots.
I'm a scorer, Bruce. I'm a bucket, Bruce. I'm a bucket.
No, I see. I said Norman Powell is not a defender anymore, man. When he's on the court, man, Luka and Kyrie wiping their lips, like yes, we got food.
Yeah,
So
I get that. But if you put nothing but defenders around Norman Powell, at least you can cut off lanes. At least you can wall up in the paint because that's all Kyrie's trying to do, unless he gets a catch and shoot 3. If those catch and shoot 3 starts coming out from Kyrie like it did last night, then hell, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a fucking problem if we're not closing out on Kyrie. I'm not worried about Luka. Luka is gonna do a step back and he's gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do and still go 7 for fucking 35. All right, but Kyrie is the more efficient scorer on that team. If we can stop him, if we can keep him under wraps, I'm not worried about Luka that much, man.
Man, Luka is the one. Luka is the one that y'all should be worried about, and he takes a lot of
No,
bad
he's
shots. He
not.
takes a lot of shots off the dribble. He takes a lot of shots that only he takes in the NBA, bro. He got the ultimate green light to take those shots anytime he feel like. But the
And
point of
that's
those shots is it keeps
exactly.
the defense honest, bro. It keeps the defense
This is
honest.
why
It's the
this is what
ability to
makes
stretch the floor. They have to guard him out 35 feet, bro. So like the threat of I can get this off at any time always keeps the defense honest, which what opens the game up, bro. So at the end of the day, that shot creating,
me
even
tell
though
you.
it's inefficient, still makes the defense react, and that's the point, bro. He got to
So
continue to do that.
let me ask this question to y'all. So you all think Derrick Jones Jr. is a good shooter?
No.
Okay, how many minutes y'all think he played yesterday?
Probably around 35.
Mm,
No,
yeah,
no,
he
no.
played.
He plays like
He played
25 minutes, something
he played
around that.
27 minutes, right?
27, okay.
So do y'all think he's a good floor spacer?
No.
Good floor spacer? No, not really. He more plays off ball, cuts off ball. He can
Mhm.
agree, but he's not great.
Kind of remind me of somebody else on our team, huh? That does kind of similar things. They like to play defense and cut off the ball and stuff like
Terrence
that.
man.
Man.
Yeah, so all that stuff that he has to. Oh, he can't stretch the floor. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. It doesn't matter. Y'all worrying about the offensive side of the ball. See, Jason Kidd's focusing on the defensive side of the ball.
Yep.
He's worried about
can
how to
tell.
make it tougher for their two stars. We start the game off making it tough on Luka and Kyrie, and for whatever strange ass reason, let's play Norman Powell 30 minutes and let's play Terrence Mann 21. When you had it going the right way, eventually,
Game one.
you
Yeah.
continuously playing your offense.
Mhm.
It don't matter if Luka and Kyrie can't get in their shit, and I can just give the ball to Kawhi and PG. It doesn't, or whatever. It doesn't matter what the role player is scoring. Their job isn't to score. Their job is to play defense. The stars are supposed to score the ball.
Yep.
They need to post up Kawhi or for him to do the mid range.
Exactly. I don't need. Yeah, post up. PG got a PG. That's why I got on him earlier. I said I put majority blame on Paul George yesterday. So I don't think that, but again, I know basketball. James Harden's offense, I've been consistently saying the person that has suffered the most is Paul George.
Yep.
But they're trying to make it where James Harden is the number one offense option. No, I don't want him doing that because you're taking away what PG does best is what scores the basketball.
Yeah.
I don't need
They
that.
don't believe in Paul George, bro. I think BJ, you got to come to understand Paul George's not that guy, bro. Not the guy that you believe he's been, bro.
Who's they? Who's they?
The Clippers.
Who's the Clippers?
The Clippers don't believe that Paul George is that guy. What do you mean they?
So you talk about the coaching staff.
So you talk.
Yeah. The coaching staff. Yeah, the organization, the guys who not giving him that extension, all them guys. Yeah, them.
I've already told you again. Africa. He's already gotten a contract offer. He's the one said he don't want to sign it. So the narrative talk is cute, but I already know
contract extension. What do you mean? Why wouldn't he sign that contract extension?
Because he feel like he deserves
because it's
more.
not that number that he wants.
He wants more money.
Yeah, exactly. It's not. Hey, what I say, they don't value him. He's not that guy. They don't think of him as that guy that you talking about. Because the guy that you talking about, you paying him whatever he wants.
What's your value? What you think they offering him? I'm just gonna ask you. What do you think they offering him?
They offering him something like, let's say like 3 years, 120, 130, something like that.
Is that?
Hey, you know I'm right too. That's why you quiet.
No. I'm just asking you questions.
So you
said,
you know I'm right.
So what is they offering? What is Kawhi's contract? What does he get?
He got 150 maxed out at 3 years. 150, 50 million per year.
Think is that a max contract?
That is. If it's not, it's damn near max contract.
Okay, that's news to me.
That's close enough.
That's news to me. That's news to me. But
he didn't have the all NBAs and all that to get the super duper max. He didn't get the all NBAs, so he can't even get the super duper max.
No, it's not really about the all NBAs. He's already played 68 games, and they already look at him as the cornerstone of the franchise. So he can get offered what they make. But first off, the Clippers already came into this off season having to pay other guys, so they can only offer certain guys the amount they can offer them. So I don't know what you're trying to get at with it, but all I'm telling you is that it gets to a point where the Harden offense is not going to win, and we saw it on full display yesterday. He played 44 minutes. He had all the time. He had all the touches, and we lost the lead with him on the court.
Even with his good shooting.
Exactly. It's not effective because you know what Dallas is thinking? We're going to go on the other side and just score the ball.
Right. Right. And one of
I
my
think it's the
recipes
turnovers that
for
done
this team winning
difference yesterday.
is putting PJ Washington. I know it sounds crazy, but putting him in more actions. We need to get him off the floor, honestly. Like, because if we can get PJ Washington in foul trouble, we're winning the game by 15. He's their main defender on all of our offensive players, except
That's kind of
Luka.
tough. That's gonna be
Yeah,
tough, Taz, because it's like
I know.
I don't know how good Kawhi is though. See all this stuff with Kawhi now looking like you were trending the right direction. I can deal with you being rusty. That's why after game 2, nobody came out here talking crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny that everybody's talking crazy now, but after game 2, everybody's real humble. So
Yeah, it's crazy how
with all
Hey,
this,
I've been trying to tell you, man. I've been trying to tell you.
well, that's fine. I know you just don't like the Clippers. But at the end of the day, game 2, once again, is somebody, like I said, you don't have with Kawhi's knee, the way I don't know how it is, but the way they trying to talk now, it's like I don't know. You brought this dude back, and now you talking about like, bruh, no. Now you putting me at a crosshair. I don't know what to think now about Kawhi.
I agree. I definitely agree because just not being sure about Kawhi can change a lot for this offense. You know, and honestly, with Kawhi being as inefficient that he's been, it helps the Mavericks defense tremendously, dog. That is one of the reasons why I said let's sit Kawhi out a little bit longer. That way, this team can still have their rhythm. PG can find his rhythm with Kawhi off the floor. You know, Norman Powell can somewhat find his rhythm with Kawhi off the floor. We can space the floor out a lot more if we put a Daniel Tice in or if we put a PJ Tucker in. We can't play 5 out with Zubac in the game. We can't play 5 out with Mason Plumlee in the game. That's exactly what Dallas wants to do, is load up the paint. Why you think they got Daniel Gafford in? Every time we go into the paint, we get scared because Daniel Gafford is down there protecting the rim. And this is what I've been saying all year. We're scared of rim protectors in the paint. I don't know why.
That's a smart game plan though from Dallas. Look, y'all
It is.
obviously have better.
That's Jason
Let me say
Kidd,
this,
yeah.
y'all have better defensive players on the bench, right? And so, what do we have to do to get these defensive players off the court? We gotta sell out and pack that paint and give y'all the 3, but not give up inside buckets, because what can the defenders do? Terrence Mann can get to the rim. Russell Westbrook can put pressure on the rim. And so we're going to pack the paint and we're going to make it hard. And so when you have those guys in, we pack in the paint, we loading up on guys like James Harden, we're loading up on Paul George, and we're not letting y'all get it off in the mid-range and in the paint. And so when that happens, now y'all have to make a choice. Yeah. Do we keep playing Terrence Mann and Russell Westbrook, or do we have to play our floor spacing scorers and up the tempo? And so that's the choice. And Ty Lue obviously is going with the offense over the defense. Now, if the defense is what y'all want, then how do y'all score in a half court against the Dallas Mavericks, bro? That's the question.
Give the ball to Kawhi and Paul George.
They can't just score on 5 dudes, bro. What we doing,
Zubac,
BJ? You know how the game is.
Give the ball to Zubac. They cannot stop
Give the
him.
ball to Zubac. Come on, bro.
First of all, Terrence Mann is an elite shooter in the playoffs. BJ, put the stuff on the screen so they can stop lying to Cap.
Shooter, bro. What are we doing?
Yo, put it on the screen. Put it on the screen, BJ. So that's the problem when you let people talk. They lie to Cap.
Come on, man.
But it do matter. It do matter.
Terrence Mann is an elite shooter now. That's what we doing, bro.
He's an elite shooter. He shot. Yeah, he put it on the screen, BJ. See, you don't know what you're talking about. All you do is watch the Lakers. You don't know shit. Here's the thing,
I watch the Clippers, bro. I watch Kyrie, one of my most favorite players in the NBA, bro. So shut that dumb shit up, bro.
Okay, well we ain't played Kyrie since December, so yeah, we ain't played since December, so
that Kyrie, the one that been cooking.
He ain't cooked none. He's got locked up. But here's the thing:
he been cooking y'all. Stop the dumb shit.
Defense great. No, he ain't.
He been frying y'all the whole series, bro.
No, he ain't. Defense creates offense. Taz. So the problem is no, he ain't. The problem is playing one side of the court. Taz. You don't have to play one side of the court. It's a fucking. You play defense. The defense creates offense. For instance, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. Taz, there's one play where Zubac is entering the ball into Harden, right? Kyrie runs around Harden and tips the ball, and he goes gets the layup. That's not offense. That is called defense creates offense. That's how the Clippers can win this series. You put the defenders on the court. I told y'all when this shit was going to happen all year long. That shit's not going to work with Harden and Powell. You put the defenders on the court. The defense creates offense. And when that starts happening, people start getting shooting the ball better, feeling better about themselves. That's how you score the ball. You don't have to worry about just offense in the half court set. You play defense and score the ball, and that's how you win the fucking game. That's how we will win game 4, BJ.
Y'all not that good on defense, bro. Y'all not that good.
It don't matter what you're saying, bro. You don't know shit. You're a fucking idiot, man. So all we gotta do is put defense on the court, and that ends all that shit. Period.
46% 3-point shooter in the postseason. What?
Yeah, so Young Abbott, you don't know about that. He's a fucking idiot. He don't know basketball.
This nigga averaging 33% for the field during their fucking series, bro. So shut that dumb shit up, man. Talking about
I don't give a fuck what they average in this series. Longevity matters. Longevity matters. What you talking about don't matter.
Hey.
What you talking about don't matter, bro. You're a fucking idiot. What you talking about don't matter. Hey,
Terrence Mann.
It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Defense wins games.
I know you mad, bro.
Go watch the Miami Heat. You mad as hell. You mad as hell. That's why your ass didn't come around until now. You ain't been around all year. You ain't been around 2 years. You want to come around.
I know
you mad
about it. I know.
I know you mad. I know you mad, cuz.
I know you mad. Doing all them numbers while averaging 6 points per game for his career.
That don't matter. That don't matter. The man can shoot the ball. That don't matter.
Off the screen, BJ.
That don't matter. That don't matter. Defense wins.
We don't want to see this
defense wins
per game ass nigga talking about
46. We don't want to see Luka get locked up by Terrence Mann either, but we see
them low volume numbers off the screen, BJ. Don't do that, bro. You know the game better than that, BJ. Don't do that. Don't finesse the numbers like that. Don't finesse the numbers.
Terrence Mann lock that man up. That's how we win games. It's that easy.
Lock that man up. Okay.
Yeah, like you been doing. Yep.
Luka's a playmaker, bro.
Facts.
He makes plays. He's not just a scorer. He's a playmaker.
He can't make no plays when you ain't double teaming him. Stop putting the fucking offensive players on the court.
Oh yeah,
and you don't have to double
teaming him though? Why y'all double teaming him?
Exactly. Ask Ty Lue. Exactly. That's my whole point.
No, because y'all can't hold him. That's why.
Well, we be holding him when we got certain people on him.
No. Y'all got all these.
No. The facts is the facts.
No. The facts is the facts. Inefficient.
We hold him.
Hey man,
we hold them when we start people on the court. You know, it don't matter what you like, bro.
Yeah. No,
it don't matter what you like, bro.
Y'all down 2-1 though.
That don't matter. That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
No, it got everything to do with it.
And the point that I was trying to make about PJ Washington, bro.
Don't matter, bro.
PJ Washington is such a vital piece of their defense. The reason why I say we need to attack him, because when I watch PJ Washington play defense, he does a great job in standing in front of his defender. But another thing is our offensive players like Paul George, like James Harden, once they see him, they get one bump and then they back up. They don't never fight through the defense when they got PJ Washington on them. If they can just fight around him and make him get on his heels, they can put him in foul trouble. I know it's a hard task to do, but we have the strength on the offensive side to actually do that. But we just are not playing aggressive enough against PJ Washington. I just want to see us play aggressive against PJ, and that will change the series. I'm trying to tell y'all, it will change the series, man.
The hell?
Yeah, that may be true too. I'm saying what I'm talking about is there's more than one way to skin a cat. You can win games. Yeah. All you do is watch the Miami Heat. You play defense. They don't score the ball that much. You just play defense. The offense will come.
They are an elite defensive team, unlike y'all, bro. So don't compare y'all defense to Miami.
That's how you do that. Oh, we got elite defenders. That's why
no. Y'all not elite. Hey, elite defenders.
That's why Luka's struggling.
Elite team defense.
That's why Luka's struggling.
Like Miami, bro. Don't do that.
It is when Kawhi is healthy and everybody's on the court. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Hey, Clippers undefeated when Kawhi on the court fully healthy. We know this, bro. All them excuses for years now. We know this.
Yeah, that's right. All teams lose when their best player out.
We know this. Hey man, stop
Except
doing
the
this
Heat.
when
Except
Kawhi
the
healthy
Heat.
stuff, bro. We done seen this too many times. Bro. Don't do that.
Except with the Heat. Well, it's the facts though. You got to say
Hey,
that.
the question really is who guarding? Because you know what Luka does? He takes the best defender on the Clippers every time, and he takes the defensive take. Who guarding Kyrie out here though? Who doing that? Because Kyrie barbecuing y'all asses, man.
Kyrie
he's
ain't
not.
doing nothing.
He's not
Kyrie
really
was trash
barbecuing.
the first half.
Hey,
No,
hey,
he wasn't.
BJ,
No, he's
if you're
not.
real like that, BJ.
No, he's
Put
not.
up the numbers.
No,
Put up
he's not.
Kyrie numbers and splits this series because it looked ridiculous, bro. Yeah, put them
That
up.
man couldn't even score. That man couldn't even score for a whole half.
Couldn't a
He
whole
didn't, he
half.
didn't even score. He didn't even score to the second half. That dude was trash for half.
What are you talking?
Like, and this is how I know that you
Y'all
are
He
lying
barely
to
mad
watching
now.
the game, bro.
He
Because
mad now. The facts come out.
What's wrong with
when you
y'all,
look
bro?
at Kyrie and
This
his
nigga dropped
game,
20 points
his
in a
game
quarter
comes
talking about
in the
he only stayed
second
in for a
half,
whole
He
right?
didn't do shit the
But
first half. He didn't do
in the
shit the
second
first half.
half, what does he do?
I have a question, Young Africa. Do you think the Clippers
Yeah.
win the next game?
What'd you say, Bruce?
Do you think the Clippers win Game 4?
No, I do not, bro. I think y'all going down 3-1, man.
No, hey, y'all, mark my words. We winning 3 straight, y'all. Mark my words.
Great.
Yeah,
Hey,
we'll win
honestly,
the series. We just got to play fucking defense first. Once we do that, the series is over.
Y'all been playing
this
defense.
is one thing that I will say
Nah, we
about Ty Lue.
playing decent defense. We can play elite defense though.
No, y'all not that team though. Y'all not that team.
Yeah, we is. Just cause the Lakers ain't don't mean we ain't.
No, y'all not that team. Y'all not that team.
Well, that's your
Yeah,
opinion.
y'all
Your
get
opinion
swept
don't
by
matter.
the Nuggets too, man. Y'all losing to the Magic.
Your opinion don't matter though. That's the good thing.
No. Hey, your opinion don't matter too, because you down 2-1, bro. It ain't helping
Man.
shit.
We know how we can win.
Young Africa, man, your team is
down
going
bad.
out tonight. Is your team winning tonight?
No. We not winning either, bro. We not winning. Hey, but you know what I can do, Bruce? I'm not gonna make excuses and talk about Ty Lue. I'm not gonna make excuses and talk about the rotation. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you just talking about Darvin Ham the other day, dumbass. Shut your ass up. You lying. You lying. You on big tall channel flaming Darvin Ham. Shut your dumb ass up lying.
Hey, can I ask Young Africa this question real quick?
Shut up lying. I caught your ass the other day flaming Darvin Ham.
Young Africa. Young Africa.
That boy gonna be told show line flaming Darvin Ham. He say he lying like fuck right now.
What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking
Hey, Young Africa, I got a question for you, bro.
Dumb shit up, man.
I got a question for you, Young Africa. Hey, Young Africa. Young Africa, let me ask you a question real quick.
You're one of my biggest
That's
fans.
what happens. You start fucking with Thomas. That's what happens. You start fucking with Thomas. You get caught up.
Thomas, let me ask him this question real quick.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead.
So, Young Africa, how many more adjustments do you think that Jason Kidd can make in this series?
How many more adjustments can he make?
Yes, because he's still going to have to continue adjusting because this series is not over. They only have 2 games.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2-1. It's not like it's 3-1. No. Yeah, how many more adjustments can he make?
This is the thing, Taz. What we're doing now is working. So the Clippers have to adjust to us. That's what we're doing. Because we're doing something that y'all ain't adjusting to.
you're a Mavericks
We're
fan
going to
now.
give you. Hey, look. He asked me a question, bro. What's up with you, man? You always want the ball, but you out here throwing up.
That man said we.
You're asking the ball, bro, and wait for the ball to get thrown to you, man.
Let him finish, though, Thomas.
That man said we.
I want to hear his answer. I want to hear his answer.
Go ask in the corner. You a catch and shoot player, bro. Shut
That man said we bandwagon.
You a catch and shoot player, man.
Just want to make sure we understand Ty Lue.
No. Don't go off the dribble ever in your life, bro.
In all the space of basketball, everybody that plays with Ty Lue says that when it comes to the playoff basketball, it's a game of chess. What I really think Ty Lue was doing in game 2 with bringing Kawhi out there was a decoy. All right. Now, he has enough film to actually dissect this Mavericks team because they have put out basically all of their adjustments. They put Maxi Kleber at the 5. Like, they can't make any more adjustments after that. It's really not many more adjustments that they can make.
The adjustment is Luka has an efficient game and y'all lose by 15.
Is that really an adjustment, though? That is not an adjustment, bro.
Luka getting locked up. That ain't gonna happen.
Bro, if everybody on the court shoots good, bro, that's exactly.
Hey, why don't you put them Kyrie numbers up, BJ? Because he's the one that's really barbecuing y'all. Hey, 31, 10 of 18 from the field, 3 of 6 from 3. That sound like barbecuing to me.
That's the same game.
What y'all talking about?
That's the same game they lost when they were putting up points in the second half.
Oh, no, but he's still been cooking, though. That's the point. He's been cooking no matter what.
That's not cooking.
That's not cooking? 10 of 18.
They were down by 30 points on Africa.
Bro, come on.
He was scoring uncalibrable points.
What?
Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get this point across
Down,
because
man. Y'all can't even
Tyloo
acknowledge
has
somebody
a
barbecuing
deep
y'all, bro.
enough bench
That bitch ain't been
to
doing
make
nothing.
5 more adjustments
That's
in the
crazy.
series. Now, in 3 games, he can literally make about 4 to 5 more adjustments. Jason Kidd cannot make those adjustments. They're
What
going to have
adjustments
to.
can y'all make, bro? What?
Okay, you can make an adjustment, easy adjustment, taking Plumlee and putting him on the bench. That's an easy adjustment, right?
Okay, so who you
The
giving them 10
the
minutes
second
to? Who
adjustment,
you giving them 10 minutes to?
starting Russell Westbrook.
Starting Russell Westbrook.
I done said it many
So
times,
who
and
you
bruh,
benching for that?
like Thomas said, you ain't been here for 2 years, so you ain't
Oh
heard
no,
shit
no,
I
no,
had to
no. Who
say
you
about this.
benching for that though? I got questions. Who you benching for Westbrook?
Bruh, I done already said it. James Harden. What are you
You
talking about?
benching Harden for Westbrook.
Yes, yes. Like I don't think you really understand the fact that
y'all
Russell
reaching right
Westbrook
now, man.
brings
That's
way
crazy.
more of an intensity to the game than James Harden does.
Nigga, man. Where the offense coming from? Who running the offense though, man?
We not
What
worried
we
about
doing?
offense.
Y'all not
Like,
worried
how
about
many
offense.
times does BJ have to tell you, dog? Like this
Nigga, this is not
team.
2005, bro. You're not winning the 98, 95 game, bro.
I can't tell. I can't tell when
This is
all the.
not like,
Go
hey,
ahead,
don't
BJ.
give me no 2-quarter sample size, BJ. Don't do that. That's
Yeah,
nasty
what's
work.
up? What's up?
That's
Taz,
nasty work.
who was
Against
out of
the
this game
Suns?
right here? Who was out of this
Stop
game
this,
right
bro.
here?
Stop this, man.
Who didn't play?
This is a one.
Ooh,
Who didn't play?
but James Harden did not play in that game.
Who else didn't play?
Who did Norm even play? Kawhi didn't play.
Right. So who started for James Harden?
It was Russell Westbrook.
Okay. Who the Denver Nuggets team that young Africa's team can't beat?
Yeah, I remember that too.
Y'all can't beat him either.
Who was the guy that was out that game?
Oh, it was James Harden again and Kawhi Leonard.
What? Wow.
Do you see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I see it. I don't
You're
know
not
if he
going
did.
you're not going to a winning place, BJ. You're going to a
We
losing
already
place.
we beat playoff teams without James Harden on the court.
Oh, really? So y'all just better without James Harden. That's what we doing now.
No,
Yeah.
James Harden is good in certain places. This series, no, bro. Like I
When
understand
you
that he
get
had
James
a good
Harden,
second quarter. He hit like
when you
3
get
threes
James
straight.
Harden,
We need that.
when you trade for a player like James Harden, y'all going for offense over defense. Y'all that's what y'all chose, bro. Y'all have to live with that. You can't
And
bench your
everybody on
guys.
this panel was not super happy about that. There was a couple folks that was all right with it. But
Well,
everybody
y'all
on this
made it.
panel really would have, the way Batum is looking over there with the 76ers, oh, hell, I would love Batum on this roster still. I don't know what you talking about, dog. I don't know what you talking about.
I don't mind Harden being used in spurts, but he should not at all be the number one option.
Exactly.
He the
That's
best
all
ball
I'm
handler
saying.
on the team, though. Best facilitator.
That's why I say when PG's the number one option, like he was against Denver, we won.
Can't
We
be
didn't
primary
have
ball handler. No,
we didn't have
too many
Kawhi, we
turnovers.
didn't have James, we didn't have them being. It was PG. I've seen PG carry this team.
No,
We need him
stagnant
the number
offense.
one option. I don't need James Harden number one option. No, hell no.
Amen.
I don't need that.
Paul George needs to get to the rim consistently, bro. He can't even do that. So
Hey, I
I know
agree
how
that.
he can do number one option.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But how the fuck is he gonna get to the rim when the ball is not getting in his hands? I agree with you though. I agree with you. Paul George had to assert his will. I agree with you. I ain't gonna cap. I mean, yesterday was on PG, getting in foul trouble early, and not being there for your team. You the main culprit yesterday. Tomorrow will determine PG. It's a legacy game for him tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Hey, Bruce,
And
Bruce, you still believe, Bruce, or what you doing out here, Bruce? You still believe?
I told BJ last night it was a legacy game for George. He need. Hey, I'm gonna give you a guy. I'm gonna give you a guy a compliment. Young Africa. Hey, PG needs to do a LeBron Celtics legacy game.
Carry. Okay. Big game. Okay.
I mean, yeah. Salute.
Hey, that's what y'all need. I just don't know if y'all team is set up for that. I don't know.
I truly believe the Clippers will win tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes, sir. They play better with the backs against the wall, man. You better watch out for a dog that ain't got nowhere to run.
This is the problem, though. I agree with Bruce. I believe we'll win tomorrow, but guess what? I also believe these motherfuckers will drop Game 5 at home.
Yeah.
right behind it. So I won't feel good unless they take both of these games.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
it's the two players were there when they lost 2 games at home and went to Dallas, won 2 games. So
And Bruce, do you think the defense is more of a concern or the offense is more of a concern? What you
I think the defense is more concerned. to me.
Wow. Okay. I disagree with y'all, but that's okay. That's okay.
Because it's with the offense we have the turnovers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the defense is not there. The team is trying to outscore the Mavs instead of trying to defend the Mavs.
Yep.
But I feel like y'all been doing a good job on defense. They're not scoring like that. They're not scoring 120 points per game.
He ain't watched this like that. See,
I watched the game, bro. What you mean? What are y'all watching?
No.
What are y'all watching?
I said this season. I don't think you've watched this.
Oh, the season. Okay, man. I seen a few. Hey, I saw when LeBron came back on the Clippers. I watched that game just to let you know.
Lord have mercy. Of course he watched that one.
That's the same game that Ty Lue took out Kawhi Leonard in.
Exactly the same thing again. The same thing again. He did the same thing again.
The same game where
Could you tell me?
What your boy talking about Daniel Tice was in the game, and that's what happens to guys like Daniel Tice.
Could you tell me who LeBron was scoring on Young Africa?
Yeah, Daniel Tice. Yeah.
Mason Plumlee. Who else? Who else was on the court?
Norman Powell.
Right.
Daniel Tice. He was cooking Kawhi Leonard too. Don't act like he wasn't cooking.
Nah.
Man, they were already back when Kawhi come on, man.
Yeah, so
Hey,
a bunch
man.
of role
Yeah,
players.
I'm just surprised that y'all think y'all can turn into an elite defense in the playoffs, bro. Y'all haven't been that all season, bro. So I don't get it.
Yes, we have. What in the How do you go on a 9-game winning streak without defense? How?
No. For the season, bro. That's a 9-game sample. I'm talking
Young
about
Africa.
Through the season, having a 31-5 record. How is that happening without defense?
Young Africa. All season long, Thomas has been saying it, and sometimes I make fun of him because of it. But he needs to play more minutes. Terrence Mann needs to play more minutes.
Oh shit, Bruce coming to Thomas' side. Oh shit,
Terrence Mann needs to play more minutes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I've defended Thomas before. So
yeah, you have. You have.
Like, can y'all score enough with Terrence Mann on the court?
Yes, he can score. He's just hesitating.
Hey, don't be fooled by them numbers. BJ putting up the low volume numbers, bro. Ain't nobody respecting Terrence Mann on the court like that. As a scorer.
All right. I mean, nobody respect Norman Powell on defense.
Oh, that's true too. So you got to choose, and Ty Lue choosing offense over defense because he respects Dallas's offense, bro. He knows they're gonna go off eventually. They're gonna go.
And now you see why they lose.
Beat Dallas though.
No, that's the respect of Dallas Mavericks able to score.
That's not how you
points
beat Dallas though. If you beat a great offensive team, you put your defensive players out there. That's what they're saying.
No, I understand that, and I'm saying in the modern NBA, you still need to score 100 points. If you score 90, that shit ain't good enough, bro.
Bro, you literally talking about the same playoffs where most teams can't even get over 100 points.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about?
Can't get over 100. Which teams you talking about, bro?
What teams went over 100 in the playoffs?
Bro, the Nuggets been scoring. What you mean?
Oh my God.
let me go through the games then. You want me to do this, bro? Damn near. Hey, Joel Embiid almost had 100 by himself, bro. What are we even doing? What are we talking about? You want me to go through the game? Milwaukee, Indiana last game. That was a high scoring game as well.
They went into overtime as well, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, Embiid is barely walking.
Cleveland, they score 100. Minnesota barbecued Phoenix. They scored like 130.
You playing another team that plays no defense.
Phoenix has no inside,
bro. Out here, that's what good teams do. They score at a high level in the modern NBA, bro.
Phoenix has not even an offensive team. They're more defensive though.
Who?
So they're killing them on the defensive side, causing turnovers. I mean,
Phoenix has no defense, man. Offense. See, that's why they're losing. They have no defense.
Just like y'all, bro. Y'all ain't really that good on defense, bro.
Because Terrence Mann is not playing. Oh my God, I should call myself Thomas. This man is not playing.
Bro, y'all have individual.
Ty Lue with his BS coaching, he's not playing Terrence Mann.
Mm-hmm.
Bruce, it's not about Terrence Mann, bro. Stop this, bro.
It's about perimeter defense, bro.
It's about your team as a defense, bro. Like
exactly.
Your team defense has to be leveled up. And when you still have guys like First off, I hate to tell you this, but Paul George is not the same defender that he used to be. So he's not no great elite defender anymore. He's not that guy no more. Right?
Oh, God. You just said something about team defense. Then you said
Yeah,
Paul George
it's a
is not
team.
a great defender. That don't make sense.
No. Just no. Because
Is
you
it team
finessing my words. Look,
defense or is it
you finessing.
individual defense? Which
No,
one
look,
is
look.
it, Young Africa?
Because y'all don't have a great team defense. Y'all rely on individual defenders to beat their matchup. See, this is what
Well, to play good team defense, you have to you need to have individuals who wants to play defense. And Norman Powell.
That's true, but it's more important that all 5 players are connected on defense than having great individual defenders, aka the Miami Heat, who don't have elite perimeter defenders, but they all connected on a string.
I'd rather have Coffee playing and then Norman Powell. I'm sorry.
No, and they both go together, which is why the Clippers play defense as one-on-one man defenders, right? Their idea, the way I see it, is don't let your man beat you. That's how I'm playing my defense. So you do your job because I'm going to not let my man beat me. And that ain't the defense. Because when you got Luka on the court, he's going to make you have to make choices. And he's going to get to his spots. And so you're going to have to do something. And when you make a commitment and you rotate
Clippers,
I'm breaking your defense.
Clippers have to punch the Mavs. Clippers have to punch the Mavs in the mouth in the first quarter.
Yep,
that's it.
And Young Africa, my point all year coming to the playoffs. I know y'all have heard me say this before. The thing that I didn't like about Ty Lue is in most of his playoffs that I've seen, he doesn't have defensive scheming. That is what I've said time and time again. I'm gonna need Ty Lue to bring defensive scheming into this team so the team can actually play team defense. No matter who's out there on the court, they need to find a way to play team defense. I fucking agree with you, but you're gonna have to put the defenders on the court to play team defense, bro. What are you talking about?
No. At the end of the day, y'all have liabilities everywhere, bro. You think it's in one place. It's not just James Harden, bro. It's everywhere.
Bro, I didn't just say it was in one
you know
place.
who else is a liability? Zubac. We can put him in a pick and roll.
No,
not this series. He's not a liability.
Luka can barbecue Zubac one-on-one as well. We can
No. Zubac has played great. Zubac has played great. I'm not a Zubac fan, and I cannot condemn.
But the reason why Zubac been great is because they've been feeding him in the inside. He do have the mismatch in the
Get him on the block. Yeah. Get Zoo on the block.
Gafford is not a mismatch, bro. Like Gafford.
Yes, he is, bro.
Yes, he is, man.
Stop it, bro.
He killing.
There's
Gafford.
still tough buckets he got to make, bro. Like it's not just easy work in that post.
Hey, did y'all see Zubac? He blocked Luka last night. Luka ain't been killing Zubac. And also,
Luka not even 100%, bro. We know this, BG.
Oh my goodness!
What? Come on, man.
Where did that come from?
Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
Hey, BJ know what I'm talking about. Look up the reports, man.
Kawhi isn't 100%.
Okay, but even Luka wasn't 100% last game. He hurt his knee.
Can't get his shit off. It is what it is. But
he hurt his knee.
Like I said, though,
don't act like that's the defense.
Did y'all see like Zubac yell at everybody in the third quarter?
Yep.
That's what I like that.
Yep.
Zubac has been on James
and what did everybody do, man? They gave Zubac weird looks, right?
They actually got back up. They actually got back in the game within 6 points.
Oh, okay. Oh, Zubac the leader now.
The principle. The principle is that y'all motherfuckers need to start guarding. Y'all motherfuckers need to stop letting the guards get in the paint.
Yep. Takes him out of position.
You're making my job harder.
Mm-hmm.
James Harden, Norman Powell.
What Ty Lue gonna have to do is he gonna have to make a decision on not playing James Harden and Norman Powell on the floor at the same time.
And that's what I'm afraid of because I don't know if he will make that decision, bro.
Fuck that, man. I'm not putting them two at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck that. And I'm not putting Harden with PG.
Nope.
Them motherfuckers separate. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Like I just said, I want Norman Powell out there by himself, and then I want James Harden out there by himself. Do not play James Harden with Paul George. Play Norman Powell with Paul George because Norman Powell plays a lot better off the ball, and Paul George needs the ball in his hands. That's all I'm saying, bro. And we're going to see a difference. Game 4. We're going to see this difference.
Let me ask y'all a question, though. How do you feel Kawhi is going to respond in Game 4, knowing his condition?
I expect 23 points out of him. That's all I want to give him. But I think his defense will still be, above average. I'm not going to say elite, but I will say above average.
I think he just should really just focus on playing defense.
No,
Kawhi has to play YMCA style. just post, give me the ball, and I'm not moving. I just do a turnaround or a post up mid range. Just don't drive, don't do any of those stuff. Just stand there.
Hey man, look, that Dallas in the first game scored 97 points. Then they scored 96 points. Then they scored 101 points, bro. Y'all been playing defense, bro. Y'all actually maxing out on defense
because of turnovers. Clippers have a lot of
That's
turnovers.
not what they saying.
Okay,
they talking
then,
about like
man,
in a
but
certain
y'all been
part of the
playing good
quarters.
defense, so defense not the issue, man.
Hey,
No, that's not.
Hey, BJ, how many turnovers did James Harden have last game?
5.
5 turnovers? Ooh, whoa.
Kawhi had 4.
Kawhi had fucking 4.
Clippers had 19 turnovers. Dallas has 8.
Yep, and if I remember right, they had like 10 turnovers in the first half. Am I correct?
Second quarter turnovers.
So that obviously tells you the offensive
who else
game
had them
plan is
turnovers?
not working, dog. That tells you that right there.
It wasn't just James Harden. Who else had them turnovers?
Kawhi
had 4.
Okay. Yeah, but what about Paul George? I'm sure Paul.
He
George
only had like 1 turnover.
One. I think he had 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's your boy Kawhi. Then that's the whole team, bro. That's a team issue. Okay.
Oh my God.
It's not a defense issue though. That's my point. Hey, y'all making me sound right. Not y'all, bro.
No,
Y'all
we
offense
not,
is the
dog.
issue, not defense. Offense is the issue. Y'all need to
Niggas
lock
like
in on
talking
what y'all
about
do
delusion.
and
Boy, this is
on the
delusion.
offensive end. Your offensive execution is the issue. That's what I've been saying, bro. Listen up, man.
I mean,
Listen
I
up.
agree with you with that because there's no offense. There's no real offense. It's dribble.
Man. Y'all got too many talented players to not
Yeah,
have no
but at
structure
the
on
same
offense,
time,
bro. Freestyling, man.
They got the defense to win these games. Defense can turn into offense.
Bro, y'all doing that. That's my point. Y'all
they
can't
not
say the
doing
same
that.
thing, bro.
They
They're
not doing it. We're not getting nobody on the Mavericks team in foul trouble. The only person that was in foul trouble last night was Kyrie
offense,
Irving, bro.
That's not defense. That's
That's
offense, bro.
exactly. It's not aggressive offense, bro. Like you're proving my point just by telling
Kyrie
me
was in
exactly
foul
what I'm
trouble
telling
last game, bro.
you.
Hey, hold up. Kyrie was in foul trouble last game, bro. He was.
I mean, Young Africa is right in the sense that it cannot be James Harden and Zubac scoring only.
Yo, man, come on, man.
I agree.
Especially,
I agree.
And they haven't been. Hey, Dallas Mavericks average 118 points per game in the regular season. Y'all holding them below, like 20 points below their averages, bro. Y'all doing what y'all meant to be doing on offense.
I mean,
bro.
yeah,
On defense.
you're kind of right. Yeah.
Like the offense has to be way more efficient.
What
bro.
happened in
Y'all
that
have to
second
have more
quarter, Young Africa?
18 points, only
Y'all,
18.
and they're gonna, and you know what, D-Rob? Yeah, they went off and they scored like 35 points. They're capable of that. That's
Why
the
did
point,
they
is that-
score?
is that
Why
the
did
rhythm,
they score
the rhythm
35
of the
points
game?
though?
Teams go on runs though. Teams go on runs. This is the NBA. That's what
Who
happens.
was in the game for the
Okay,
Clippers at that time?
your bench unit comes in at the start of the second quarter. They get barbecued. Okay, then, bro. Okay, maybe you can
who
change
all
up the
came in,
lineup.
though?
Huh?
Who was on
Norman
the floor?
Powell. Norman Powell
And-
came in.
and who else?
Amir Coffey, Russell Westbrook, all them guys.
Russell Westbrook wasn't on the floor at that time. James Harden was on the floor when they went on that run.
Bro, they play Harden
That's what
and Westbrook
BJ
at the same
Westbrook
time.
and Harden play together.
They play together, exactly, bro. They do play together.
Yeah, Lord. It
So
is.
how's that gonna work?
Hey, man, that's what y'all got. I don't know what lineups do y'all want to see, bro? Let me ask y'all that. Well, what do y'all want to see, bro?
I want to see Terrence Mann, Kawhi, Paul George, Zubac. Ooh.
Yeah, I hate to tell you, bro. That's the starting five, bros. That's the starting five, bros.
The starting five was fine.
Okay, then, man. That's the
The starting five won the first quarter.
Heavy minutes with the starting five. Okay, man. So all I'm hearing is Terrence Mann needs to play.
Kawhi only played 10
minutes.
minutes in the first half. 10.
Yeah.
Oh, a minutes restriction, bros. We're saving him for the fourth quarter. Minutes restriction.
Nah, there wasn't no minutes restriction, man.
What you mean? He coming back off injury, bro. He can't play 35 minutes.
Shit, he did that in game 2.
Oh, and it didn't bounce back. The reaction to what happened in game 2, it didn't feel that good in game 3, man. Obviously, that's what happened.
Well, Kawhi needs to call LeBron for.
Stop this, bro. Stop this, bro. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
He didn't call him for what?
Don't do that, bro. Oh, you mean for that organic PEDs that he's on, right?
I didn't say anything. You saying the stuff. I said he needs to call.
Hey, we know what you're saying, bro. We know what you're saying. Don't say that, bro. Don't do that.
Call LeBron and say, hey, which Germany doctor should I use?
No, ain't no doctor, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, no surgeries. 21 years, no surgeries, bro. Like, he loves.
How do you know? How do you know, man?
Huh? Oh, that's what he says. I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah, he has a dark alley doctor.
Oh, okay. Dark alley.
Yeah, I was about to say 21 years and no surgeries. Does the steroids count?
Steroids, I don't know. Does steroids help with that? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But y'all not really. Hey, I think the issue was a long time ago, man. I was saying the Clippers should go get Nas Reed in the offseason, bro. If y'all got Nas Reed and overpaid him and gave him he only got $45 million, bro, for 3 years, I think. 3 or 4 years, whatever it was.
That California tax is no joke, man.
If y'all gave him $60 million to come be our starting center, bro, y'all would be cooking because y'all need stretch 5. If y'all had a floor spacing center, I think y'all offense would look much better.
Young Africa, California tax is no joke. Okay.
California tax. Oh, okay.
Okay, you could be being paid $10 million and then you only get 6.
Okay.
All right.
Man, hey, they should tax the rich, Bruce. It should be a 60% tax on the rich, Bruce.
Who I would have been fine with keeping is Isaiah Hartenstein, but they didn't want to pay him either. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true too. Hartenstein.
He's better than Plumlee.
He's way better. 10 times.
He's better than Zubac too, not just Plumlee. He's better than Zubac too.
I don't know about that.
He works harder. I can say that.
Better on offense, more athletic.
No, he's not better on offense. They shoot the same shots.
Y'all really think Zubac like this dominant low post scorer or something, bro? Like, what's up?
He's dominant this series.
Stop it.
Yeah, he is.
I'm not a Zubac fan. But I'm not gonna criticize him right now.
Well, he had a good game 1, but when he going up against a 19-year-old rookie,
he had a foul trouble in game 2. Game 3,
he had a good game. Game 3 too.
Yeah.
Hey man, I know the Lakers ain't looking good and my team ain't looking good, but y'all
looking good.
No. This is the thing. Y'all struggling against the Mavs. We losing to the champions, Bruce. There's a big difference.
We only down 1 game. You down 3 games.
We down 3 games.
Have you won a playoff game this season? Oh, I'm sorry.
No. That's not the measuring stick, Bruce. That's not the measuring stick right there.
They lost 11 straight against the
We're losing to a better team, bro. They way better than us on all levels, bro. Straight up on all levels.
Oh, you losing to the Denver Nuggets, who's the worst shooting 3-pointer in the playoff. They shot 41% in the regular season, and now they're shooting 28%.
Oh, that's a good point, Bruce, because they're a versatile team, right? Because if they're not shooting well from outside, they can also go on the inside. They can
and they have no bench.
They can dominate inside.
They definitely don't got no.
Their bench is better than ours, though. It's playing better.
D'Lo is still on his phone, man. Dang.
Oh, he is, bro. D'Lo trash, bro. We know what D'Lo is.
Man, D'Lo not trash, man.
He trash, bro. Stop this, bro.
D'Lo is not trash. He saves you so many times.
No, he ain't saved shit in the playoffs, though. He a regular season player.
Well,
bro.
if he ain't got the ball in his hand, what you expect him to do, though?
What do you mean? Even when he got the ball in his hand, he out here making bad decisions, bro. Low IQ decision making. Reminds me of a guy called Russell Westbrook, bro. That's what it reminds me of in the playoffs. I don't like that.
So why is the Lakers down 3-0, bro?
Because we're not as good as them, bro. Quite simply.
Why? So what makes them better than y'all?
Oh, they're a better shooting team. They're a better inside scoring team. They're a better defensive team. They're a better team in transition. They're more athletic. They're bigger. They're stronger. They're faster, bro.
How they bigger than y'all? I don't see how they bigger than
What do you mean? Hey, so Aaron Gordon and LeBron James, who bigger? I'm picking Aaron Gordon on that one. Who bigger, Jokic or AD? Hey, Aaron Gordon is bigger and stronger than LeBron James, bro. At 39 years old, he is. I don't know if you watch the games. Nigga can't move that nigga in the post, bro. LeBron trying to post the nigga up and go to a fadeaway off his right shoulder type shit. He ain't trying to get it off like that. He ain't getting enough like that. Who dominating on the inside when it comes to offensive rebounding? AD versus LeBron versus Aaron Gordon in a
That's all about effort, though, young Africa.
No,
When it
that's
comes to
athleticism,
rebounding,
youth, strength, all that, bro. Don't do that.
it's about effort when you rebound it,
No,
bro.
it ain't just that. It ain't just that. So he's stronger. Jokic outweighs and he's bigger than Anthony Davis. We know that.
Anthony Davis.
Jamal Murray, bigger and stronger than D'Angelo Russell. KCP, bigger, stronger than Austin Reeves on all levels, bro. They got us, man. Michael Porter Jr., taller, bigger than Rui Hachimura, bro. On all levels, they got us, bro. And then they faster at those positions too. Michael Porter Jr. faster than Rui. Jamal Murray faster than slow-ass D'Lo, right? KCP faster, more athletic than Austin Reeves, right? So like on all levels, bro.
But
Aaron Gordon, the most athletic guy in the
y'all do
NBA.
have a better bench than them, though. That's what I'm saying.
Our bench is not better, bro. How's our bench better, bro? Based on
Who
what?
do they got coming off the bench?
Bro, they got Peyton Watson, great defender. Christian Brown, yeah, young, energetic, athletic young player, plays solid defender. Yeah, they got what's his name? Man, it don't even matter who they got coming off the bench, bro.
But y'all had a chance to win game 2, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No.
I
forgot the other guy. Reggie Jackson. I forgot him. Yeah, Reggie Jackson. I forgot Reggie Jackson coming off the bench. I forgot Reggie Jackson.
Well, how did y'all lose game 2?
What do you mean? Like I said, bro, they execute better down the stretch, bro. They got execution. They got structure.
Wait.
Hey, I don't know if you know D-Rob. To me personally,
I watched
playoffs,
the game.
it comes down
I
to
know what happened.
It comes down to fourth quarter execution. That's
Okay,
what
why
we
they stop
do.
feeding? This is the thing with the Lakers. Why do they stop feeding AD in the fourth quarter?
Oh yeah, one I would think is because AD got tired, but also because LeBron went on his hero shit and lost us the game, bro. It's simple shit. Yeah, simple shit. Simple shit. That's attributed to a lot of things. I'd like AD to get mad one time and demand that ball and get a 3-second violation. I'd like to hit for him to let niggas know, get me the ball. I would like Darvin Ham to check LeBron for once in his life and let him know where the ball should go. There should be a lot of things that happen, but niggas ain't really like that. But execution is what fourth quarter is what the playoffs is about. You know, as you can see, D-Rob, bro, on a lot of these games, right? Teams score, but it's harder to score, right? And they're still scoring, but not at the levels of the regular season, and it's harder to score. And so it comes down to fourth quarter. A lot of the games, it's within 10 points, even a 15-point lead, like we saw in Nuggets game. 20-point lead ain't safe in the third quarter. Okay. So it's going to come down to the fourth quarter.
You said teams score what? It's harder for teams to score.
Yeah, it's hard for teams to score in the playoffs. You playing better teams, better defenses, right? You agree with that or no?
Taz, you hear that, don't you?
Yeah, I hear that. Why he keep contradicting himself like this, bro? What the
What do you mean? How am I contradicting myself?
Keep going, bro. Keep going.
No. Go ahead. Hey, let me know. Hey, how do I contradict myself? What you mean? Go ahead.
No, man. I don't know how to explain myself, dog. Everybody on this, D-Rob heard me. D-Rob heard. That's all I need.
Explain how I contradict myself.
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
I was just making sure you heard that, Taz.
Yeah. I turned my phone back on at the right time, dog. I heard it.
What you mean?
Yeah, keep going though.
What I contradict myself for? I'm curious.
Lord have mercy. No, keep going, young Africa. That's all we saying. Keep going.
They ain't no keep going. They ain't no keep going. I want to know what you're talking about.
Man, we already made our points about that, man. We just want to hear you keep contradicting yourself. That's it.
See, that's the thing, bro. See, y'all can't even name it, man, because y'all know I'm gonna cook on that dumb shit.
D-Rob, did this man not just prove my point, bro?
Yeah, he did.
He did. What did y'all prove, man? If y'all talking about your defensive point that y'all brought up before about how it's going to be naturally just harder to play offense, and so y'all need better offensive players. That's the point. It ain't about getting better defensive players. It's about getting better offensive players that know how to execute down the stretch. I don't know if y'all realize, but teams go to their offensive lineups late in games over the defensive lineup. Y'all realize that, right?
Okay, I got a question. What was Dallas
offensive
lineup?
Huh?
What is Dallas offensive lineup in the fourth quarter?
Dallas offensive lineup. They bench what do you call it? Derrick Jones, right? If they were just going straight all offense, they would bench Derrick Jones and they would put in Reggie Jackson. Yeah, that's what they would do. I mean, sorry, they would put in what's his name? Not Reggie Jackson thing.
Dante Exum?
Exum is one. He's solid. No, there's a.
He's not even a scorer though.
No, Dante Exum, he's solid. No.
He's not even a scorer though.
No. Hardaway Jr. My bad. Yeah, Hardaway Jr.
He's hurt.
Hardaway Jr.
He's hurt.
Okay, but that would be the lineup, is what I'm saying. He hurt now, so that's not the lineup. But that would be the lineup.
You do know that he came off the bench, right?
Yeah, that's my point, because they start the game. See, this is what NBA teams do, and I agree, right? They will start the game with defense because you can establish defense, right? You can bring offense off the bench at any time. You can't really bring defense off the bench. Now, this is where I kind of agree with what y'all saying, but you have that defense.
There you go, contradicting himself again.
No. This is the thing, because you start Terrence Mann. That's the point of starting Terrence Mann, right? That's the point that Tyler's saying. He start Terrence Mann because you want to start with defense, right? You want to slow down the other team's offense, not let them get into flow at the start of the game. And then you go to your straight shooters off the bench, like Norman Powell. That's what happens, and that's what they do. So I don't know what y'all mad about.
And that's exactly why we got our ass cooked in the second quarter. That's what we trying to tell you.
Okay, well then, you can talk to Tyloo about the mismatches, about the mismatch hunting and them hunting Norman Powell and all that. He might have different rotations, but at the end of the day, the team defense is doing its job. That's what I'm trying to say. It's doing its job. You can't hold the team to 90 points consistently.
You just said it's hard.
He keep falling into the numbers shit instead of falling into when it happens. We're not saying Young Africa that they have certain sports where they play good defense, but the times that we don't have the personnel out there is detrimental. We won every quarter outside the second quarter yesterday in a short span. That's how destructive having a non-defensive lineup backcourt out there, man to man, with Norman Powell and James Harden is.
Exactly, especially in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like in the regular season, like Young Africa in the regular season, what you saying is definitely understandable, man, because you need to score in the regular season. Why you think this year has been one of the highest average scoring seasons of all time, bro? It's a reason why we play offense in the regular season. But when it comes to the playoffs, bro, you need to play defense because you don't need an offense getting off on you, bro. That is the whole point of the playoffs, is to actually defensively scheme. Why do you think the Bucks went out and got a fucking a Patrick Beverly? Because they couldn't play no fucking defense. They had all the offense, but they knew in the playoffs they're gonna need to play defense in order to win.
You misinterpreting what I'm saying. I'm not saying defense don't matter. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it has a value, but offense is more value than defense, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Not in the playoffs. That's asinine, bro.
That's the reason why the Lakers can't beat Denver.
Exactly.
That's why I keep hearing, oh,
no,
yeah,
that's not the reason.
James scored.
That's not the reason.
This is not a point.
Hey, once again, hey, you ain't been watching.
They're not talking about how bad LeBron James is on defense. Aaron Gordon getting dunk after dunk because he doesn't want to help in the backside. They're not talking about the defense. That's why I keep losing.
Yep.
That's not no.
And the crazy part, Young Africa, we see the Lakers up 10 plus almost every game playing offense. What happens when it comes to that fourth quarter? They ain't got no fucking defense out there. They sitting there playing fucking
defense.
You playing D'Angelo Russell. You playing LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and Rui Hachimura, bro. You're gonna get cooked if you ain't got no defensive lineup on the floor in the fourth quarter of the playoffs.
In the fourth quarter, y'all right. We've been up double digits in all the games. You know what happens in the fourth quarter? Denver Nuggets start going to the high pick and roll with and the dribble handoffs with Jokic and Jamal Murray.
That ain't got nothing to do.
We as an offense don't have execution late game, and we have no bread and butter type of offense. We have no structure.
Still talking about offense, Young Africa.
Exactly.
Talk about defense
and score and look to score. And so the structure of our offense is the reason why we're losing this game in the fourth quarter.
And also, y'all can't create no fucking stops. Y'all can't create a stop.
Bro, it's first off, nobody can guard the Denver Nuggets. It ain't just us, bro. Nobody in the NBA
people can guard the Denver Nuggets.
Nobody. Miami Heat, one of the best defensive teams in the NBA, got gentlemen swept by this team, bro. Man. Nobody can guard them. You have to score with the Denver Nuggets, bro.
When was the last time Aaron Gordon scored?
Ain't nobody stopping the Denver Nuggets.
Y'all getting swept today. Y'all getting swept. Yeah, y'all getting swept.
Hey man, y'all got Luka and Kyrie problems, bro. Don't worry about us. Don't worry about us, bro.
No, our problems are fixable. Y'all stubborn as fuck.
No, y'all will be getting
keep
swept too. Y'all just lucky y'all playing a weaker team than us, though. Okay, congratulations. Y'all getting bounced. Y'all still getting bounced. Hey, we losing to a team that's better than us, though. What are y'all doing?
How they better than y'all? Y'all was up by 12 in
the Mavs better than y'all? No, they better than us.
Not even that. They was up by 20 and blew that shit.
They better than us.
Like BJ always tell you, if you can go up by 20, you can win the game by 20.
Oh, we should have won the game, but they still better than us, even if we win that game.
Why y'all didn't win the game though? You talking about the Denver Nuggets executed. What about the Lakers defense executed?
Hey, tell me the team that stops the Denver Nuggets fourth quarter offense. Tell me the team. Who does
it damn sure ain't no Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell being on the floor
in the whole NBA. Don't worry about us. Who does that in the whole NBA?
What do you, bro? Zubac held fucking Nikola Jokic to 9 of 31 or 32.
What?
It's not like he's not stoppable.
Hey, I'm about to go look at that shit. Hey, I'm just gonna go look at the numbers of what Zubac.
Go look at that. Go look at it. It happened this year, dog. Go look at that shit, please.
Yeah, I am. Jokic versus the Clippers this season. Yeah.
Jokic versus the Clippers this season. Good.
He averages 30 points, 16 rebounds, 9.7 assists, bro. Hey, stop
and how many wins do we have?
30 points, 16 rebounds. He averaged a 30-point triple-double on y'all niggas talking that shit, man. Well, what are y'all talking about?
Hey, D-Rob, ask him. Yeah, go ahead.
What's the field goal percentage?
Hey, hold up. What are y'all talking about, bro? Yeah, he averages 30 points, 16 rebounds.
What's the field goal percentage, bro?
Field goal. Yeah. Let me ask you. Let me get to that. Yeah, first off, it's a 30 point, 16 rebound, 10 assist averages, right? But let me get to the field goal percentage since you think that's important, right? Hold up. So in the first game, it was 35%. In the second game, 30%. And then in the third game, it was 60%.
Oh shit. So you mean to tell me that they held Nikola Jokic under 40% twice? And the Lakers can't even do that once?
What? Oh, okay. Hold on. So 60%, 30, and 35.
And Jokic ain't even trying to score on y'all. That man is just out there being a hooper on y'all.
Jokic ain't having some monster offensive series against us, bro. I don't know if y'all noticed that.
This nigga just scored like fucking 19 the last game. Don't come at me with that shit.
19? What the fuck is this nigga talking about? 19.
How much did he score last game against y'all?
I know it wasn't 19, nigga. What are you talking
about? Go look at it. You got the stats, man. You the stat man. Go ahead.
No, but hold up. This nigga averaging a 30-point triple-double. You talking about he's slowing him down. So stop that dumb shit, bro. Ain't nobody doing nothing.
30%? Nigga, that is a slowdown. Nigga, that's a halt. That's coming to a stop. What the fuck?
You got 60% last game, though. How you feel about that?
You said how much?
60.
What? Oh, that
I don't think they shot 60% last.
Hey man, stop this, bro. Nobody in the NBA is slowing down the Denver Nuggets offense, bro. Nobody.
We just proved to you that we have. We already beat them folks.
Didn't, bro. Okay, hey, hold on. Let me see those games. So in the last game, right? In the last game of the season, right? You won that game, right? Hold on. In the game before that, hold on. So you won that game. In the game before that, hold up.
And matter of fact, while you at it, go look at the Suns versus the Nuggets too.
The Suns.
Yeah, go look at the Suns versus the Nuggets too. If you want to talk about stopping fucking Nikola Jokic, you ain't even got to stop him. You can outscore him. The Suns have done that this year.
The Suns.
Yeah.
Hey man, I don't know what y'all be on, bro. Like y'all tweaking, man. Y'all tweaking.
This man over here talking about Nikola Jokic over here averaging 30-point triple doubles, but this nigga has had 2 games literally under 35%. How is that even valid, bro?
Hey, look at BJ putting it on the screen. Hey BJ, I don't know if you think you're making a point, but if you went into those games, I'd like to know how many times Jamal Murray played in those games. You know, that's a very big aspect to how they cook in the fourth quarter.
So can I have the same thing with Paul George and Kawhi Leonard didn't play?
Oh yeah, it would be the same thing. Yeah, it would be the same thing.
Young Africa.
But we're talking about Zubac and Zubac locking up Jokic. That was his point he made.
Young Africa. Young Africa, do you think that the Nuggets are the same team as
The
last
same
year?
team as what? Huh?
Last year,
No, I think they're better.
they're better this
No,
year
they're
than last
not.
year.
Yeah.
No, they're
It's
not.
called
Wow.
championship experience, Bruce. I don't know
All
if you
right.
watch the Denver Nuggets. They got this
I get
coolness
that.
about them. They got this
No,
championship
it's the
experience.
Lakers.
This
Lakers making
championship
them look great.
swag.
Lakers.
They got this championship swag where they not rattled
Nah,
under pressure, down 20,
no.
down 15. Don't matter. We running out shit and we doing what we do. That's called championship swag, Bruce.
Nah,
That's what they're doing, bro.
Austin Reeves is on Michael
That's
Porter
why they're
Jr.
better. Their best
Austin
players are
Reeves.
better.
Austin Reeves
What?
is like 6'3".
Aaron Gordon
Come
is
on,
better.
man, stop it,
Come on.
man. Jamal Murray has been playing terrible.
Jamal Murray's
Did you
still
watch
better
the
though.
games?
No. He's still making good decisions though. He hasn't been playing good, but
Last
he's
year
been
was
making good
way better. Jamal Murray was way better.
No, but hey, did you watch the game winner that he hit? See, this is what championship experience does. You can play bad for 3
He was
quarters
having a
still-
bad game and
still
hit a game winner.
That's
That's
true.
good.
He was having no. This is what championship experience does. Hey, Bruce, unlike Paul George, right, that can't get out of that funk. You know what Jamal Murray with his championship experience does? He can do that,
Hey.
and he can get the game winner in the fourth quarter after playing 3 bad quarters. That's called championship swag.
He like talking about championship experience, but when you look at LeBron at that last game, when AD got that splashed in his face, LeBron James came down court and pulled up. Right, he had championship experience. Hell, he got more championship experience by himself than anybody else on that fucking court. So
Bad shot. Yeah,
bad shot. Oh, championship experience should have took that
Was
away.
it a bad shot or a
Hey,
smart-
championship
it
experience
was-
doesn't mean
it
you
was
don't
a
make
dumb
mistakes.
shot.
Like, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, championship experience. But yeah, you can still
Hey,
take bad
so
shots.
don't
Jamal Murray took
don't
bad
sit
shots.
here
Yeah,
and
in
act
the
like
last
Jamal
game.
Murray has had a
Hey.
great game every game, bro.
Hey.
If
No,
you
he
want to talk
hasn't.
about championship experience, bro.
I think Timberwolves will kill Denver. Timberwolves will kill Denver.
No,
They
Timberwolves are the
will.
best matchup in the West for Denver. They got the best team to go up
Timberwolves
against.
have the bench, they have the defense, and they have the dog.
Especially the defense.
Anthony
They got the
Edwards.
defense to slow down. There's going to be a lot of pressure on Jokic. Jokic's greatness will be tested in that series.
My question is, who is Jokic slowing down?
What do you mean? They protect Jokic on defense very well. They play around Jokic on defense.
He's not
Why?
gonna be
Because
able
they got
to
a good
guard.
team defense.
He's
As
not
like I
gonna be
was
able
saying,
to guard.
team
He's not gonna.
defense. They got a great
He's,
team defense.
he's not gonna be able to guard Rudy Gobert and Karl Anthony Town.
You
Right?
don't have to guard Karl Anthony Towns. Bro.
They're gonna put McDaniels on Murray.
Jamal, yep.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how good Denver really is. We're gonna see that. I think in the fourth
They
quarter.
have no bench. They have no bench on only the Christian Brown and who else? Peyton.
Yeah, they got Reggie Jackson. You know, you know.
All right.
But
All right.
Yeah,
Minnesota
yeah,
do got a
you
nice
know about
coach
Reggie
over there.
Jackson, Bruce. What you mean? You know.
Yeah, I know about choking Reggie Jackson. Yeah.
What do you mean? Reggie Jackson, one of the most clutch Clipper players of all time, bro. What you mean?
All right. I mean, yeah.
He had a lot of big games in the playoffs. You already forgot Bruce Dan, bro.
No, I'm not a big Reggie Jackson fan anymore. I used to, but
Okay.
I'm not anymore.
Okay. You switched up on Reggie Jackson. Okay, man. Hey, man. I hate to tell y'all this, man, but I'm comfortable in knowing that my team. I already knew the whole.
I mean,
season.
in 4
We
hours.
didn't have it. I already told you, Bruce. Like, we're not doing nothing this season.
In 4 hours, you're gonna be wearing black, man. You're gonna be wearing black.
No, it's the thing, Bruce. I already knew the way we were playing this
They
season.
already handing out the obituaries, man.
I already knew that. So this is no surprise to me. We playing the champions and they're way better than us. That's cool. I can live with that, right? But as a
Shit,
Clipper
are
fan,
the
like,
Lakers
you know
not
what
a
I can live
championship
with-
team?
as a
They got a
Clipper fan,
championship,
you know what I
bro.
can live with, knowing that a team that's not better than us is about to.
And I know the Clippers gonna win
that
the
would
next
make
game.
me mad as a Clipper fan. That would make me mad.
I mean, I know the Clippers gonna win the next game. So
Oh, so y'all all think y'all still winning the series, huh? Is
yes,
that straight up?
I still believe the Clippers winning the series.
Wow. Okay. Is
Yeah,
that your
that's the
fandom or Logic talking? I don't know. Or is that just you being a fan?
Logic.
Okay, that's Logic. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, man. I'm not mad. You have the talent to win. I don't know if y'all have the.
If you can tell me what Dallas is doing to beat the Clippers, they might not change my
I
mind.
think that's a better question for Africa, but I mean,
I would say their offense, just simply, their offense is more efficient than yours, more structured than yours. They execute better. Down the stretch.
The dribble.
More efficient though. It is.
Luka is doing
Your
the
turn,
same
my
James
turn.
Harden thing. Luka is doing the James
your
Harden
turn,
thing.
my
man.
turn.
Oh, and then when it's Kyrie's turn, oh my goodness, man, nobody can guard that man, Bruce. Nobody can guard him.
All right. Yeah, because Terrence Mann is on the bench.
No, Terrence Mann. Hey, how many guys can Terrence Mann guard at one time, bro? Come on, man. Terrence Mann can't guard everybody, bro. Come on.
That's still in there.
Yeah. What's up, the
Hey, the realist, man. Hey, the realist is the only real one. This whole panel come to the understanding and belief and understanding that
we in trouble,
just not
man.
time, bro.
We in trouble, man. We in trouble. We not really. We not. The reason why I'm saying we in trouble, I'm talking about championship. We not winning no championship, man. Okay, you got to throw that shit out there because, like I said earlier, man, Kawhi, this miracle bullshit with this Kawhi situation, it's not gonna get better. It's not gonna get better with him while he's playing. That's damn near impossible. How does that work? It doesn't work that way. Now, you can shoot his knee up, but you can only do that so much.
Yeah.
You can only do that shit so much. So I'm looking, and like I told Big Tone last week, I'm thinking about the long game. The long game, we need Kawhi to win the championship. Now, if you're telling me Kawhi needs is fucked up, we not winning no championship. That's it. That's all, man.
What about against Dallas?
I have a question for you.
What about against Dallas? You think you can win without Kawhi against Dallas, though?
Yes, I do think we can beat Dallas, but then what? Get put out the second round?
So you saying they
So,
can't
I have a question for you. You're talking about the wrong round. Do you think Kawhi is still a number one? Still be a number one on the team?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Bruce. No. Not with his knees. Because see, it's go and I told BJ this. It's gonna have to be, you gotta low, because just think about it. We tried to low manage route. It didn't work. So you're gonna either have to, Kawhi cannot play all these games. That's it, that's all. So you just gotta face that. His knees are it's shot.
They barbecued.
I don't know if you guys watch baseball. I think Kawhi is a DH now.
Yes, I watch baseball. Yeah.
What does that mean? What does a DH mean?
Designated hitter, bro. He's for special moments.
Come on.
Oh, he a 6 man now, Bruce. That's what that means. He a 6 man.
No.
6 man. We're not saying that. It's just you got. And I said this last night. on the other homie channel. You gotta reconstruct this team now. If you're going to keep Kawhi, you gotta reconstruct. You gotta go younger.
I mean, you just gave him an extension, realist. You just
I
gave him.
I think that's what they doing anyway.
You gotta go younger. You gotta go younger. You gotta put people in there whereas Kawhi can make it through, and we get you. So you can have a freak. You can just have a freak injury. This is not a freak injury Kawhi is having. This is Kawhi knees is giving up on them.
Yeah, they hurt, man. They hurt.
Yeah.
Like Kawhi could be great on the Lakers because there's already other players. Like AD could be the number.
Very good. He just need to take a pay cut and he can come to the Lakers. Yeah, we good, man.
Yeah, you would love that, huh?
Yeah, I would.
But the realist, do you see why I wanted Kawhi to sit out most of this series, though?
Oh yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I came back and said, you know what, Taz, I agree with you. But it's like another thing, Taz, too. We not a fucking smart basketball team, and I've been saying this shit years ago. We not a smart basketball team. The coach can be the top on the. I don't care how y'all want to arrange the shit. The coach, the player. When it's all said and done, the IQ is very low on this team.
Very low.
Very low. And it's like you see it when they're out, like I say, with James Harden, his style of play is not going to win.
Last night.
It's not going to win that way. We can't win that way. You're making it too easy on the defense. Okay? So, like I say, man, it's this shit, like I say, man.
Hey, man. So y'all should be giving it up for LeBron James coming back from 3-1 down with Ty Lue as the coach. Is that what y'all saying, right? That's what y'all saying.
We don't say all that because we know what
that
was
wasn't Ty Lue.
Africa.
That wasn't Ty Lue, huh? What happened?
You mean all the injuries of the Warriors and suspension?
Oh, okay. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna blame it on that. Okay.
Now, do
I'm not.
I
I mean, it's
think
true.
we're gonna win tomorrow? Yeah, we're gonna win tomorrow. But like BJ said, it ain't even about. You know what I'm focused on? You know what's gonna be the real big game? Game 5, because I think we're gonna win tomorrow.
That's
game
what BJ said.
5 gonna be the real big game.
So y'all gonna play OKC next round, right? If y'all win this.
I'm not scared of OKC. Sorry.
No, stop it, bro. Stop it.
No, I'm not scared of OKC.
OKC sweeping y'all, man. Stop this, bro.
I'm not scared of OKC.
Yeah,
All right.
I don't know.
He said
OKC, they sweeping y'all, bro. Stop.
I'm not scared of OKC. The team that I would be scared of is the Wolves.
It's New Orleans.
Timberwolves.
New Orleans.
Timberwolves. Don't worry about Timberwolves. They're not beating Denver Nuggets, so don't worry about that. The
What?
Denver Nuggets.
All right.
No, they're not beating Denver Nuggets. Don't do that.
Okay.
Denver
I mean,
Nuggets
you have
win the championship, bro.
Nuggets have nobody for Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. What? We got Aaron Gordon, bro. What KCP?
Y'all
bro?
gonna see.
Who
Y'all
gonna
gonna see when Minnesota falls short.
We got
next
KCP,
round.
Gordon. We got Peyton Watson, bro.
Minnesota
Damn,
ain't.
Young Africa, how many teams you got, bro? Nigga keep saying we. The fuck?
Don't worry about
Mike
that.
Malone.
No,
Mike
but Denver
Malone.
Nuggets been my pick to win the championship.
Mike Malone. He coach every damn game like it's a game 7, man.
But I actually like after the Warriors. I mean after the Lakers, I actually like my team. The Dallas Mavericks, bro. That's Kyrie Irving, one of my favorite players. And then it's Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers out the East, bro. These
All the African teams.
Yeah. Oh, facts, bro. Facts. I even like Pascal Siakam, Indiana Pacers out here. I like what Pascal doing, bro. Stepping up, big
Sound
time.
like he like more about offense than defense to me.
What do you mean? Is that what? Okay, come on, man. See, Taz, what you on this? And who this I Cook Young Africa dude? What you trying to say? Huh? That's one of BJ's.
It's Baba. It's Andre. Your old friend.
Andre be changing his shit up, man.
Hey, man.
Yeah, but I'm
Andre's
disappointed.
still in the process, man.
I'm
The
disappointed.
process
in
still
y'all.
loading this.
Y'all let Young Africa come up here and feel comfortable. When he ran, he was on the run for almost a year and a half.
On the run? What
Yeah.
you mean? No.
Bro, after
Hey,
the Lakers
man.
got smoked last year, he was on the run.
On the
He's
run?
gone.
No,
yeah.
that's cat.
You didn't show up for about a year and a half, bro.
What do you mean? When I show up to LA Fitness, I come through, I drop 50, and then I bounce, bro. I'm always comfortable. What you mean?
There's LA Fitness in Africa?
Bro, you
Oh,
dropped
no.
you dropped 0 points just like D'Angelo Russell.
Wow.
D'Angelo Russell, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
And
Don't
you
do
on
that.
your phone. I don't know if you eat candy bar. or
Don't do that.
whatever.
No, I'm not on my phone. I'm always with the team. I'm always with the team in the huddles, bro. We always ready. We always doing that. So don't do all that. But hey, first off, well, what's up with your profile picture? Like, who's that stepping over the Celtics? What's going on there?
I think that's Ben Franklin stepping over Lucky.
Ben Franklin. Okay. Who's Ben Franklin?
That's American history.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, Andre. I thought that was one of your ancestors or something, man, playing ball in the 50s or something.
Answers. Come on, bro. But what's up with the Lakers? What's gonna happen tonight?
What you mean? We're losing, bro. We on our way out, man. What you mean? You already know what's
They're
happening.
gonna-
Like,
They're gonna be vacuum. They're gonna be vacuum.
It don't matter. Even if we win this game, bro, we out in 5, bro. Like, we know what's going on. Don't
It's
worry
just
about it.
basketball at the end of the day.
Is it what?
It's just basketball at the end of the day.
Hey, see, I don't know if people know. See, he's trying to use LeBron's words, man. It's just basketball. See, hey, I see what you're doing, Dre. But at the end of the day, it is just basketball. But to me, we was not good enough to begin with. You know, it hurts more when you better than the other team and you lose. That hurts as a fan. But when you know the other team is just better, one of the best teams I ever seen in my lifetime, like just how they play.
What?
Best
Come on,
teams.
man.
Denver Nuggets, outside of the KD Warriors, is the best team I've ever seen play. Straight up.
What?
And I didn't watch the Kobe and Shaq Lakers. I
Oh.
think they're better than the Duncan Spurs. Yes, all of that, bro. I think they're better than
Better than the
Miami,
Duncan
2011,
Spurs.
2012. Yes, better
That's
than
cap.
Duncan Spurs.
Man, Duncan would have
Tony Parker,
destroyed
Ginobili, all that.
Jokic.
Yeah. This team's
Duncan
better.
would destroy Jokic, bro.
No,
Duncan
he
would
would not.
destroy.
No, he would
All
not
right.
destroy you.
Duncan would destroy Jokic.
No, he would not. That would be a great matchup, but no, he would not destroy you.
Okay.
Bro, I don't think you know who Tim Duncan is, bro.
No. Tim Duncan, it would be like literally one of the best matchups in NBA history to go up
And
against Jokic.
Tim Duncan
He
is
would-
top
I know
5
that.
defensive
Tim
player
Duncan,
all
top
time,
5
bro.
all
I don't think
Yeah,
you
top
realize
5 all
that.
time. We know that. I'm not denying that. I know. I got a lot of respect for Tim Duncan, and I'm saying as a team, the Denver Nuggets are a better team.
No, they not, bro. No, they not.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, man.
Yes.
No, they not.
Ginobili will destroy the team. Come on, man.
Ginobili.
Yes.
Ginobili not scoring on KCP like that, bro.
Yes, he is. What the fuck?
No, he not. No, he not.
He was out there scoring on Shaq, bro. KCP is barbecue chicken, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro. Hey, Manu Ginobili might not even score 12 points in that series, bro.
What?
Didn't Ginobili destroy LeBron in the Olympics, right? I remember.
I remember that shit too.
That wasn't just LeBron, bro. Don't do that.
Oh, now you remember. Okay.
Oh, it wasn't just LeBron. It was just the whole greatest USA team out there that Ginobili was out there cooking and winning the fucking gold medal. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And they can go. Tony Parker and fucking Jamal Murray can go shot for shot, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
I don't know if y'all realize, and BJ should put some respect on this because he watched a lot of basketball, right? This is one of the best teams in modern history.
Yeah, I can agree with that. They just not better than the Duncan Spurs, bro.
This team is not even top 20. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. It's not even top 20.
Top 20. Stop.
This team is not better than the 2006 Miami Heat.
Yes, they is. 2006 Miami Heat. All that shit.
Hold on.
No, they're not.
Is this team even better than the 2011 Mavericks, bro?
No.
Yes, way better.
They are.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They are.
Who's guarding Dirk? Who's guarding Dirk? They're gonna put Gordon.
What do you
This
mean?
is crazy. Nigga, I don't know if y'all realize who Sean Marion is, but he's locking the fuck up on anybody on that court.
Yeah.
And you had a Jason Kidd out there, bro. Y'all niggas is tweaking, bro.
Man, Jason Kidd would lock up Jamal Murray.
Yes, bro.
He
He's
was 37 years old, bro. Stop.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Wait, Jason Kidd locked up LeBron, right?
Jason Kidd didn't lock up shit, bro.
How old was LeBron at that time?
27.
Come on, man. Stop it, bro.
This is crazy.
Stop this propaganda.
JJ Barea will destroy the Nuggets. Come on.
Stop this. How y'all bringing up that Mavs team like they was like that, bro? That was one season.
They were
Bro,
like that.
That was literally one of the greatest fucking finals runs that I've ever seen in my life, bro.
They beat Kobe. They beat Kobe. They beat OKC, right?
They beat the Spurs. Yeah.
They're not an all-time great team, though.
And the crazy part, they didn't even go 6 games, really, throughout that whole fucking finals run, bro. They even beat LeBron in fucking 6 games. I mean, in 5 games. My bad.
There was
these niggas are on their way to a 3-peat, and niggas start talking about them like they should be now, talking about all-time great team. That's what we're about to do with the Denver Nuggets, man. Y'all just a little too late. Y'all a little late. Y'all gonna come around, though.
Are the Nuggets gonna win this year? Are you sure?
Yeah, they winning back-to-back. Comfortably, they win.
Are you sure?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
What do you mean? No, they're not. Who beating them?
Hey, I was about to say, I ain't gonna lie. Andre already know this. I picked Embiid to come out the East, but he still got to show me a little bit more, man.
No, Embiid on one leg, bro. He
just dropped
one
a 50.
round.
No, it don't matter. He just dropped a 50 piece. It don't matter, bro.
No, but like he has got 3 rounds though. This is the first round, bro. He not gonna handle.
Listen. The most efficient 50-point game in playoff history.
I'm not denying Embiid. Embiid, one of the best players in the world, bro. I'm just saying that knee ain't gonna hold up for 3 rounds plus the finals. Come on, man. That's too much to ask for one man, bro.
You're just mad he's not playing for Cameroon. He's playing for USA.
I am mad about that. I am very mad, bro. I am mad. Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's crazy. But hey, I think that they're gonna win. And the Denver Nuggets, the only team that's really in the way of the Denver Nuggets is the Minnesota Timberwolves. That will be
and they will beat them. And
once they beat the Minnesota Timberwolves, bro, they laying everybody else down, bro, in 5 games.
Wait, what about the Clippers?
The Clippers got no chance to beat the Nuggets. No chance.
Clippers will beat the Mavs.
No chance. With Kawhi, still no chance, bro.
All right. Kawhi is gonna call LeBron, and LeBron is gonna send him the
Clippers. The Clippers can't even handle Kyrie and Luka, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
You know, great teams have been down 2-1 before, right?
Right.
Great team. Is that what you call them, the Clippers? A great team?
I seen Jordan down 2-1 to the Knicks, and he beat them.
Yeah. Y'all ain't got no Jordan though. Like y'all Jordan is on one leg.
No, but you still recognize him as Jordan though. Okay.
Oh no, he got a very similar game to Michael Jordan. I'm not gonna hate.
Okay.
Jordan, but you know.
The person who wants to be Jordan missed a wide open 3. So.
You always on your shit, bro. See, who wants to be Jordan? What do you mean? He better than Jordan, bro.
Oh Lord.
All right.
Hey, man, 21 years still holding him to that standard, bro. It's like you're holding him to a high
21
standard.
years, 11 years of calling a doctor in Germany. So.
How you hold LeBron in year 21 to a higher standard than Kawhi?
Oh, when he wins, 21 years. 21 years. Come on, man.
You know, Jordan would have played the same amount if he didn't retire so goddamn much in the middle of his fucking career.
No. Jordan should have stopped smoking cigars and all them drugs he was doing off the court, bro. He should have stopped doing
drugs. Wow.
Wait, what kind of drugs?
Huh?
What drugs was he doing?
You know that white powder was common in the 80s and 90s.
White powder.
Andre, you know that. You know that.
I mean, he let go of his hair unless the toupee LeBron's wearing.
Yeah, that might be to do with steroid use early in his career, bros. You know, when he got jacked up for the Detroit Pistons, that could have been a reason.
We should call that nigga LeBron LeBosley Dreams, bro.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. But hey, man, y'all gonna have to catch up to the Denver Nuggets and how great they really is. They're levels above everybody in the NBA. Levels above.
All right. Levels above. All right. Second round, they're gonna lose next round.
They're not gonna. Yeah, y'all don't even know, and y'all not even be watching. See, y'all watch the highlights, the Denver Nuggets highlights on YouTube.
No, I watched that team, bro.
I watched the entire game, bro.
No, that team is a great team. I will give you that. That is a great team with a great coach, man. But just
with a great player too,
bro. You mentioned the Dallas Mavericks as being better, bro. It's like stop this, bro. Stop this, bro.
They're better, in my opinion. They're better.
Let's stop this, bro. 2011 Mavs, bro. Come on.
I think the Spurs that beat the Lakers in the final is better. So.
2014.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the ball movement Spurs, like they were solid too, but not better than the Mavs. I mean Nuggets, not better than the Nuggets.
Bro, the 2017 Spurs would have beat the Nuggets, bro.
2017 Spurs, come on, bro.
Stop it.
Stop this, bro.
Stop what?
Pau Gasol is not going. He's not guarding Jokic, bro.
Yeah,
pause. Pau Gasol didn't even start, bro. Pause. Wait a minute.
He did start.
LaMarcus Aldridge.
No, he didn't. LaMarcus Aldridge started, bro.
LaMarcus Aldridge and Kawhi beating this. Hey, stop this,
who was
bro.
The center? Wait, who was the center?
LaMarcus.
Young Kawhi was a force on defense.
Wait, who's the power forward?
Hey, bro, that's who you need for the Mavs right now. You need young Kawhi to come back, bro. That's what you need. That's the only chance.
I mean, I want young Bruce to come back. So it's the way life is.
Okay, yeah, young Bruce was dunking it. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but Jamal Murray is getting completely clamped up. Jokic can't do it by himself, bro.
What?
And nobody's stopping 2017.
Jamal Murray been having a bad series, and they still out here cooking.
No. I'm talking about 2017 Kawhi Leonard versus Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray do not want to see them clamps, bro. This nigga's going in straight jail.
Okay, so but who guarding Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. and Jokic?
I put Danny Green.
Hey, you know Jokic is dropping 40 on LaMarcus Aldridge, right?
Danny Green will give him a 3 and 3D defense.
You know LaMarcus Aldridge ain't like that on defense, right?
Hey, I think you forgot about Boris Diaw.
Boris Diaw.
Oh, y'all, you definitely forgot. I'm not talking about him guarding Jokic, bro. Goodness.
But Boris Diaw was a playmaker.
Exactly.
Boris Diaw was a playmaker, man.
Oh no, don't worry. Aaron Gordon clamping up that shit from Boris Diaw. Don't worry, bro.
Man, stop it, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
Are you comparing Popovich and Michael Malone?
Boris Diaw, Michael Porter Jr. can go on Boris Diaw, bro.
Oh my god, bro!
Stop it, man! Stop it, man!
Boris Diaw, we talking about the Denver Nuggets. Y'all bringing up Boris Diaw and LaMarcus Aldridge, bro? Like, come on, man.
Man, how many times Aaron Gordon is gonna beat LeBron James with those cuts?
It's not a one-on-one. Hey.
It's not a one-on-one.
Yeah, Young Africa, you can't deny that.
Huh?
Oh no, LeBron was getting cooked on those cuts all game, bro. In the last,
he's always watching Jokic, and then Jokic just pass Aaron Gordon the ball.
Exactly, ball watching, bad defense.
Ball watching,
LeBron James. You know.
Lord have mercy.
You know what's amazing though, bros, is that the team relies so much on a guy in year 21 to win or lose.
Oh my God! Just give the ball to AD, and they don't give the ball to AD. That's why you're losing.
And AD was cooking that game too.
Sometimes AD don't establish himself in the post to get the ball.
Exactly. Why does he demand that shit?
But he did that game. He definitely did that game.
Why doesn't he do that?
Wait, what game are you talking about?
We talk about
game 2.
Last game. No, we talk about game 3. Yeah, he was definitely established.
He stand around in the dunking spot or the corner, bro. He just stand around. He don't really set screen. He don't impose himself in the middle of the paint and put his hand up and say, "Give me the ball, bro."
Man, I don't know how you get a 30 piece if you ain't doing some kind of shit like that.
No, he cook in the first 3 quarters and then go missing in the 4th quarter, bro.
Because you don't give him the ball because the other guy wants to be the hero. He wants to be the hero.
He over here giving D'Angelo
LeBron needs
Russell
to
the
be better
fucking
too,
ball,
bro.
man.
LeBron
Come
trying to
on
be a
now.
hero and all that shit. I don't know why he do
Fucking
that.
Austin Reeves out there, fucking 6'3", out there trying to score 50 pieces, dog. Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man. Hell no. Give AD the ball, bro.
Y'all need to not worry about the Lakers though. Y'all got Kyrie Irving problems, man. Like that's what
Hey, I can agree with that. That's one motherfucker that I'm scared of on the Mavs. I'm not scared of Luka. I just want to shut down Kyrie, bro.
First off, y'all defense is very scared to look at the way y'all giving the pressure and double teaming him and pressing him on, and I mean trapping him and blitzing him and all that shit. Like y'all really scared, bro. Y'all be doubling him on the hash, bro. 35 feet from the basket, bro. Y'all real scared. What do you mean?
I hate when Westbrook rush to double Luka and leaving Kyrie Irving open.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing,
That
man?
was stupid as hell.
I remember
He does that
play.
all the time.
Even James Harden was like, "What you doing?
What are you doing?"
Even James Harden knew that was a bad defensive play, bro. That's how you know it's bad when James Harden know that's not part of the coverage, bro. But hey, man, y'all got all the rejects from all the other teams. I don't know why y'all surprised. Like Philly doing better without Harden. You know the Lakers.
Ellie has the
I
rejects.
I hate how we
Lakers have
letting
rejects.
PJ Washington front run his ass off now.
What do you mean, PJ? What do you mean? Hey, first off, you need to control Westbrook. Why Westbrook pushing Luka like that? I don't like that.
Man, this shit been going on
Luka
since
flopped a
game.
little bit.
This been going on since game one.
Hey, don't push Luka like that. That's about to be the face of the NBA, bro. You can't be pushing him like that.
What? Over Anthony Edwards?
Yeah.
Luka tried to fake a fucking injury, dog. Don't talk to me about fucking
Faking
Luka.
injury. What do you mean? He hurt his knee for real, bro. What you mean?
How the fuck did he hurt his knee when he didn't
I
even
don't know
do
how he
shit
hurt
with
it,
it?
bro. There's a lot of ways you can hurt it.
Exactly.
I don't know how you guys like to watch Luka. I cannot watch him play. I'm sorry.
Oh, I like watching Luka, man.
No, man. He's always talking to the referees. He's always complaining. Man, come on, man.
But
Just
you
play.
never know, like, what are you gonna do? Like, he's just gonna step back and shoot. He could do anything at any time. That's what I like about Luka.
Yeah, all right.
You're very entertaining, Bruce. Don't do that.
Yeah, he's
No,
offensive.
You take a lot of bad shots. You take a lot of crazy shots. Like it's crazy.
He plays YMCA basketball. Always a foul.
Oh, fact. He played like it's 2K. I know he be taking whatever shot he feel like, and I like that. I like watching that. You know,
Okay.
as a fan, if that was my team, I wouldn't like that. But you know, as a fan,
You know, even in 2K, you can lose, right? So the Mavs could lose.
oh
Will
yeah,
lose.
you can. But you know, you can also win if you.
Are you gonna
if
change the
have
settings? You're gonna change the settings?
Nah, I play on Hall of Fame, Bruce. I know what you're talking about. I play on Hall of Fame. I don't play on rookie like Andre. You know, Andre play on rookie mode.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. You know, he like to cook with Oubre Jr.
Hey,
2K.
Sixers are better than the Knicks. Sixers should be 3-0, in my opinion.
Yeah, we got robbed in game 2. We know that.
Oh, the game 2, that's a robbery. No doubt.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, we about to walk him down 4 straight. So, I mean, we went in 3 straight. So, I'll take that.
Oh, you know, y'all should win the series. Y'all a better team. It's just about how much Embiid got, man. Like, you know, I've been saying that Tyrese Maxey is a better player than James Harden when it comes to winning in the playoffs. Like, he just more athletic.
Is Maxey better than D'Lo?
Oh, way better than D'Lo.
Playing better.
That's not even a question. What? When did I ever say D'Lo was better than Maxey, bro? What? Stop this.
I'm just asking. I'm just making conversation.
Oh, okay, it's not even close, man.
Man, the league not gonna let Philly win. They want New York to win.
That is true.
That is true.
In New York, they were calling the game crazy in New York, bro. Like that's crazy. But
Man, hell, but I'm finna go ahead and hop off, man. My last closing statements about this shit. I'm gonna need Ty Lue to figure out to make the Mavs' strength their biggest weakness. And like I said, they need to attack PJ Washington, dog. Make him fucking work harder instead of just bumping into him once, backing out and trying to pass the ball. Make that motherfucker work, and you will see the result of that.
The Mavs' strength is the Clippers coaching staff. That's the Mavs' strength.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Do we play Kawhi tomorrow? Do we play him tomorrow?
Sit up. No, the Clippers should sit him out.
No.
I think you got to play him now because he done already messed up the rhythm. Yeah,
I don't think he's gonna play.
I mean, this is one of the reasons why I didn't want him to come back early because the Clippers were already on such a rhythm. Without Kawhi, when they brought him back, now they have to adjust to his rhythm again. So, like, literally, if they take him out, the team without Kawhi, that rhythm is going to be cut short as well. They're going to have to figure out again how to play with each other without Kawhi. So that's why I say Kawhi got to play now.
Why you make it sound like y'all was cooking without Kawhi, bro? Yeah, y'all was hanging on for dear life when Kawhi was out, bro.
Hanging on for dear life. What the
They
fuck?
won game one without Kawhi.
Right.
I know y'all won, but it wasn't a great game for the
10.
Clippers, though.
What
But
the
it was a
fuck?
close game.
No, it wasn't. They was blowing them out by 20.
Exactly, bro. The game was over with at halftime, bro. We was up by 30 at damn near 30 at half. What are you talking about? That game was done for, bro. But I'm gonna go and get out of here. Salute everybody. Salute BJ. Appreciate
By
y'all.
30.
All right, young Africa man, you came back when you tried to come back at the right time, huh?
Young Africa met Thomas.
Hey, the realist. When
Yeah.
it comes to the playoff and the Clippers, it's always the right time. Realist, what you mean?
Oh, it's the right time. Yeah, man. I just
I could have came back when LeBron walked y'all down during the regular season, but I didn't want to do it like
yeah,
that.
Kawhi knees, man. That is, it ain't looking too good. It's not looking too good, and I ain't even finna bullshit myself. I don't play mind games with myself now.
Kawhi is
I don't do
now.
that.
He's a DH. He's a DH.
So it's like I told BJ, man, he's just gonna be, and I get it. If you and his team talking about his management team, you want to prolong his career. Okay. So you're gonna do whatever you gotta do to protect his career. You can't play him all them games. It's just not gonna work. I'm talking about throughout the season. That's not gonna work. This is not a freak accident injury. This is just his knees giving him hell at this point of the season. That's all it is. And it's due to, like I said last week, when you got fluid in your knee, it's because it's a problem within that knee. And the fluids is trying to protect. It's like a fucking blister. That's why they tell you don't pop the blister, because that fluid is protecting what's going on inside that blister. So if you telling me that this man knees got fluid in his knees swollen, it's something going on with his knee.
Yeah.
Well, that's the same knee he tore his ACL with, bro. Like
Right, yeah, it's that right knee. It's that right knee. So it's something going on with that knee.
The realist, remember Bill Walton? That's the way. That's the role.
Yeah.
Kawhi could be playing. So
Yeah, so like you said, I get if it's management trying to prolong his career, but man, Kawhi ain't gonna have no long career like that. It's gonna come out one day. It's gonna come out one day. Kawhi retire, and then that's gonna be it.
And that's the sad part, man. Kawhi got to choose between grinding his knees right now, or preserving that shit and being able to walk when he's 60 years old, bro. Like that's a big decision, bro. Big decision.
Right. So yeah. So I'm banking on it being a different fucking team next year, and they better be looking to go younger.
So that means no PG, no Harden.
You could see the Clippers. You could see the Clippers go after KD. So
it ain't gonna be a rebuild because the owner already said he don't want to go that route. But they got to get younger. So Russ may not be there. Plumlee and them not gonna be there.
Nah, Russ got another year on his contract.
Yeah, Russ is never gonna leave.
Yeah,
Russ is never
okay.
leaving.
2 years, $8 million.
Yeah, never leaving. Bruce, Russ is never leaving, bro. He's gonna be turning the ball over for years to come, bro.
Yeah, well, we're gonna take Bronny James. So.
And that thing, because you need LeBron James on the Clippers, right? It would actually help. You actually get good shots. Hey, Bruce, that would actually be the solution for the Clippers, bro. Get LeBron James, let him run the point, and y'all would actually get good shots in that offense.
I don't want the drama on the team, man.
We get Bronny, then LeBron coming.
Right. Because he's a free agent.
Hey, man. Hey, well, what BJ doing, man? He looking up the injury reports, sussing out if Kawhi's okay.
Wow.
You okay, BJ? You okay, BJ?
Wow.
Where'd he go, man?
I have no rebuttal for what you're saying. But
I know, man. What? Hey, BJ, don't tell me you low managing during the stream, BJ. Don't do that, BJ.
Hey Bruce, how do you feel, man? How do
low
you
managing
feel?
during the stream.
How do you feel that we get hit again with this situation with Kawhi, man?
I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm used to it. I'm numb now. I'm like, yeah. I mean, nothing surprised me with the Clippers, man. Nothing. I'm telling you, he could be out of this series.
Hey, man.
And it's just like I say, you can just tell he didn't even want the ball. He didn't. Well, you know what? Just by the way he was hanging on the rim shows you that the man is in pain. You know. So I mean, but he didn't want the ball. You know, he just looked like I don't know.
It seems like Kawhi is not listening to haters, but he's listening to haters.
Yes.
Because they've been saying, "Oh, he's not playing," whatever. He's trying to prove that he can play.
He's trying to prove the shit, and like BJ said, he's in a tough situation. And that Olympics bullshit. We need to kick that shit to the curb.
I think it's ceremonial.
He need to kick that shit to the curb.
He need to give his jersey back to Willis. He need to give that jersey back.
He's gonna be the DH of the Olympics. He's gonna be the DH.
Y'all I said this shit before season start because you know he already said that he wanted to play. Nigga, please get the hell out of here. Hell no, man.
Nigga accepted that jersey like he was 100%. Come on, man.
You know how it's this, it's this certain players contract where they can play outside basketball.
You should have one of them.
Yeah.
Larry Bird played in the Olympics with a bad back, so
no, we can't do that. Ain't no bad back Larry over here, bro. No. We can't do that.
Yeah, my man knees is just it's.
Hey man, the realist, at least you're being real about it, bro. We come to the realization, bro, that you can't put all that weight of a franchise on them knees, bro. Too much weight, bro. We can't carry that no more, man. And so that's why I say, so the realist. So you hear what I'm been saying about Paul George now, because that's the guy that's meant to be stepping up right here, right now.
Right.
Paul George told me he won't be on his bully mode shit.
He did.
I felt like that was media day talking shit. You know, I just. And like I say, I'm not going, and I know what Paul George can do. I know what he brings. I know the fuck up, the low IQ. I was never a big fan of his, but you know, I mean, Paul George, he I don't know, man. Yeah, he can't. Yeah,
it was just an off night. That's it.
It was just an off night. Stop it.
Yeah.
Man. Stop it. Stop it,
and like I say, why the fuck do you wait towards the end of the game when the game out of the reach to go inside now?
Facts.
Like that shit is all backwards to me.
Facts.
So, but like I say, man, it's gonna be on Kawhi. So if we talking about championship, we're gonna have to throw that out the window if Kawhi not healthy, man.
Damn.
You know, we ain't gonna beat no Denver. I know that for a fact. We ain't beating no fucking Denver.
Oh, that's a fact. Y'all beating nobody in the second round. You can't beat OKC, you can't beat Denver, you can't beat Minnesota. Like, don't really matter.
Well, I mean, hey, shit, we need Kawhi, man. Kawhi's a must.
I don't think you could beat Denver with Kawhi, but it'd be a better series. But yeah, that's just me though.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. To make it a series, yes, you need Kawhi. You need Kawhi,
That's true.
man.
So you need to let Bruce know because Bruce got this belief somehow for some reason that somehow y'all can still get it done. That's what Bruce saying. He still believes.
Right. I'm not looking at championship now. I'm looking at the next game. I worry about the championship later.
Oh, you one game at a time.
We gonna get that done. We're gonna win tomorrow.
Okay. What about the series though? It ain't
It's game 5. I'm worried about. That's what I need to see. Get that game 5.
Let me get the real E. Let me get my man E in the building, and I'll get back to it. Go ahead. What's up, E?
What's good with y'all, man? Salute. Hope y'all having a blessed weekend.
BJ, stop low managing, BJ. Stop doing that, man.
Hey, it ain't, bro. Kawhi good. They want to. Why would they invest all that money in Kawhi for the next 5 years if they feel like his health was an issue? You know what I'm saying? I've been telling y'all this whole low management shit.
Because he fooled them, bro. He fooled them during the regular season. That's why he fooled them.
Nah, it's all a gimmick, bro. Young average. I'm just saying, I'm keeping it 100 with you. Kawhi even said, "We'll get it together." He said yesterday, "We'll be all right." I already know Kawhi gonna come out and they're gonna change the whole series around, or at least they should. But it's just it's not their year to win this year, bro, and it's always like that. Kawhi they're gonna win next year, but I don't
They're
think
gonna
that
win next year.
Dallas is
Hold
better
up,
than
man.
them.
The league getting better every year.
It don't matter, but the Clippers are built the way their team is built, bro. You still got free agency. You still can make trades because you got tradable assets. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? They got 3 bigs, which a lot of teams don't have. So they're in a good position. They're going to
Wait a
get their
minute.
new
3
arena.
bigs. Plumlee ass ain't gonna be there next year.
This guy, he don't know what he's talking about.
No, that's fine, bro. They're in a good spot because they can move players to get other players, and you still have free agency, bro. Trust me. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is clockwork for me, nigga. This is what I do. So
Nigga,
I
ain't
know
no
exactly
need
what I'm
for the
talking
team just
about.
win
Hold
the
on,
championship out of
y'all.
nowhere, bro. Like,
You gotta let one person talk at a time. So
Bro, that's fine. I expect motherfuckers to bite back because people who don't really know and pay attention to shit on how it plays out and how it works. They're just going off of what the mainstream media says. So I'm not worried about that part. You know what I'm saying? I can see Luka haven't played one good game yet. I don't care if he get 30 points. It's on a high volume of shots, bro. And he
that's
doesn't.
Kyrie.
They're not playing that well, and Kyrie really hasn't played well either, bro. It's the others.
Kyrie the best player in the series, bro. What is this dumb shit you talking about?
He scored what, 19 points in the second half yesterday? Other than that, like
He's dropping 26 points on like
on a high volume of shots is what I'm telling you, bro. He takes difficult shots. He makes difficult shots, but to sustain that over the long haul of a series, that's not sustainable, bro, to win a championship. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. And guess what? Luka can't run. If the Clippers just get out and run, Luka, he's done. And then Kyrie is not a great defender either. You acting like Kyrie is a great defender. No, the reason why the Clippers have been losing these last 2 games because they got away from everything they did in game 1 is because they're just playing lackadaisical. They're going through the motions. You know what I'm saying? Some of the rotations have been inconsistent and questionable with Ty Lue. And then Paul George just out here just fucking around. If they really want to turn the pressure up, bro, and really attack Dallas and cut their water off, they are capable of doing that. I promise you they are. They're just letting the others for Dallas contribute. If you just play Luka and Kyrie one-on-one and force them to take tough shots, you'll eventually win a game. If you stop motherfucking Daniel Gafford and Derek Lively from just going to the rim on rim runs, it's not like they're creating their own shot. It's just, I'm going to let them run straight to the rim and get an alley-oop. If you stop PJ Washington from just catching and shooting wide open shots, bro, you can box out and then get the rebound and start your break. But they're allowing the others to get going. You can't allow the others to get going for Dallas because Kyrie and Luka Doncic are going to get their numbers no matter what. If they shoot bad from the field or they shoot good from the field, they're still going to get their numbers. You live and die with playing them one-on-one, and the Clippers have more than enough players to guard both of those players one-on-one. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So why do you feel like we're not gonna win this year? Because you said we're not gonna win this year. We're gonna win
it's the politics of sports, bro. That's just how it works.
Politics of sports.
I'm just giving it to you. I'm keeping it 100.
I got you. I got you.
You don't want to look at that, but you have to pay attention to how sports are work. It's ran. It's a business, bro. Like the team that you
I understand the business side of it. I understand the business side.
That's just what it is.
I understand the business side of it.
Well, what's the political agenda this year, bro? Who winning this year because of the politics of the NBA? Who winning?
Who's winning? I mean, shit, they promote motherfucking. They want Joel Embiid to win. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
No, what I'm saying, no, pay attention to what I'm saying, bro. He won an MVP. Joel Embiid should have won. He really should have been back-to-back MVPs, but the Joker got back-to-back MVPs and the Finals MVP.
They want
you
the
gotta
Knicks
look
to
at
win,
how the league promotes certain guys. They did the same thing.
They want the Knicks to win
in the bubble, bro. They did the same thing in the bubble. Then the next year it was Giannis, and then Giannis didn't win no more.
They want the Knicks to win.
They want the Knicks to win that series.
Everybody said Giannis was running the league. He only won one, and then Giannis ain't never won again, bro. So we got to keep it 100.
They're fine with Jokic winning.
No, they're trying to get Luka Doncic a ring too. They're trying to get Luka a ring too, bro. They're trying to get Luka a ring too.
They have no problem with
Jokic. Everybody to get rings, bro. They want Embiid to get a ring.
They want the Knicks to win. If you're injured, bro, like Joel Embiid has been, it's not gonna work. The way
they don't care about this.
They don't want the Clippers to win this year, but they're gonna want them to win next year.
Bro, you know why? All that shit that went on with the Clippers for their whole existence, and then the Donald Sterling shit, bro. it was a dark cloud over their organization. They're turning the corner now. They're getting their own stadium. The Clippers are becoming disconnected from the Lakers, so they're their own team now, bro. And then you got a billionaire in Steve Ballmer. Of course, they're gonna make it to
You
the
need to
finals.
pay
Bro.
these
Real
fucking
talk.
refs off for the next
Man,
game.
this guy had no
They're gonna
idea
make
about
it to the
the
finals,
Clippers,
bro.
man.
I
It's
promise
crazy.
Hey,
you.
what? Hey, Leezy, man, you throwing up a lot of air balls right now, bro. What's up?
Where airball at? Who you got winning? Young African? Who
All
you got
these
winning?
agendas you're talking
Who you
about,
got
the
winning?
league
I'm
wants
just
the Clippers to win next year, bro.
it's America,
This is
bro.
a new stadium.
So
What?
you believe that Christopher Columbus discovered this motherfucker? Well,
I believe the best players. I
then.
believe the best players dictate who win the championship
So
more than
who winning
anything
this
else.
year according to your logic? Who winning?
The Denver Nuggets, because
You
they're the
think
best
so?
team in the NBA.
Nah, they beatable. They're not gonna win this year.
Okay, we're gonna see. We're gonna see, Leezy. Hopefully, you don't go running and hiding after that
Oh,
shit
never.
happens.
Oh, hey, you will never catch me running from nothing, bro. Period.
Okay, then. But I'm just saying because Jokic is the best player in the world. They're gonna win this year,
Okay.
and they have the best team in the
Did you say that at the beginning of the season? Who was you? You said the Lakers was gonna win, didn't you?
No, I did not. I said that the Denver Nuggets are going to
Oh,
go
you
back
said
to
Denver
back.
Nuggets will repeat in the summertime.
I never
You said
believed
that.
in the Lakers this whole season, bro. I had them repeating after seeing what they did last season, bro. That was clear cut. That was clear.
So you don't think nobody can compete with the Nuggets right now?
I think the biggest threat is the Minnesota Timberwolves. If they beat them, it's a wrap.
And they gonna beat them.
I agree with you on
They
that.
gonna beat
They're
them
one of
too.
the biggest threats here. So
They gonna beat
Boston, you
them
don't
too.
think Boston can anybody in the East can take
No,
them?
that Boston series will be a 6-game series, bro. They're not good enough in the late game execution. Fourth quarters,
That
they ain't good
championship
like
stand in the West,
Louisiana
man.
against Miami.
That championship stand in the West.
Okay.
It's stand in the West.
It might. You're right. It might. But all I'm saying is Denver's beatable.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
they
want to hop on.
beatable.
Hey, I
They
want to hop on and
beatable.
talk about that. We're talk about that Kawhi designated hitter comment. You know what I mean? Like if you watched us during that 25 during December and January and stuff, when we were winning all those games. That's what he was playing. That's how James Harden unlocked his team. All Paul George and Kawhi Leonard was doing was just finishing, and Norman Powell. So you know what I mean? Like as long as we can keep that, I don't know if James Harden is slowing down or whatever, but like having them
He's
ISO
not
the
slowing
ball
down. He's the playoff. So
and dribble. But we gotta have that same little finishing. Like Ty Lue was calling all kind of plays and shit that was getting these guys wide open shots, and these guys were drilling them. Kawhi Leonard was shooting like a 60% clip.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? During that time, he wasn't
Kawhi
dribbling.
was
He
getting
wasn't
the
ISO
ball in his
ball.
spots. Kawhi was
Yeah,
getting
that's
the
what he was
ball
getting
in
the
his
ball.
spots.
He was getting the ball in spots and he was finishing. So if we can get back to that, you know what I mean? That could be more.
And that's how you know the
progressive for
NBA
us.
is full of shit. Because how do you get away from something that's a gold mine that works every time? Why would you go away from that? See, that tells you everything you need to know, bro. The coaches coach to lose sometimes, and people don't even recognize it. Why is
No,
motherfucking
these guys
Powell
tune him out. These
Norman
guys tune him
Powell
out
is not gonna win you a
because
championship?
he
Norman
says
Powell
that
has
shit.
no
He says
defense,
that
bro,
shit,
at
and
all.
he says that shit, and they just do whatever they want to do. I mean, these guys walk around sometimes and all that. It's all fine. No
If
team is
that's the
perfect.
case,
Every
then
team
you
has
got
their
to go deep
flaws.
into your archives. You got to go deep into your bench. If a motherfucker
For
not
some
gonna
reason,
listen to what you want them
Ty
to do,
Lue don't trust him. I feel like Bones can get out here and get funky.
Bones can go give you bucket.
Bones can get out here and get funky. I don't know why he's not playing
Bones
him.
has worse defense than Norman Powell, though. Like even worse.
But he can score just like Norman Powell can.
Yeah.
Okay, but he even worse, bro.
He
He
can
getting
score.
hunting. Hey, what Luka doing to Bones, bro? Like, come on,
I
man.
don't
Let's keep
think
it
I
100.
don't think that Bones defense is all that bad. Like it seems
Bro,
like
come on.
if he misses a bad shot,
Bones has
Ty
long
Lue has to.
arms. Defense is all about
Yeah, he
effort
plays.
and
He got
energy. That's
steals. He
it.
breaks in the
Defense is
passing
all about
lane.
effort and energy, bro. That's all it is. There's no secret to
I
play
don't think
defense, bro. Anybody can
Bones'
play it.
defense is all that bad this
Oh,
year.
really? Well, yeah, you got to tell Paul George that because he ain't doing shit on defense.
Hey, you're right.
Paul George is doing. That's why he's getting gassed on offense because he's playing hard on defense.
Who he guarding on defense?
Hey, even
He's guarding everybody on
Kawhi not
defense.
contesting shots either. All of them not playing
Get
defense.
Kyrie barbecuing Paul
That
George.
first game they did.
No, he wasn't. Paul George had 2 blocks on him yesterday. What the hell is this nigga talking about? He did.
Paul George is a formidable defender, bro.
Paul George been playing his heart out
when they
on
want to
fucking
be.
defense.
2 blocks don't mean you did
When
good
they
on
want to be, though. They're good defenders when they
No,
want to be.
That's why he's gassed on offense, dog. He's playing hard on defense.
Gassed on offense.
All I know is Luka and Kyrie ain't playing no
If you watch the
defense.
games,
You
if you watch the
put them
games,
in
you can
every
see it.
action. You get whatever you
Back-to-back
want.
games, he was in foul trouble, bro. I don't want to hear all that.
No, if you watch the
and
games,
Kyrie
bro,
not gonna play no defense, though, bro.
Kyrie is digging in on defense. These guys are playing hard.
Man, if you're not watching the fucking game, dog.
It's easy to guard him out there. You're not watching the game.
No, they are letting them foul us. They are letting them foul us, and they're calling fouls on us. It's as simple as that. Everything we do is a foul.
If you run and put Kyrie in motion, bro, and him and Luka, they're not gonna give you the multiple.
Bro, these dudes have been playing defense, dog. They've been playing defense, dog. That's why they've been playing hard.
It's more so the Clippers' offense than the Dallas defense.
No, they've been digging in, dog. They've been pushing us around. They're bumping the chuck. They're bumping the chucker.
It's easy to dig in when you ain't really running
You
nothing
can't deny that
effective
shit,
on
man.
offense,
They let Mav be physical with us, but we can't be physical with them, man.
Yeah, point blank.
It's plain as day to see,
that's
dog.
the Clippers' fault, though, because they run
No,
those
it's not. It's the refs' fault, dog.
How is the Clippers' fault?
Because their offense, if they just give the ball to one person and then you don't make
No, it's not, bro. We're driving. We're cutting. Dudes are holding us.
When there's no
Dudes are holding us and shit. Like, nah,
you're
dog.
not gonna make the defense tired like that. When there's no ball movement and nobody
we
moving,
get that.
you can't
We
just
get the
go
whole ball
James Harden
movement.
one-on-one dribble, step.
I agree.
That's not what he's doing, though. That's not what he's doing.
That Harden shit
What?
ain't gonna work.
What TV are you watching,
Did
man?
y'all see game one? Everybody ate. Everybody
BJ,
ate.
no,
The
you
ball was moving.
right on that. We do need more ball movement.
Y'all don't understand how this shit go, bro. You can't just
You
go
ain't been watching the games. That's why. You just talking.
line me up.
But if you
ain't been watching these games.
I've been watching all the games, bro.
Come
You
on,
ain't been
man.
watching these games.
You
if you
taking
can say
our
that
players
shit.
out the game. You
So
slow
what does the
down. You
Clippers
taking
offense do?
Bro, when we're driving, they're holding us. When our players are cutting backside, they're grabbing us. We're trying to set the screen. We're trying to set the screen. When Zubac setting the screen, they pulling his jersey and shit.
They grabbing those moms, man, for the rebounds. Like, come on, man.
Sound like excuses, bro.
No excuses. We ain't
It's not
about
no
to sit up
excuse,
here
bro.
and
It's
blame
what's
the
going
refs,
on.
bro. We ain't gonna blame the refs. Ty Lue need to make adjustments, and the players need to play to the level of their capability.
Man, you ain't been
gonna
watching
blame
these
the
games.
refs.
Hey, you know
You
what?
ain't been watching these
Young
games.
African.
The refs have cheated in every game this season for every damn team. So they just go.
Young
That's
African.
just how the game go.
You ain't
That's
been
the
watching
business
these
of the game.
games.
I agree.
Period.
I
You ain't
agree.
been watching these
We
games.
don't want to
I'm
use
watching
no
the game,
excuse,
bro.
but you seeing this shit. It's so obvious, though, man. You seeing what the fuck they doing out there.
If we see it, you don't think they know that already? They go and review the shit after they call the shit after the game. You got the 2-minute report, so they know they making bad calls, nigga. They make bad calls on purpose, bro, to control the damn games. That's just how this shit works. You got to play through some stuff, bro. Period. And the referees is one of them.
Bro, it's not playing through his shit when they can do shit that we can't. And they putting our damn players on the bench in foul trouble.
That's
Hey, check
easy
this
said
out.
and done, man.
I know the Clippers can play with more pace. I know they can play with more pace. Dallas has outshot them from the court as far as total field goal attempts. That means the Clippers are playing too slow.
No, they haven't, dog. No, they haven't. We got more shots
Go
than
back
they do.
and look, bro. Damn.
Y'all had so many turnovers. Hey, Leezy, right on that. They had way more shots than y'all last game.
That's not the referee's fault when you just have unforced turnovers. Kawhi Leonard,
We not arguing against that. Yes, we not arguing against that shit.
Right about
But when we having turnovers, but check it out. We having turnovers when Westbrook is driving to the basket. They slap his arm and the ball go out of bounds. They call it out on us.
He did get fouled a lot of times. I've seen it. I've seen that.
With Zubac going for a rebound.
I'm not talking about those.
You calling fouls when Dallas players tripping over fucking PG back.
That's
what kind
true.
of shit is that, man?
That's true. But guess what?
Yeah, it's an excuse.
If you lose the game by 10 or 12, but then you got 7 unforced turnovers, that's potentially 14 points. Unforced. I'm talking about you're just giving the ball to them and they're scoring. That's 14 points off of turnovers. You lose the game by double digits, you have to point back. If we don't have unforced turnovers, we give ourselves a chance to score.
Bro, we are winning on shot attempts, bro. We beat them on offensive rebounds and everything.
You had like 20 turnovers.
Well, when you have to check up,
we're still winning on shot attempts. It's telling you how the game is going, dog.
Hold on, bro. At the end of the game, when you're down 10 and you have to start chucking up shots, then it's gonna look worse than what it actually was, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I can't go on that. I'm talking about the pace. If you watch the pace, the Clippers, when they started the game off, they played with very great pace. They had like a 2, 3, 4 point lead. And then all of a sudden they start slowing their pace down. And Dallas they increased their pace.
Because the guys who were playing with the pace were on the bench with foul trouble.
I know,
That's
but
why.
the Clippers are a deep team. They have a lot of players that they can throw out on that court to increase pace, bro.
Bro, Ty Lue plays 8 players, dog. He plays 8 players.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Ty Lue needs to make that adjustment. That's what I'm
He
telling.
played 8 players all year.
Well, they're not gonna
He
win.
drove.
You got to use your team,
That's
bro.
how he goes, bro. That's how he goes.
Oh, that's the playoffs.
If somebody gets in foul trouble, bro, unexpectedly, it's the next man up. Oh, I'm gonna go deep into my bench. Oh, okay, Bones, PJ Tucker. Okay, get out there. Let's give me some of them. Give me some minutes. Period.
PJ Tucker ain't doing nothing, bro. Stop it, man. He ain't doing nothing.
PJ Tucker could make it difficult on defensively, and he can knock down a corner, catch and shoot 3. I know that. I watched
ain't did it all fucking year.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is. The league tired of seeing us whoop on Luka ass, man. That's what that shit is.
Defensive
If you run Luka and Kyrie, I promise you'll get anything you want. If you just push the pace on Made on made or missed baskets, just push the pace. That's it. That's
What'd
what
you say,
Russell
BJ?
But we can't push the pace. We can't push the pace when guys are holding on to it, guys trying to run.
Everybody
Off
asks me
ball.
we can't all season long, bro. Like they don't do that. That's not how they play.
They tired of seeing us whoop Luka ass, man. That's what it is, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
Y'all see what the fuck they doing, man. You see what they doing, man.
Told you.
You see what they doing, man. You ain't like I say, man. Ref controls the game. That does affect the game, man. With all the foul calls, that shit does affect the game.
That's true.
You allow one fucking team to be physical.
Oh, so now it's 2 physical.
And then we can't. Make you, Young Africa, you see the shit, Young Africa. You see it.
I don't see nothing.
Come on, Young Africa. All right, come on.
You know, you're right, bro. But at the end of the day, we're not gonna be able to keep holding on to that. You gotta play through stuff. That's all I'm saying. As a professional athlete,
that's hard to do, though. E. That's hard to do, man.
I agree, bro. I feel you.
What
else you gonna do? Not try.
Hey, let me show you how. Let me show you how it's hard to do.
That's what we do.
What did they do game 2, E? What did they do game 2? Who went off game 1, right? Big Zoo. What the fuck did they do in game 2?
They went away from Big Zoo. Big Zoo only had they took him out the game with 2 quick fouls, but then they stopped going to him. They didn't even throw the ball into him at all.
Game 3, what happened in game 3 though? We start the game and we go to Big Zoo, but he's not hitting like that.
Game 3, they already got the momentum.
That's fine, bro. You got the
momentum now.
Big Zoo.
He goes 8 of 11. He goes 8 of 11, and he's not hitting like that. What are you talking about?
No. In the first quarter of the game, bro. Hey, don't
in the first quarter of the game, P had it going.
Young Africa, game 3, they put PG in foul trouble. That's what they did. They put PG in foul trouble.
Paul George is hitting shots from his ass.
They was up 19-14. Zoo had it going, MPG, and then 3 minutes left in the first quarter. They were up 19-14, and then they called a foul. That foul on Josh Green where PG went for the ball. They called a foul, and that's when they pulled out PG for the rest of the first. So I don't know if they thought PG was going to have a good game and they just took him, but that foul on Josh Green, they could have let that go.
Yeah, they could have let a lot of them fouls go.
Man, a lot of them fucking fouls was BS. Yeah. Even the foul with dude fucking falling on PG back, man.
And meanwhile, Paul George is shooting jump shots from his ass, but somehow he just fell down though.
No, that was a foul too. That was for damn sure.
So that's what we're saying, bro.
Hey, he go back in the post. If Paul George was effective in the mid-range and the post in the first game, and he got away from all of that, he started doing that dribble, step back 3 shit. Get your ass in your mid-range game. It's the playoffs, bro. You can't play regular season basketball in playoffs. It's a different type of game. So you need to take your ass into the mid-range where you can get your shot off over everybody because you 6'9", 6'10". Period.
That's true. Get back into the mid post, the elbow, all that shit, because what you doing with the dribble step back 3 is cute when it goes in, but when it don't go in, it don't look good. So, at the end
and those threes lead to leak outs. That man who's going
in the same vein,
let me ask you a question, BJ. Let me ask you a question.
Real quick.
BJ,
in the same vein where Paul George trying to drive to the basket, he getting chucked, he getting pushed, and there's no call.
Hey,
all he got to do is step back, jump shot.
Bro. I ain't no excuse. Hey, BJ, who been the best player in the series, BJ?
For who?
No, both teams. Who been the best player in the series?
Zubac.
Hey, see, that's cap. That's cap. Hey, why you lying, bro?
Yeah, Africa, who you think is big?
Hold on. Okay,
Kyrie Irving.
Another teaching point. Just because
Kyrie
a nigga
Irving?
chucks up 25 shots and he stands to make about half of them, don't mean you having a good game. The most
No, that's Kyrie
player,
Irving. He's been the best player in the series by
the
far.
most effective player on both sides of the ball has been Zubac.
Oh my god.
He has not had one bad game.
Young Africa, the only thing Kyrie doing is sealing the deal, man. That's all he's doing in the game.
DJ, stop this, bro.
Hey, Young Africa. Young Africa. Only thing Kyrie doing is selling that deal, man. That's all he's doing.
What do you mean selling the deal? He dropped 20 points in the second half. That's the reason why the Clippers lost in game 3, bro.
He seals the deal. He takes over the fucking game.
Yeah, exactly. That's what stars do, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. That's
But what about that first half?
I disagree with that.
What about the first half, man? Not in rhythm, wasn't forcing it though. I like how he plays under composure though. Doesn't force it.
I respect it too. Hey, y'all got
a lot of uncontested shots too. So
I respect everything. I respect what Kyrie bring to the game. That's why I never came on here talking shit about him. It was that Luka dude I was talking shit about.
No, but Kyrie wasn't even taking that many shots.
They can cut Kyrie shit off though. I promise you that.
Once he feels the rhythm of the game, he sees what's going on. He sees Luka ain't got it like that. Oh, I'm gonna step up. That's what I'm meant to do.
If I'm what's the name, I'm gonna play Bones Highland. I'm gonna play Bones Highland and Russ together because Russ gonna find Bones Highland in transition.
Hell no.
Oh, yeah. Luka about to fry that shit.
Man, come on, man.
Luka about to fry that shit.
You talking about some fucking turnovers? You talking about turnovers?
You just hard head Luka. He gonna get off the ball. Because Luka's gonna do dribble, step back. I'm not worried about that.
You telling me you will put Bones and Russ at the same time?
That's self-containment right there.
You said you're gonna put Bone and Russ at the same time. You play them at the man.
Luka about to post up.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Y'all sleeping on Bones, but he can provide to this game, bro. Telling you.
I'm not playing both of them. I'm not playing them both at the same
They're
time.
playing Derrick Jones Jr. What he gonna do?
Don't do that, BJ.
Come on, bro. Derrick Jones Jr. ain't a better scorer than Bones. So why is it so effective with Dallas? Why it can't be effective with the Clippers? It don't make no sense, bro.
You said you playing both of them guys at the same time.
You know why?
That's what I'm tripping on, man. You said you playing them at the same time.
You have to understand, Bones is a shot creator. He can break down the defense. Norman Powell can break down the defense.
And he can be a turnover machine.
Catch and shoot player, bro.
He can be a turnover machine too.
Sometimes you gotta live with that, bro. You gotta let a player be a player sometimes,
just came
bro.
on here and said that if we would cut down on our turnovers.
Yes, but that doesn't mean, bro, if he's trying to make the right basketball play, he's gonna give you a shot.
Bones look to score,
you know
bro.
what I'm
He
saying?
ain't trying to make the basketball play, bro. He looking to score, bro. Like, that's what Bones do.
Well, okay, you need that scoring, right? Yeah, you play faster. You play faster because
hey man, all these dudes be talking about
Terrence
defense.
Mann isn't really a good shot creator. Terrence Mann really isn't a good shot creator. He's like a 3-and-D guy and a slasher. But
so you're gonna
break your guy off the dribble. You see what I'm saying? Bones is another added value. Like I'm talking about when you don't have the Kawhi or Paul George because of foul trouble or whatever. If you're gonna go small, I gotta get Bones in there. Bones is like 6'4", bro, long. He has like
you ain't trying to convince nobody.
a 6'9" wingspan, bro. He can do things with the ball that some of them other players might not. Like Russ can't do the shit that Bones can do with the basketball, bro. That's a fact. He's a better shooter than Russ, but Russ is going to give you the defense, so that cancels Bones' defense out. So all Bones got to do is really just be a help.
Tomorrow, E?
He just has to be a help. He just has to be a help player, bro.
Who you got winning tomorrow, E?
I think the Clippers going to win the next 3, in my opinion.
Oh man, I like to hear that.
Next 3.
I like that.
That's definitely
that's possible. That's definitely possible.
Like I said to the realist, said it best. He said Game 5 is the game
that's the more right. Because I think we're gonna win tomorrow, BJ. I think we're gonna win tomorrow. I may not even watch tomorrow's game because I think we're gonna win. But Game 5, that's gonna be big.
Game 5 is big. So I told you it'll be all right. They'll get it together. That's what.
And you know what, E? You know what, E? With him saying that, it gave me a little confidence. Now again, too.
Never hear Kawhi say nothing like that.
E, again, too. Once your body said enough, your body said enough. That's just it. Once your body said, "Hey, I ain't doing it no more."
Why carry?
Now he make it seem like he gonna push himself to the limits.
Yeah.
with that
Kawhi don't write
statement.
checks his ass can't cash. I ain't never heard him say a word in the media or
with
come out
him
and say,
saying that
we gonna do this, we gonna do that, and then he ain't done it because that's not who he is.
With him
Period.
saying that,
the king of LA, that shit didn't work out.
with him
He
saying that, it did give me a little confidence that he gonna push it to the limit for the next game. Cause see, I know Kawhi know we gotta win. We gotta win this game 4.
He knows. At least he knows the
Don't
moment.
worry,
Unlike
they
Paul
will
George.
win the game, bro. Kawhi
No matter
will have
about Paul
25
George.
tomorrow. He'll have 25 in a winning effort.
I'm starting Russ for Harden tomorrow. I'm starting Russ.
Man, Lou ain't doing that shit, BJ.
I know,
bro. BJ, stop dreaming, bro.
I was starting Russ
Westbrook ain't doing shit.
He ain't doing it, man.
Bro, Westbrook had a horrible game, bro, in game 3. What we talking about?
See, this nigga keep worrying about offense.
Oh,
you don't
really?
worry nothing about defense.
Niggas, you
don't
scored
get
90
it.
points, bro.
You don't get it. Let's see. Kyrie ain't scoring on Russ, man. Kyrie ain't scoring on Russ, man.
You scored 90 points, bro.
And you know, now we got the whole now we got all this tension that's building up now between these two teams, right? Man, come on, man. The refs gotta let us play, man. The refs gotta let us play, man.
When that intensity,
because see, you got PJ Washington now trolling. You got PJ Washington trolling.
About to end the show.
Yeah, you got PJ feeling comfortable out here, bro. I mean, my PJ's feeling comfortable.
And you got Luka. Luka's just smiling. Luka love this shit.
Yeah.
He loving it. He loving this shit.
He feed off that shit. We seen
Yeah,
what the Suns. We seen what Luka do with the Suns when you start talking, barking out here. Yeah, that was a bad move, Westbrook. You should have kept it low key, Westbrook. That's what you should have done.
Nah, I need him to turn that up. See,
Oh,
that's
really?
why I need him to turn that up for game 4.
What do you think Westbrook is going to do? What do you think he could
He's
do?
going to rattle Kyrie like he's been doing the whole
Rattle
series.
Kyrie. Hey, what?
He's been. See, Africa ain't watching series, but it's all
No,
good.
bro.
Look,
Kyrie's been cooking. Hey, BJ, I don't get what you. Kyrie's been cooking in the series, man.
He's cooking non-defenders, bro.
Come on, bro.
He's not cooking.
He's been
Russell
cooking
Westbrook.
Paul George. Paul George has been guarding him. He's been cooking him.
No, he has not.
Come on, bro. We've been hitting tough shots all over George. Hey, I've been watching the series too. You ain't the only one, bro. Come on, BJ.
All right, we're gonna have to do a watch party or something together.
No, you should.
Everybody gotta watch it on one, so we can kind of see. Cause I can't be delusional. I hope I gotta see if I'm being delusional. Because I don't see that man just going off on Russell Westbrook. I don't think he even.
Well, Kyrie just scoring on everybody that's not a defender. Like, come on, that don't even sound.
No, he's scoring on James Harden, who can't guard him one-on-one.
Okay.
He can't guard. Terrence, man, he's hit some tough shots on Terrence, man.
Okay.
But Terrence, man, more so on Luka. Luka's the one getting guarded by Terrence, man.
What about Paul George? Yeah, I've been seeing Paul George.
He said shots. He said shots, but again, the whole thing with Kyrie is he's getting screens, he's getting picks, and he's attacking Zubac off that screen and roll as well.
Coming off screen clean as well.
Yeah, he's doing pretty much a little bit, but he's not scoring on Russell Westbrook.
I don't think Westbrook can stay in front of Kyrie, bro, 1-on-1, bro. That's not happening, bro. I don't know what we're doing, but we're going to see. But it's going to be interesting. But 1-on-1, man, he can't even stay in front of Luka. That's why he had to hard foul him at the end of the game. Mad as fuck. So that's okay. So we're going to see. I think it's an offensive issue. You're saying it's defense. You scored 90 points. You think somehow you need to hold them to 85. I don't know how it's going to go, but your offense better become more efficient. And Westbrook ain't going to help with that. Terrence Mann ain't going to help with that.
Well, having 25 minutes from Kawhi ain't going to help, and keeping PG out for all this ain't going to help either. So, yeah, it's our offense when our two guys are on the floor. That's definitely a fact. So, if they're on the floor, then you could talk about the offense, but I'm talking about the defense.
Okay, no problem, man. But hey, you just got to keep it 100, man. Kyrie being clearly the best player in this series, man. Don't finesse it with the Zubac talk.
That's a low bar. That's a low bar.
That's a low bar.
That's a low bar. Hey, yo, Africa, you got about 3 hours until your season about to end.
Hey, don't worry about. Hey, we losing. Hey, I know we losing though. We playing a great team. Hey, one of the best teams of the modern era, BJ. That's what the Denver Nuggets are, man.
So every time LeBron loses, a great team, huh?
An all-time great team, actually, not just a great team, an all-time great team. That's what the Denver Nuggets are. It is what it is.
LeBron's on my top 5, by the way, too.
Oh, really? Okay,
so get swept, nigga. You gotta at least get. If he gets swept today, he's out of my top 5.
Oh, out of your top 5. Oh, so who moves up, man? Who moves up? That's the question. Larry Bird out of the game for 30 years.
Oh, Tim Duncan. Okay. I'm tripping. Tim Duncan.
Okay. Yep. Hey, man. I don't know how you can move down on your list. That means Kawhi should be moving down with every hurt season, right? He should be moving down your list.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Kawhi ain't in the top 10. He's no.
He should be moving down. Wherever he at, he moving down.
Yeah, he's out.
Okay. He was never in, but he moving down. He was at 20, then he got 30 now.
your guys on the court healthy playing.
Nah, it don't matter. It's okay.
Bro, you
top
can't
10
keep
all
getting
time.
swept
He's
over and
good.
over,
He's
man. Talking about you got Anthony Davis, another top 75 player, and talking about you a top player of all time, man. Get the fuck out of here. What if Kobe had Anthony Davis?
Hey, man, all I know is in year 21, I'm playing better than your guy, Kawhi Leonard, bro. That's all I know. That's all I know.
Hey, man.
Higher levels.
He's definitely more healthy. I'll give you that. Definitely more healthy.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Shout out to the Clippers, man. Mavs in 6, bro. About to be light work.
Appreciate you coming on, y'all. Welcome anytime.
You know what it is. Hey, Bruce, man. Let it go, Bruce. You know, the end's near, man. Let it go now, man. It's okay, Bruce.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all. So it's been a long line. It's been off 5 hours, but my lasting thoughts is basically like I said, man. Game 4 is definitely a game where we have to, you know, evaluate how the Clippers are going to come out. I've seen them in this position before. I've seen the Clippers be down 0-2 to the same Mavericks team. And they come back and win 2 games in a row. I've seen Kawhi been down 2-1. I've seen this happen many times, but it's a little different now because it's like you don't know what's Kawhi's status from game to game. Fuck just tomorrow. You don't know what his status is for game to game. Like, even if they win tomorrow, what happens after game 5? What happens after game 6? Like, what happens? Does he get more healthier? Does he get like this? Really threw me off because I could take, you know, Russ being Russ, but I cannot. If a guy is basically on a day-to-day being managed in the playoffs, I don't know how you pretty much is up in the air. But like I said, man, this is a situation where the Clippers are gonna have to still get it done, and they're gonna have to basically go out there and, you know, dominate tomorrow. They're gonna have to go out there and play like it's a game 7. We don't know how Kawhi is gonna be. Really don't care. Put the you know, the defenders and the role players and, you know, PGs. This is a statement game for PG. Tomorrow's a statement game. He understands he can't get in foul trouble. You're gonna be on the court. We're going to see what PG does. He was in a similar position last time against the Utah Jazz in game 5, where his legacy was on the line. So, you know, I don't know the game plan, but this man has to, you know, show up tomorrow. So that's where we at right now. I got the Clippers winning this series still. I had it originally in 5, but now it looks like it's going to be a 6-7 game series. I would not be surprised if this goes 7, but I won't also be surprised if the Clippers win 3 straight. But anyway, y'all, we'll be back on either tomorrow or Monday with the analysis of the games. But with that being said, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, put a live pace out of here like swim well.
I'm feeling good, feeling all right tonight. I'm feeling good now. Yeah, it's all good in the neighborhood, homie. Living wild. I feel good, I feel alright. Cruising through my neighborhood on a warm summer night. I feel good. That's right, I feel good now. It's summer night. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on drop, all the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. I just kicked it at home. I polished up the chrome, called the Ruka on the phone, let her know I'm home alone. It's 7:30 and the sun's going down. It's a summer night and the fun's going down. I pick her up and she looks all dolled up, sitting passenger in my rag and Paula. Yeah, I let her know that she looks beautiful to me. The world's an ugly place, but she is such a sight to see. The kind of woman that would put up a fight for me. The kind that wants to spend the summer nights with me. The temp was 80 and I'm cruising with my lady, playing some Rafi Bagan. Ooh, baby, baby. I see my homeboys and the cruising in the ride with their ladies sitting by their side. People think we look crazy, but I think we look classy. But then again, that's only if you ask me. Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on drop, all the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the everybody gets together to unwind, relax, and have a fun time. The DJ spinning, so I grab the mic and be like, ain't nothing like them summer nights. The party's packed with beautiful women and the gang of the homies that wanna get with them. And they'll say anything just to hit them. And it's usually a nice summer night when they did them. I don't know, it must be something in the air. Can't help but have a good time because the feeling is there. To some people, the feeling is rare. They're at the past saying, God damn, I wish I was there. To have a drink, have a token, hook up with someone fine, but the kind that looks up. Gotta keep some pisto in the cup. Party until the sun comes up, but we give up.
Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party. Ain't nothing like them summer nights. Keep the top on drop, all the girls looking hot, hit the photo and we just don't stop. Party until the morning light. Ain't nothing like them summer nights.
Them summer nights can keep a smile on your face. Gotta try to have a good time with your life, otherwise it's just a waste. Either way, I'm gonna party just in case. Like Prince party like it was 99 and 87, 88. I couldn't ask for no better weather. I'm right next to the Pacific, to be specific. The candy paint job glows under the moonlight as I close out my summer night and say goodnight. It's time to put the top up and park it, drop it, unplug the ground, roll up the windows and lock it. Walk in the pad and fall into bed as she lays on my chest to rest her sleepy head. And we do this all night long, from dusk till dawn. But it's not quite the same when summer nights are gone. But even when they're gone, it won't be long. 8 more months and once again it's on.
Summer days just sitting around, but when the sun goes down, I'll be ready to party.